Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
Y'all already know this is Punch Drunk Boxer, aka Mr. Moo Shot himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Maldito Borracho. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, man. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on this side of heaven. God bless you all. It's Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. Who is the man that will risk his life for his brother, man? Punch, yeah, can you dig it? Who's the cat some walks about? Who's the cat some all about? Punch, yeah, can you dig it? This Punch is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. But you know it's Punch, but we can dig it. Yeah, he's a complicated man, but no one understand him but his woman. Oh, Punch. Ladies and gentlemen, fight week. Tomorrow we got the weigh in with Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitri Pavan. Then Saturday. Y'all already know, man. The fight that we've been waiting for, man. Canelo Alvarez, the king of the sport of boxing, and Rey, el pound for pound #1, libra por libra, the 4-division world champion, the super middleweight undisputed, Saul Canelo Alvarez, a.k.a. King Nello, a.k.a. Cartelo, a.k.a. Cash Kello, a.k.a. Payday, a.k.a. get the fuck out of here, man, versus the WBA light heavyweight champion of the world, Dimitri Bivol, a.k.a. Drago. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button, smash the like button. Let's go. Hope everybody having a good day. Having a great day. Cinco de Mayo. Shout out to all my Mexicanos. Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, man. Get that drink in your system. Get that tequila. Get the Don Julio. Get the Patron. Dímelo, Sky, yo. Say what's up to the people. Let me see what's up. Spooky in the building. What's good, man? 787, what's good? The world is yours. Yes, it's all ours. The no man culture. Canelo Payday is life-changing brand. Mayweather was just good money. Oh, yeah, you see the title, see the thumbnail. See the title, see the thumbnail. This week has been story. And I think it's a good story, you know what I'm saying? Because, of course, I think Dimitri Bivol ain't going to promote nothing. I think it's a great fight. I don't think it's the type of mega fight. I don't feel the buzz. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel the buzz, but it's Canelo Alvarez anyway, man. Every time it's a buzz, but it don't feel like it's a buzz to like a, you know what I'm saying? It's not the matchup. It's not the Mayweather versus Pacquiao or Canelo versus Triple G type of ish. You know what I'm saying? Wilder versus Tyson Fury. You feel me? It's not that, but Canelo Alvarez show. Finish eating and stuff like that. I got things stuck in my teeth. I got 7 round KO Canelo. We're gonna be doing the prediction. Also, we're gonna be talking about the prediction. We're still gonna be talking about the PBC deal that was on the table for Canelo Alvarez, that he was gonna be fighting Jamal Charlo for $45 million, or you're gonna fight Earl the True Spence on the catchweight 164 for $55 million, or David Benavidez in 168 for $55 million. $55 million. People talking about, oh my God, Canelo Alvarez is ducking. Quack, quack. Hey, quacky, quacky. Hey, is he ducking? Earl Spence, you must be smoking that 1986 crack. You must be smoking with Pookie. Shit. How dare you say Canelo Alvarez is ducking the smaller man? Oh my goodness, man. They do everything for narrative. Prime time in the building. Prime time, prime time, prime time. Happy Cinco de Mayo. This Patron shot is for you, brother. Gracias. Gracias. Drink, 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 drink. Shot, 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 shot. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I got the Jameson on deck. I got tequila also. But that tequila's almost done. This Jameson is almost done too. Take a little shot for the people out there, man. Get your shots right. Get your shots in. Get your shots in. Get Muhammad Ali on the screen. Muhammad Ali in the screen. Get your ass on the floor. I told your ass to say my damn name. Woo! The urge in the building. Good looking out. Prime time 89, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Rider of the storm in the building. Salute punch. This isn't a mega fight, but I think it is a toughest fight. Yeah. Me too. Me too. I think it's tougher. I think it's gonna be tougher than Caden Plant. I think it's gonna be tougher than Billy Joe. I think it's gonna be tougher than Caden Smith. I think it's gonna be the toughest one. So people saying, oh shit! Oh man, he neglected to take the deal from PBC. What about Jamal Charlo? What about Earl Spence? What about all of that? We're gonna be talking about more about that. Where I did a video about it. We went live the other day or yesterday, whatever. We were talking about it, but I'm gonna go in depth now because I feel like we're going to this zone again that I don't need. We need to go to that zone. I don't look. Love Canelo Alvarez. Love the support, love the fans, but I also don't think that we need to go down the route with the Flow-Mos and the Pack Tarts. We don't need Canelo fans. You don't have to go that route, okay? Okay? We don't got to go that route. Don't let the hate make you a hater as well. Don't make the pathetic hate on Canelo Alvarez make you a hater like them. Two wrongs don't make a right. Two wrongs don't make a right. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Omar said this fight wasn't a fight that we wanted, but we are educated enough to know that this fight is a dangerous fight for Canelo Alvarez. Dimitri Bivol, undefeated. Hey, you know why I like that he took it anyway? Because a lot of people was on his ass, right? Well, not a lot of people was on his ass, but the haters was on his ass saying that, oh my God, he picked Sergey Kovalev. You know, when it became, I'm gonna tell you like this, why Canelo Alvarez got more power and why his payday is more value than Floyd Mayweather Jr. Yes, I said it. Canelo Alvarez payday is more valued. That is valued more than Floyd Mayweather's payday. And you may be thinking I'm talking about the price. I ain't talking about just the price, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't talking about just the purse. I'm talking about that these fighters and these business handlers, those hands in the cookie jar, would not risk their position to have an opportunity to fight Canelo Alvarez. Because back then, they will risk their position to have the opportunity to fight Floyd Mayweather Jr. With Canelo Alvarez, they won't risk it. With Floyd Mayweather, they did. What you talking about, Punch? What is you talking about? What are you talking about, Punch? What do you mean that back in the days they risk it, but with Canelo Alvarez, they have not risked it or they won't risk it? But I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that just in a little bit. Let the intro, let the people crawl in the live, smash the like button so the algorithm will hit. So the algorithm will hit their asses. Let's go, man. Smash the like button. Kiss the like button. Make love to the like button. Dookie Duke the like button. Turn around Dookie Duke the like button. VGG Juice the like button. Impregnate the like button. Hickey the like button. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Have twins with the like button. And you better pay the child support. You better pay the like button child support before you go making that long ass line on a Monday, on a Thursday. Yeah, I've done it before. Jackie Hernandez in the building. What's good? Jay in the building. Marco in the building. Kings of the Hill in the building. Big punch. Bang, bang. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Cheers. Shot, 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 shot. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ay, ay, ay. Danny Medina, one of the members, man. If you want to become a member to the sport, to Punch Drunk Boxing, you already know, man. It's in the pin. Join to become a member. Support your guys. Support the movement, baby. Support the movement. T-Pop, another family member. T-Pop. I didn't like when Canelo fought smaller Cotto, but look at him now. Let's go, T-Pop. Let's go. Samir, salute punch. Keep up the good work, punch. I'm trying, my brother. I'm trying, brother. You know, Ivan has some tacos El Pastor today. Okay, very good. Very good. All right. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I think when Jesus was drinking wine, that was Cinco de Mayo. I think when they had the Last Supper and Jesus was drinking wine, it was Cinco de Mayo. Well, the Bible ain't giving no damn date. Should I choose the date? Huh? You can't be what people, yo, Punch is wild. You know what Punch said of that? He said that when Jesus Christ and the disciples was eating the Last Supper, that was Cinco de Mayo, and that's why the reason he was fine. He was drinking wine. Wait, damn it, I said it. The Bible ain't had no date. I got my story. Huh? Punch just pounded that like button, my boy. That's what I'm talking. Punch that like button, man. Punch that like button. Get it with a nice combination. Counter that like button. You know? Pull counter the like button. Yeah. Act like a Puerto Rican dude in front of the liquor store. Hey, papi, how you doing, my friends? Everybody over there. Hey, today evening, tomorrow evening, we're going to have a fight. We're going to have a beautiful fight. Canelo Alvarez, Saul. Yeah, I remember when he's a little kid. You remember? He was lighter than now he got that good money, the tan. You know what I'm saying? You know, and before he out hopping, his hair used to be redder than what it is today. You remember? Yes, papi. You know, Canelo's a very, very good fighter. You know, he good fighter. He's a good father. No, he's a good fighter. Canelo good. You know, if he punch like this, he punch like that, and he win. He win it cool. Come on, everybody got a drunk. Everybody got a drunk uncle, a drunk cousin, your mom, your old cousin, your old uncle cousin. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got one of those in the family. Thanksgiving, he comes along. Hey, igual damelo turkey so I can make a turkey sandwich on the third day of the third day. On the third day. You know how it is when it's Thanksgiving. You take it home. On the second day, you eat the what you call it? What you ate yesterday. On the third day, that turkey that's left over becomes a turkey sandwich. Raquel Donaires in the building. Of course not. I always miss the Donaire family, one of the realest people I ever met in this damn boxing, what you call a boxing community, boxing sport. You know? Cinco de Mayo. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. Getting ready, get her man ready for Uwe. She get her man ready. I'm getting my man ready because he gonna fuck that motherfucker up for real. Cause you know what I'm saying, my husband. You know, so he took a good shot. You know what I'm saying, with a little body shot, but he came back strong, and now we got a game plan, and we're gonna fuck that little Japanese kid up. I'm telling you like that, right, Rachel? My man gonna fuck that nigga. My man is gonna fuck him up. Come on, man. You gotta bring that ghetto Philippines out there to Japanese, man. This humble shit ain't working. The Urge Punch. Name your top 3 alcoholic beverage. Sheesh. Well, my go-to when I'm in the club or when I'm in the lounge, is Blue Long Island. Blue Long Island, but you got to make it right. I don't trust all the bartenders, so I might not ask for it. But if I when I go to the bar and I know the bartender, I'll be like, let me get a Blue Long Island. When I walk into certain places that they know me, I say, let me get a Blue Long Island. Woo-hoo-hoo. And people be looking around, yo, what's that blue shit you drinking, man? That shit looks sweet. Yeah. All right, hey, excuse me, man. Hey, can you give her and can you give him a drink? I always say it in the lounge. Every time I'm drinking Blue Long Island, somebody always walk and be like, what's that? Man, you look kind of big for that little sweet drink you're drinking. I said, it's sweet, huh? Sweet. Bartender, can you fix him a drink of Blue Long Island, him and his girl? Huh? I said, and I always be like, how much you want to bet? After you can't take you can't take a third one. You know when the people be drunk and shit like that, and they be like, "Yo, you the fucking man, yo, for real, yo, whoa, yo, we gotta chill again, yeah, man, shut the fuck up. Look at you all drunk. Look at you, and I'm stealing his girl." The urge. Well, Blue Long Island. I like Jack and Diet Coke on that's the regular. That's like the regular, like, you know what I'm saying, watching sports in the bar. If I don't take a beer, my favorite beer is Golden Drac. So that's the fifth right there. That's my 5. Blue Long Island. Shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Blue Long Island, Jack and Diet Coke. Too much sugar with the regular Coke. And Golden Drac. Yeah, you can find that in your house. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge in the building. Everybody subscribe to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, the voice of the UK, London, Manchester, Sheffield, Scotland. Rapstar be wearing his Josh Taylor skirt, and he don't give a damn about it. Rapstar looking like Russell Westbrook in England. Rapstar looking like Russell Westbrook in the Met Gala, but he's like that in England. Danny Medina in the building. Let's go. Danny Medina in the building. Let's go. Oh shit. I imagine Rasto with his Scottish skirt. Oh shit. He goes to the bathroom in the lounge and then lift his skirt up so he can take a piss. Spooky, yo. He said, bro, who your fave boxer of all times? Oh, man. That's a tough one, man. I'm gonna say Roy Jones Jr. because I just used to mimic him all the time. It's Mike Tyson, man. I love Mike Tyson, but Roy Jones, I used to mimic Roy Jones. So I'm gonna say Roy Jones Jr., man. I still haven't seen the evolution of speed and power like Roy Jones Jr. Hey, yo, Rapstar. Yo, when you take a piss, do you lift your skirt up? Your Scottish. Oh, man. Cinco de Mayo. Oscar. Oh, man. Good looking out. Spooky. Good looking out. Appreciate that. Oscar, I actually did a video of me. If y'all saw my short video, but I actually did a video of me actually doing the technique in the heavy bag and how I think Bivol is going to do it and Canelo Alvarez is going to do it. Well, I said the prediction right quick. I think I'm changing my prediction. Punch has some Jolly Ranchers already. I see Jolly Ranchers. That was like straight out of high school going to college drink. You know what I'm saying? The girls used to like Jolly Ranchers. You know what I'm saying? But a good person can make a good Jolly Rancher. You know what I'm saying? Good Jolly Rancher. That's like a nice cocktail, but you don't want to get too tore up. You know what I'm saying? You still want to put some sentences and paragraphs together. Punches Jolly. Yeah, I like Jolly Ranchers, motherfucker. But that one that I drank, that was a good one, though. It was actually better than what I've used to drink before. I know, right, Samir? Jolly Rancher used to creep on you, huh? That's what I'm talking about. People talking about the cocktail. Pause. I'm talking about cocktail, like the drink. We ain't talking about cock in the tail. We ain't talking about that shit, man. All this rainbow shit going around. But yeah. Hey, man, it's a drink day, man. It's a drink day, man. You pick your poison. You pick your poison. Hagler, best of all times. Okay. Roy Jones Jr. was my favorite fighter, man. Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson. Well, I used to have the three amigos. I used to call them the three amigos. It was Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson, and actually Pretty Boy Floyd. Those are my favorite fighters growing up. I used to call them the three amigos. You know what I'm saying? What up? Yo, Punch was good. Hey, yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Come on, man. What's up with these mediocre numbers? What's good with these mediocre numbers, man? Got your boy Punch. You're looking bad out here in these streets, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm gonna break down the fight a little later, just a little later, man. This is we early, man. This is Thursday, man. I'm gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be out here for a while. Shout out to Nonita Donaire. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. Y'all already know June 7th, Tokyo, Japan. Nonita Donaire. Now, oh, yeah, you know, une. Ooh, I said une. Now, yeah, you know, damn it, the drink. There you go. The Filipino Flash versus the Monster, El Monstro, the Flash, the Monster, the Flash. Let's go. And anticipating rematch, 3 belts, unification bout. Sorry for John Grial Casimiro that they stripped him. Go ahead. They say you stripped. You wasn't a sauna, man. Hey, what you mean you was a sauna? What the fuck? I cannot be in the sauna. That shit, that's fucked up. I cannot be in the sauna. I be going to the sauna. Every boxer in the fucking world go to the sauna. I cannot be in the sauna. You're going to strip me? You're going to strip me? Hey, yo, Rachel, I know Casimiro must be tight at Rachel Donaire. Because now he's saying, you see, I could have fought Nonito Donaire. That was the biggest fight, one of the biggest fights in the Philippines. But because my team disrespected her, and then Nonito said, I ain't going to be fighting you, you're going to disrespect my wife. And you know what I'm saying? And now he don't got a belt. So that shit ain't never going to happen. So now Casimiro's Rachel. Fucking Rachel. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry, Sean. Sean, please. Sean. I'm your friend. Can you call Silver Voice? He's my friend too. Oh shit. Ever since he left Sean Gibbons, shit been snowballing, man. Punch is Pancho drunk today for Cinco de Mayo. Yes, my friends. Zorb, what's good? Zorb, what's good? Pat Grady in the building, man. Yo, okay. Now, this is what I'm going to say. Again, man, I created the channel to preserve the sport of boxing, to preserve these fighters, these modern-day warriors, modern-day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. We lift them up. We don't try to devalue or discredit them. You know what I'm saying? But we hold them accountable and things of that nature, you know. Hold them accountable, critique them from time to time. But this is why I'm saying that Canelo Alvarez, payday, my friends, is valued more than Floyd Mayweather's payday. And I'm not just talking about the price. I'm not just talking about the purse. Let's take it back to memories lane. The value of Canelo Alvarez, well, first this. The value of Canelo Alvarez payday is so valuable that the potential opponents, I ain't talking about dudes in 135, 140, maybe one dude at 147, but those division that's close to Canelo Alvarez, you know, the 160, 168, 175, maybe 154, maybe you know, cruiserweight, maybe. I'm gonna tell you the value of Canelo Alvarez. We're gonna break it down slowly. I speak kind of fast, but I'm gonna try to break it down slowly. Who the hell was Makable? We understand that he was a champion, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. When the WBC convention was taking place, and Eddie Reynoso walking to the podium, or no, Mauricio Sudamon was saying in the podium that Canelo Alvarez, Eddie Reynoso has petitioned to fight Makable. We was like this. Makable. Everybody in boxing was Googling their ass. The hardcore boxing fan, the hardest core, the hards of the hardcores was Googling their ass. Yo, people hit me up. People hit me up. Yo, you heard about who's gonna be fighting Makable? I was trying to front for a second. He like, Makable, yeah, I heard, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit is crazy, right? Google that shit before somebody try to test my fucking before somebody try to test my boxing knowledge shit. Yeah, so yo, Punch, what you think about Makable? Hold on. Hold on. I got another call. Shit, let me get the fight. Shit, let me go to YouTube. Boom, boom. Okay, he fought Tony Bellew, right? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Makable, you know what I'm saying? He got put down by Tony Bellew and shit like that. You feel me? You know, he's he's a WBC champion and shit like that, you know. Don't act like I'm the only one, motherfuckers. Don't act like I'm the only one. I bet one of you, I know one of you gonna come out of nowhere and be like, I knew who Makable was. Man, you ain't know who the fuck Makable was. I ain't know about it, and a whole bunch of boxing fans ain't know about it. Everybody was Google searching Makable like crazy. Everybody. Yo, you know Makable was the last time he fought. You know who he fought? What's his record? Fuck, Makable? Makable. Is that Makable? Shit. Even in his last fight, you was like, which one is Makable anyway? Yo, y'all motherfuckers is lying, man. Y'all ain't know who the fuck Makable was, man. This how valuable Canelo is. That Makable fought for $50. I paid $50 to watch Makable on the DonKing.com on a website with the cheapest production. It looks like the production was, you know what I'm saying? It was DonKing.com, and it looked like they was filming the whole fight on the Nokia phone and the Boost Mobile. And I didn't even know the Boost Mobile had a damn phone, had a damn fucking camera. That shit was filmed on 480. That shit was filmed on 480, not even 7020, not no 1080, no HD, no 4K. That shit was filmed on 4 motherfucking 80. I paid 50 beans, bro. I paid $50, and other people also paid $50 to watch Makable, a motherfucker that I never heard of. You better watch the Punch. You better pay for it, Punch. What do you mean you do not know who I am? You called yourself a boxing pugilist? You called yourself a hardcore boxing fan? I'm going to be fighting because Canelo Alvarez called my name. Yeah? And I'm going to be on pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. You're going to watch me fight $50, Punch. You're telling the whole world that you didn't know who I am? Yeah? How am I supposed to sell myself? No wonder that Canelo Alvarez picked before me. He went to the petition and he went to the WCB convention and put a petition in to fight me because of you and everybody else saying that you don't know who I am. Well, you need to do your homework. I ain't champion. Makable's tight right now, man. He's out there in Las Vegas, man, plotting some shit. I'm telling you. Makable was plotting some shit. I don't know. This is no fucking fair. I hope that. I'm sorry. But I hope that Dimitri Bivol catches the COVID. Yes, I wish that Dimitri Bivol, a.k.a. Drago, he caught the coronavirus. Fuck that shit, man. He fucked up my dream. And people want to talk about, oh, Canelo Alvarez want to duck. He ducked in the African-American fights. No, he's ducking African only. It's me he ducked. Fuck your narrative. What are are you talking about that? Canelo Alvarez is docking the African American fighter. No, he is docking the African. Tell me one African that Canelo Alvarez has ever fought. He called my name. WBC convention, they petition for me. You Americans, oh, Canelo Alvarez is docking the African American. No, he is docking Mama Africa. He is docking Mama Africa. It's no slick around here. Makable is tight. Gonna be like this in the weigh-in I'm going to go. I had a conversation with Makable. I'm telling you. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to believe me. I told you, I know a lot of people in the boxing industry, bro. Y'all know that, man. Y'all know I make my way, man. Y'all know I make my way, man. Hold on, let me put this, man. You know, Makable called me, bro. He called me yesterday, bro. Y'all think I'm playing around, right? Come on, man. G Funky Boxing in the building. What's good, man? Yo, Makable called me yesterday. I'm being serious. I don't believe me. Makable called me yesterday. I said, yo, what's good? Fuck you, Punch. I said, what the fuck? Come on, man. You still mad? You still mad? You act like I'm the fucking Canelo. You act like I was Canelo Alvarez and shit like that. Like I dead you and shit like that. I paid for the $50. Okay, but listen to me. Okay, you pay for the $50 Punch. I ain't calling for you because I don't know. I'm probably calling you because I'm trying. I want somebody to talk me out of what I'm about to do. The fuck is he talking about, Makable? I'm about to do something crazy. Do you know sometime you go to desperate measures? Do you know how many people I have to? I've took a lot of loan. I went to the bank thinking I'm going to get the Canelo fight, and I got Lamborghini. I'm building a mansion. I got 5 wives that I have to build a house and everything. And then they say no to me. They call me for me. Do you think that only Mexican people have the cartel? Who do you think we have here in Africa? Have you ever seen Blood Diamonds, the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? They are willing to cut my arm and leg for everything. Punch! I ain't calling you because I want you to talk me out of this. What the fuck is he talking about, Makable, man? He said, Punch. He said, Punch. I ain't going to the weigh-in tomorrow. What the fuck is he talking about, Makable? Why the fuck you going to the weigh-in anyway, man? You gonna cause some trouble? I ain't going to the weigh-in tomorrow, Punch. I'm calling you so you can talk me out of it. Because I'm going to do something crazy. What the fuck is he gonna do, motherfucker? I ain't going to. Bivol. I ain't going to stick a needle up his fucking neck. Talk me out of it, Punch. It's going to be like this. Motherfucker, people. You fucked up my dream. I have to pay Will Fargo and all the African banks because of you. Oh shit! It was that Ukraine man that did that. It was him. He's running over the Ukraine. Hey, the Dimitri Bivol and people in his camp. Is they run that man? The man with the blue eyes and blonde hair. He's Ukraine. He's running. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Yo, I'm gonna say why he value more. Again, I paid $50 for Makable. Nobody knew who Makable was, and in his next fight, because Canelo, how you could capitalize by a dude just saying that he might fight you? That's when you know he got value. That's number one. Let's take it back to memories lane, y'all. This is PBC is now willing to put Charlo in the ring, Jamal Charlo in the ring with no real competition because he's in position to maybe get a Canelo fight. So they would not put him against anybody that's gonna challenge him. So he wanna so they won't take him out that position. David Benavidez is fighting David Lemieux. Why is he fighting David Lemieux? Why is he fighting David Lemieux? For no goddamn reason. You had Jamal Charlo available. You even have Caleb Plant available. Why is he fighting David Lemieux? Why is Jamal Charlo fighting Sulecki? Why did they announce Ugas and Earl Spence right after the week after Canelo Alvarez made his decision to sign with the Zone? Town Brown, TGB, stated already, we've been talking about this, that there was an offer for Canelo Alvarez, PBC, $100 million to fight, $45 million to fight Jamal Charlo, and then Earl Spence Jr., $55 million, whether Earl Spence Jr. on the cash 364 or David Benavidez. And then you hear Eddie Reynoso yesterday saying that we're looking forward to fight Jamal Charlo next year. Then I'm thinking about it. Dan, is Canelo Alvarez trying to be undisputed because he's saying that he's gonna fight Jamal Charlo next year, but he's gonna be fighting Triple G after this fight if he does win. So, and then he got Earl Spence. Okay, this is why Earl Spence is not gonna be fighting Terrence Bud Crawford, because why are they going to put Earl Spence in the ring with Bud Crawford? Because if Bud Crawford wins, then PBC really lose that big money with Earl Spence and Canelo. If everybody was on the table, then everybody got to play that. Everybody got to play the safe. Of course, it was easier for Earl Spence to choose Ugas. Let me take care of my side of the street. No. Stop with this side of the street bullshit, because let's not forget that Bud Crawford actually fought somebody that was in your street. Sean Porter. There's no reason that Earl Spence should never fought a Bud Crawford. He was going to be fighting Manny Pacquiao. I get it. But was he going to make the same mistake, or was PBC going to make the same mistake that they did putting Keith Thurman with Manny Pacquiao? But Manny Pacquiao got a world title. No, he ain't had a world title. Ugas had the world title. So they was about to make the same mistake that they did with Keith and Tom Thurman. After the Josecito Lopez fight, Keith and Tom Thurman has the opportunity to fight Earl Spence. But they say Manny Pacquiao was a legend. Let me take that. And look what happened. That effed up. Now, I'm going to tell you, that's how scared PBC, and I'm not saying Al Heyman has done a great job with his clients putting money in their pocket, but they're so scared to put Jamal Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade, to put Jamal Charlo versus anybody that's really going to threaten that or threaten his position to possibly getting a Canelo fight. They're going to do everything possible to not threaten David Benavidez's position. They're going to do everything impossible, and we understand that this is why. Look who they have. Look who they had in the offer. Now let me compare that to Floyd Mayweather, and this is what I say, that Canelo Alvarez payday is more valuable, because when Floyd Mayweather was making the type of money, the possible opponent was fighting opponents that they didn't give a fuck if they lose, and got taken off of that position to get the Mayweather fight. 2014, Pacquiao fought Bradley. Did Manny Pacquiao, did Timothy Bradley care about not getting the fight with Floyd Mayweather? Nah, they challenged themselves. Something that they're not doing over here. And the Triple G ain't challenging himself. You know why he picked Murata? Why Triple G ain't picked Demetrius Andrade that was in the zone with him? Why Triple G ain't picked Jamal Charlo? Even Triple G didn't want to get off his position to possibly get a Canelo trilogy. No. I'm not gonna fight no Demetrius Andrade. Nah, I ain't gonna fight Jamal Charlo. No. Because if I lose to Jamal Charlo, then I will never get the trilogy. If I lose to Demetrius Andrade, I will never get the trilogy. Charlo, no, if I fight David Benavidez, the PBC not going to put David Benavidez, Jamal Charlo, because we already saw what was on the offer. It was a Jamal Charlo fight or it was a David Benavidez fight. Why are you going to put David Benavidez and Jamal Charlo? Because then the offer ain't going to do nothing. That's the 45 million, 55 million. So so put it this way, folks. Put it this way. I know a lot of people like to gang up on Jamal Charlo or David Benavidez. Oh, Jamal Charlo, you talk shit. Oh, you ain't gonna fight no David Benavidez. You ain't gonna fight no David Benavidez. No. The business handlers was never going to put Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez. That was all talk by the Benavidez team, all talk by the Charlo team. They was never going to put that fight, all the narratives, all the videos about Jamal Charlo ducking David Benavidez. That fight was never going to take place because they exposed themselves with the offer of PBC to Canelo Alvarez. It is no way that David Benavidez and Jamal Charlo was going to fight one another if there was an offer for Canelo Alvarez there with their names on it. 45 million, 55 million, and for a whole year. Y'all shame Charlo because he didn't want to fight David Benavidez. Nah, he was never going to fight David Benavidez because they would never allow them to fight each other. The same reason Samson was in the boxing voice and said, shit, Demetrius Andre, it would take $7 million just for them to talk to us. He will have to pay $7 million just to talk. Meaning that David Benavidez, even though that the fighter wants to fight, was not going to be allowed to fight no Demetrius Andre. Will not be allowed to fight no Charlo. Will not be allowed to fight no Caleb Plant. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part that the fans don't like to see. People like to see these fighters and think this is high school. Oh, we see two fighters arguing. Oh, you ducking me. You don't want to fight me. You ducking me. You ducking me. You ducking me. The business handlers, the ones that y'all don't even want to look at, they are not going to put them to fight. I've been saying this for years. What the fuck are you talking about? Earl Spence. Yo, Keith Thurman is ducking Earl Spence. Al Heyman, PBC never gave them a contract with their names written on it, vice versa. Thurman ain't never no duck no damn Earl Spence. Ain't no 147-pounder scared of another 147-pounder. Earl Spence don't say who he's going to fight next. He don't control that shit. Thurman don't control that shit. David Benavidez don't control who is he going to fight next. You think David Benavidez woke up in the morning and say, you know what? Hey, yo, Samson, I want to fight I want to fight David Lemieux. You think it was Jamal Charlo that actually said, hey, Al, I want to fight Suleki. Stop putting blame on the fighters, even though that is easy to do it. They're not bosses. They can't move like Canelo can move. They can't move like maybe Floyd Mayweather can move. And even with Floyd Mayweather, has to answer to Al Heyman. Nobody, 99.8% of the fighters in boxing do not move until the dudes in suits tell them to move. That's why they have matchmakers on payroll. Listen up, as much as it's easy and a bunch of boxing pugilists and hardcore boxing fans, hosts of YouTube channels, independent media, could spin these narratives and spin it that, oh, yo, it's Bud that doesn't want to fight Spence. It's Spence that don't want to fight Bud. It's this that don't want to fight this. It's David Benavidez that don't want to fight this. It's Charlo that doesn't want to fight this. In the end of the day, no fighter controls their destiny. No fighter controls their destiny. But I get it. Because it's just good for conversation and debates and dialogue. We want to put all the blame on the fighters. But only when it caters to your narrative, though. Only when it caters to your argument. I said it yesterday. And I proved it. And people would say, yo, there was people out here that's calling me, yo, Punch, you selling out. Selling out of what? Because I'm keeping it real. You cater to a narrative, that caters to your argument. I give you 2 examples. Demetrius Andre's business. He didn't do good. He didn't want to fight this. It's because of him. It's because of him. It's because of him. He can't get the fight. It was because of him that he can't get the fight right now because what he did in 154. It was because of him that he can get the Canelo fight. He doesn't deserve the Canelo fight. It was because of him that he can't get the Charlo fight. It was because of him that he can get this fight, right? Y'all don't put no blame on Eddie Hearn. Y'all don't put no blame into his business handlers. But then let's flip it around. Canelo Alvarez, why you didn't fight the Undisputed? Why didn't you fight the Undisputed versus Demetrius Andre at 160? No. What it was, Punch. That Golden Boy Promotions. Yeah. Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya, they signed the petition, the extension. Oh, see? So you know where to blame why certain things don't happen. You know exactly who to blame when Canelo Alvarez did not compete, did not have the opportunity to compete for an undisputed title fight. You know who to blame it on. You blame it on Golden Boy Promotions. Am I right? Huh? NYC Fighters in the building. What's good? 197. My brother talk that ish. Been like this since high school. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Punch attacking the narratives on Happy Hour. You already know, man. It's a lot of narratives to attack. I just ain't gonna attack the narrative that is easy to, that everybody love to debunk. Nah. When Canelo Alvarez didn't get the opportunity to fight at 160 versus Demetrius Andre, the undisputed 160, one of the most prestige division in the sport of boxing, one of the most historical, lucrative division in the sport of boxing. That was his dream. That was Canelo Alvarez's first dream, was to become undisputed in the middleweight division. Who fought? Was it Canelo or was it Golden Boy Promotions? Was it Canelo or Golden Boy Promotions? Come on, type it. Type it, motherfuckers. Type it. Let's go. I want to read. Who fought? Was it Canelo or Golden Boy Promotions? Who stole says Golden. Ed said Golden. Whose fault it was? Whose fault it was that Canelo Alvarez did not face Demetrius Andre for the undisputed bout at 160? Who thought it was? Arnold said, type it, motherfucker. Mr. Bomb said, Eddie Reynoso's fault. Golden. Paco said Golden. Whose fault it was, folks? Bro, you only riding. No. Answer the question. Forget about who I'm riding, which horse I'm riding, what. No. Answer the question. Because every time when somebody don't want to answer, oh, you riding on somebody. You riding because Demetrius Andre gave me an interview. That's why. Huh? Hey, yo, Bill Haney gave me an interview, but I guess you was entertained when me and Bill Haney was going at it. That's your answer? Dark Fader. Now you tell me, and I'm asking you, strictly you, personally, whose fault it was that Canelo Alvarez didn't face Demetrius Andre? We talking boxing, you talking about writing. Come on, rainbow motherfucker. We talking boxing, you talking writing. You're thinking about a dude writing a dude. That's what you thinking about. When we talking about boxing, you talking about writing. You talking about rainbow shit. I get it. Your month is coming next month, Pride Month. I get it. It's close. I know where your mind is at. Ernie Bay was good. Good looking now. Ernie with a super sticker with the 2-0. He said it was Canelo's fault and Eddie Reynoso's fault. You're the only one that says Canelo fault. You know why you saying Canelo. You know why you saying Canelo? You know why you saying Canelo? Because you know exactly what I'm going to say. Because you know exactly what I'm going to say. Because everybody knows that the reason why Canelo Alvarez did not fight Boo Andre for the 160 undisputed is because his business handlers didn't file the paperwork right and didn't file the paperwork, the extension early. That's why. His business handlers. So if most of us in the boxing industry understands why, what happened, and this is when Canelo Alvarez first started being annoyed with Golden Boy Promotions because he already got stripped. You know why? His business handlers. The same way if Jamal Charlo can't get the fight that we all want him to fight, because his business handlers. The same way Demetrius Andre can't get the fight, it was because his business handlers. The same way if Wilder can't get a fight, business handler. The same way, who can't get a fight, business handlers. I don't need to Donaire every motherfucking boxer that wear a pair of motherfucking glove. The reason why they didn't get the fight because of the business handlers, motherfucker. We know exactly who to blame it on. The greedy hands in the motherfucking cookie jar. So it's easy to blame. Now I'm going to tell you why. What's good, Leo? What's good, Leo? What's good, Leo? Why Canelo Alvarez payday is more valuable. I'm going to tell you why it's more valuable. You know why it's more valuable? Because nobody's willing to risk. The business handlers is not willing to risk their potential, the fighter that has a potential to fight Canelo Alvarez. So Charlo is in position to probably fight Canelo Alvarez. Eddie Reynoso stated that he might fight next year. So guess what? You are going to watch Jamal Charlo versus Sulecki because they can't risk it. You're going to see David Benavidez fight Lemieux because they can't risk it. You're going to see Triple G not fight Charlo or fight Demetrius Andre because he can't risk it. Floyd Mayweather, they risk it. Manny Pacquiao said, I'm fighting Timothy Bradley. Timothy Bradley said, I'm fighting Manny Pacquiao. Cotto said, I'm fighting Sergio Martinez. Mayweather fought Maidana. Maidana fought Broner. Collazo fought Khan. Khan wanted that fight. Remember Floyd Mayweather wrote, who should I fight next around that time? Huh? Khan fought Collazo. Everybody in 2014 risked it. They didn't sit around waiting for the payday of Floyd Mayweather. They say, I'm going to make some money. I'm going to become a champion. I'm going to fight my challenging fights. Go back to 2014. It was great. Everybody around the welterweight division, 140-pound division, was fighting each other, not waiting for a motherfucking Floyd Mayweather payday. Floyd Mayweather, you do your thing. You do your thing, Floyd, but I'm going to fight this hard fight. I get you. If I get you, I get you. If I don't, I don't. But when it comes to Canelo Alvarez, no, wait. We got a chance to fight Canelo Alvarez. I don't give a damn if we risk our whole career. If my high invested fighter, we'll risk it. We'll put you against dudes that you know that you're supposed to watch until we get the Canelo fight. We will milk it. We will milk it until you get the Canelo fight. It won't Floyd Mayweather. Everybody around him risked it. Everybody around him risked it. Everybody. Nobody sat around and waited for Floyd Mayweather. Jose Mesa. Shout out my mother, Rosie, for Mother's Day drunk. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. Canelo Alvarez payday is so valuable that these guys would abandon their potential Hall of Fame legacy just to get one payday for Canelo. The middleweight division has two undefeated champions. An Olympian, Demetrius Andre, Charlo, undefeated, Triple G, who there's people out there that feel like it ain't lose to Canelo Alvarez. Triple G is going to the Hall of Fame. Charlo fights Triple G, beats Triple G, worse than Canelo Alvarez, good. Or you put it, Demetrius Andre beating him, good. Kalen Plant, David Benavidez, that's been marinated for a long time. They still won't put that fight up. They got nothing to gain. Ain't nothing standing in the way. Canelo Alvarez got all the belts. Why they won't put Plant and David Benavidez? Who's standing in the way? The industry, like I dropped the video earlier, they're mistress to Canelo Alvarez. And the way that PBC is moving in terms of just the 160, 168, 100, just these few guys that's in position, they're sitting and waiting for the potential or for the opportunity or maybe hoping that Canelo Alvarez will wipe them up. You could have a legit Hall of Fame legacy. Jamal Charlo, if he fights Triple G, and then he fights Demetrius Andre, let's say if he beats him and become an undisputed middleweight champion of the world, that right there, first ballot Hall of Fame in the middleweight division. Right there, first ballot Hall of Fame. And you could put even Charlo, let's just say this, Jamal Charlo. We could flip it around and put Demetrius Andre, but let's just say Jamal Charlo, because he was in the offer. Let's just say Jamal Charlo would have beat Triple G, then fight Demetrius Andre, and let's say he beats Demetrius Andre. We'd be talking about that this guy may beat pound for pound because of the people that he beat. He be my two division world champion, BJ Rock. That was a legitimate win, in 154, and then you beat Triple G, and then you beat, and if you beat Triple G worse than Canelo, then what Canelo, how Canelo Alvarez fought him, and you beat Demetrius Andre, he was a fucking walking Hall of Famer, top 3 pound for pound. And then that fight will be the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. But no, these guys are letting also their business handlers fuck their legacy up. In reality, Charlo don't need Canelo Alvarez to have the potential to have a Hall of Fame career. Demetrius Andre don't need Canelo Alvarez. Triple G don't need Canelo Alvarez anymore. David Benavidez may not need Canelo Alvarez. He's what, 24, 25 years old. These guys ain't willing to risk it for them. Canelo Alvarez payday is too valuable. Everybody's a motherfucking slave to Canelo Alvarez payday like no other. Like no other in the world. Canelo Alvarez value is more value than anybody that ever laced up a pair of gloves. Yeah, I said it. Yes. Nobody will move the fighter that have the potential. They won't put them in front of any challenging opponent that could fuck up their chance to fight a Canelo Alvarez. Even guys in the heavyweights was fighting each other when Mike Tyson was dead. Even guys was fighting each other when Oscar De La Hoya was the man. Guys was fighting each other with Marquez, Barrea, Morales, Pacquiao. All these dudes was fighting. They didn't care. They was building their own legacy, and the promotional company was building their whole legacy. Now let me just tell you one person, and we criticize him and we praise him, but we criticize this man a lot. And I said this before. If you follow the channel, I say, yo, as much as I could stay sometimes, and I want to be frustrated, and I could hold a grudge with Bob Arum, aka Dinosaur, aka Jurassic Park, aka 5 more years to live. Look at that good shit. Justo say they just want to say I beat Canelo. I don't even think that, Justo. I think they just want to say I fought Canelo. These dudes that's walking into the ring with Canelo Alvarez is dead man walking. They're just happy to get the Canelo fight. That's my opinion. I think people really wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I believe Cotto really wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think Shane Mosley really wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think Manny Pacquiao really wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think Ricky Hatton really wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think that Zab Judah really wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think Victor Ortiz, shit, he had better than him, but I probably think he wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think the Ghost Guerrero wanted to beat Floyd Mayweather. I think these guys, Billy Joe Saunders, was just there to get the payday. If it wasn't for that, then we'll see Billy Joe Saunders fighting somebody right now. Nah, he happy. That's it. I got my payday. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, folks. Same thing that would have happened if Earl Spence would have got that fight. A retirement paycheck. Oh, yeah. A lot of people going to be like, oh, yeah. I give him props. Yeah, you move up, you fight Canelo Alvarez, but that's a retirement paycheck. Everybody know that. He not going to move back to the 147 to fight no Bud Crawford after going to the 164. That was a retirement check. That was a pension plan right there. The belts don't mean nothing to them. Aside from Earl Spence, but I'm talking about the other ones up there. The belts don't mean shit. The belts don't mean shit up there. Canelo is the belt. Matter of fact, in 160, 168, and 175. Now, hold up. Let me just go back. Let me go just a little back. I got to give props to Bobby Arum. Because Bob Arum could easily do the same thing PBC is doing. Listen to me. Bob Arum could do exactly the same thing that PBC is doing. And this is why I got to give props to Bobby Arum. Which fight was announced this week? Which fight was announced this week? Beterbiev versus Joe Smith Jr. Bob Arum could easily do. Now we're going to wait. Canelo Alvarez, he going to get a belt. I could get 2 fights. I could get 2 big fights. I could do what Eddie Hearn and Matchroom did. I could get 2 big fights. If Canelo Alvarez wants to be undisputed, he will go after Joe Smith Jr. We have a big payday and a big party on ESPN. He will have to come sign with us. And then we'll give him the Beterbiev fight. Bob Arum could easily do what they doing. Nah. This we gotta give props to Bob Arum. Bob Arum say, man, fuck Canelo right now, man. This is the big fight in Top Rank. Let's make it happen. Joe Smith Jr., Beterbiev. Ryder the song saying Mayweather destroyed boxing in that. Let me put it up. Ryder the Storm, my brother said Mayweather destroyed boxing and that everyone wants to say undefeated. Canelo is destroying boxing now as everyone is just waiting on him and not staying active. And I think that his power. I was trying to say this in the video. I wanted to do a separate video right about this, but it's not Canelo's fault. Because you know why it's not Canelo's fault, in my opinion? Because Canelo Alvarez is fighting Pavan. And Canelo Alvarez is fighting Joe Smith, became undisputed. He's fighting champion. This is his 14th title, 14th championship fight. The business handlers have submitted to the possibly opportunity to get their fighter, the high invested fighter, to fight Canelo Alvarez. They've become a slave to the possible opportunity, to the maybe. They are willing to sacrifice and be a mistress to Canelo. Canelo ain't no hubby of yours. You have the opportunity to have a good life. If you look at it like if it was a man and a woman, right? A man, wifey, mistress. This mistress, she could have a great life. The mistress PBC with Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez. Y'all could have a great life, meaning you could have a great legacy without Canelo Alvarez. It don't have to be the Canelo Alvarez show. It could actually be Canelo Alvarez legacy versus a David Benavidez legacy. Charlo, who beat Triple G and beat Demetrius Andre, versus Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez never became an undisputed in the middleweight division. It could become undisputed versus undisputed. No, they're slave to the possibility that I could have Canelo Alvarez. And this is why I was mad. I'm going to be real. This is why I was not mad, but I was a little bit why. I understand that you feel like that. Ramirez. I'm sorry, Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso. What's good? HLD in the building. What's good? HLD in the building. What's good? Boricua. Brian in the building. What's good? Canelo run the show, but Canelo is saying, but he's being very vocal. I'm not trying to run the show. I'm not trying to hold you to not create your own legacy. Canelo Alvarez even been vocal and say, yo, fight each other and I will fight the winner. Canelo Alvarez is being vocal. Canelo Alvarez is looking at your career. Canelo Alvarez sees I'm looking. Go and fight each other. Damn, get off my dick, man. Get the fuck out. I fight anybody but fight each other. I ain't fighting a champion, my friends. I ain't fighting. What are you doing? Who are you fighting? Suleki. Who is Suleki? What? Huh? I say fight each other, motherfuckers. Estúpido. I say each other. But that's why I didn't like what Eddie Reynoso was saying, because in my opinion, Eddie Reynoso was saying something different than Canelo Alvarez is saying. Eddie Reynoso was saying that we'll fight Earl the True Spence on the catchway, and Canelo Alvarez on the same room is saying, no, why do I have to fight a catchway? I'm the fucking king. I am Canelo. You think I'm going to sacrifice my body for whom? Me. Go down? What? I'm fighting in 175. What the fuck is he talking about, Eddie Reynoso? What the fuck is he talking about? You want me to lose what? 11 pounds? I'm fucking Canelo. Daring to be great is moving up, not moving down. And not no down to 164. What are they talking about? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Mr. Minority. ¿Qué pasa, Pons? Dímelo, Chuck. Freddy Montana. Guy, what's good, brother? Jim Hearing, what's good? Canelo going for legacy. He's always going for legacy. These guys, y'all could go for legacy, bro. Y'all could go for legacy. Y'all could have a Hall of Fame career legacy. Look, Manny Pacquiao, if he didn't fight Floyd Mayweather, he have a Hall of Fame legacy. Ricky Hatton has a Hall of Fame legacy. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he would have had a Hall of Fame legacy. Maybe he would have been a Hall of Fame out there in the UK. He has a Hall of Fame legacy. He need a fight. Cotto, if he didn't fight Mayweather, has a Hall of Fame legacy. Shane Mosley, he didn't have to fight Floyd Mayweather and still had a Hall of Fame legacy. Everybody in this era, yeah, they did their thing. They fought Floyd. They wanted to fight Floyd, but they already had a legacy. They need Floyd. These guys don't even want the legacy. They just want Canelo. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you this, y'all. The business handlers that do not want to, don't want to take the training wheels away from David Benavidez and Jamal Charlo. Let me tell you something, and let me tell y'all too. Let me tell the the fighter as well. You think because you beat a legend, you become a Hall of Fame? You think because if you beat Canelo, you become some walking Hall of Famer or something like that? No. David Benavidez, if you beat Canelo Alvarez, let's say you fight Canelo Alvarez, you get the opportunity next year to fight Canelo Alvarez. You beat Canelo Alvarez. Let's say you beat Canelo Alvarez, but then later on, then the next fight, you lose your belt. And then you just go on a snowball. You think you become a Hall of Fame? Is Buster Douglas a Hall of Famer? Is the guy that the guys that have beaten Roy Jones Jr. after the his name fuck Antonio Tarver, that he been getting knocked out in losses? Where they at? The guys that beat Mike Tyson after, are they Hall of Famers? Man, you don't remember the last dudes that have beaten Roy Jones Jr., that have beaten Mike Tyson, that have beaten Roberto Duran? You think you're secure? You think you're secure because you fought Canelo Alvarez or even beat Canelo Alvarez? You banking on that? Buster Douglas, let's check the International Hall of Fame. I could be wrong, brother. I could be wrong. Let me see. You know, international. Hold on. Shout out to Mark Nash. Everybody subscribe to Mark Nash. Everybody subscribe to Mark Nash. All right, we here, man. Okay, let me see. Inductee. And this is updated as well. Let's see who we have. Modern boom. Let's see. They go by the last name. Let's go to D. Look it. Roberto Duran. Is Buster Douglas in the Hall of Fame? Look at it right here, Mark Nash. Look at the D. Donald Curry, Oscar de la Hoya, Roberto Duran. He's not in the Hall of Fame, brother. 2013. Which Hall of Fame is that? Is that in the International Boxing Hall of Fame? Is that in the international? I'm not talking about the Las Vegas Hall of Fame. I'm talking about the official Hall of Fame. Let's see how it's not on the website. What website you got it on? The International announced former Douglas will return to for the 24th annual induction weekend festival. Will return for the 24th for Buster Arthur, one of the biggest upsets in history. Is looking forward to welcome him back. Is he in the Hall of Fame inductee as a fighter, or he's in the inductee as because he beat Mike Tyson and it was like a moment and something like that. I mean, he's not as a fighter, he's not in the Hall of Fame. Let me see. Go check it out. Go check out the website right now. You know, he's not in the website. He's not here. You know, it said the International Hall of Fame announced former Buster Douglas will return. Maybe in doing, I don't know. Look. See, you got it. Look, now you got it twisted. Buster Douglas to attend Hall of Fame weekend. Buster champion of world. Buster Douglas has okay. Just go to the website. He said Buster Douglas to attend Hall of Fame, but never said that he's on the Hall of Fame. I could be wrong. My bad. Yeah. That was he is most hated fighter. But I think that he been attending in the weekend, but he's not on the list. He's not on. I don't think he's an inductee Hall of Fame. And I checked it before, but you can check it right now, just in case. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be wrong too, but he says attend, not inducted. Exactly, Andrew. He's not a Hall of Famer. He beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson in their prime. So these guys are banking on. I'm abandoning the potential Hall of Fame legacy because you think, yeah, you're gonna get that payday. But even if you beat Canelo Alvarez, that doesn't grant you a Hall of Fame. It ain't grant Buster Douglas when he beat Mike Tyson, the biggest upset in the history of boxing. I believe. What's good, John Doe? In the history. You can't shortcut your way into the Hall of Fame. Charlo is 33, I believe 32, 33 years old. You're younger than Canelo Alvarez, man. Now they put their faith. They put all their faith. They'll put all their faith in their business handlers. You're going to be forgotten, bro. And I'm just saying Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez and stuff. I'm not going to say because Jamal Charlo, he's carving his own legacy right now. So this is not a bash. I mean, let me make this clear. This is not a PBC bash because Jamal Charlo's with PBC. He's carving his own legacy. He's going to be 100. He has the opportunity. I'm going to say he has the opportunity, highly opportunity to be undisputed at 154. Brian Castano is with PBC. So PBC is not holding them because they're not a potential opponent for Canelo Alvarez. I'm talking about the people around that has the potential to become an opponent for Canelo Alvarez. They stop in their career, their legacy, their potential legacy. Boo Andre already forgotten. Hey, I hope that, man, Boo Andre, man, I hope, you know what I'm saying, he gets the opportunity, man. That's going to be sad, man. I want to get his opportunity. I want Charlo to get his opportunity, but not the opportunity for Canelo. Got opportunity so you can establish a legacy. A legacy that you're going to walk into the Hall of Fame. Not a legacy that you're going to be forgotten because you have the opportunity there to do it without Canelo Alvarez. PBC, whoever is there is the decision maker. Tom Brown. I know it's prize fighting. Y'all was about to abandon. And this is, man, I'm just thinking now it takes me back to Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua. Now I think it was their fault. Because, ladies and gentlemen, just by them announcing what was on the table, they had no intentions to putting Errol Spence in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford. Do you understand this? What's good, Torres? Punch is crazy watching these fighters wasting their most valuable years, 20s, on some BS. They think they will become stars at 40. They so misguided. That's the word, misguided. Misguided. Yeah, they may get in good payday, but they're misguided, man. They can have more, bro. they could have a generational wealth legacy, meaning that after this, you know why Floyd Mayweather makes money, man? You know why Floyd Mayweather still make money? Because he has a legacy that even after his career, he gets an exhibition that can make money by sitting down because of the legacy. Mike Tyson could go bankrupt, could go to jail, could be on drugs, and then pop right back up and become a millionaire because of his legacy. Legacy reigns supreme. Hey, yo, look. Let's keep it real. Look at this. On the fight week. And I don't know if Rachel Donaires is still in the chat, but on fight week, where Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor and Onita Donaires was around, right? People wasn't even coming up to him to ask him about, the Inoue fight. You know what people already see him as a legend. Yo, a legend. Yo, you a legend. It's good to talk to a legend. He'll go to the diet when he was in the restaurant. Hey, yo, legend. Yo, can you sign you a legend? It's a legend. Everything that was attached to Onita Donaires in New York City was, yo, you a legend. Yo, it's a legend. Barry Hunter. Yo, this guy's a legend. I remember 2004. Boom, Franchon Cruz de Jean. I got the video. Oh my God, I'm in front of a legend. I'm in front of a legend. That's all they were saying. Nonito Donaires is still fighting, but he has a cemented legacy that even right now, he don't need to fight Inoue. This is just the cherry on top. This is just the cherry on top. And everywhere that he walked, they call him a legend. You a legend and he's still active. And how many L's he got? He got L's in his record, but he established a legacy that he's going to live forever and ever and ever. And when his kids grow up, you know what? They're going to eat the fruit of his labor. Fuck it if the door opens up because you are the son of a legend. He did the work. A lot of you may call it, oh, yeah, your son was born with a silver spoon. Nah, he fought, he risked his life for the doors could be open for his sons. You understand? Mike Tyson's daughter is playing tennis. Guess what? Her door just she might have an easier route because she's Mike Tyson's daughter. But so fucking what? He paid his dues, so my kids, this is why we work hard. Isn't that why we work hard? For our kids, so it could be easier for our kids that let us work hard. And I want my kids to, have it easier because I put in the work. You think I work my ass off and then I tell my kids, I want you to have it harder. You think you work hard and be like, nah. You know what I want? You know where we're gonna move? I want to move in the worst neighborhood with drug infested and everybody killing each other because I want you to grow up like a crack era when I was growing up. I want you to be in that environment. I want you. No. You work hard so your kids could have it easier. You work hard so your kids could have it easier. I hear people with LeBron James' son, oh, yo, he's going to make the NBA because of LeBron James. So fucking what? LeBron James killed. Yo, he got a legacy. Yeah. That's what happens. That's what we do as parents. We work hard so my kids can have it easier. We work hard and we try to own something, or we own property, or we own a house. So when I get older and I want to, and me and my wife or whatever, we want to move and leave the house to the kids, and then they could do whatever they want to do and make money or sell the house or live in the house or become real estate, whatever, and just build on that. Oh, yo, Donald Trump, he was born with a silver spoon. His father did the hard work. Oh, James Dolan, his father, he did the hard work. Oh, Steinbrenner and Hal Steinbrenner and his Hank. Oh, man, he did the hard work. They supposed to have it easy. That's the way it should be. They're putting you in position. Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez, they're putting you in position to just get a purse, not to have a legacy that will reign supreme. And after your career, what you have? What will you have? I hope you invest in your money, right? And we all know the history of boxers. Not everybody becomes a Floyd. Not everybody could retire like Andre Ward and be good. Not everybody has a manager that's really going to look at it, is going to be there for your best interest, like a Rachel Donaire. This is a business where it perform now or get the fuck out of my life. Just like Elvis Rodriguez, he lost to Sims Jr. And guess what? Bob Arum, Top Rank said, get out. They kicked him out. That's it. They dropped him. One loss, they dropped you. Now you lucky that somebody picked you up. You're lucky that somebody picking you up. Legacy reigns supreme, bro. Legacy is the generational wealth. It's not the purse of today. It's not the $2 million purse or the $3 million purse or the 4 or the 5. That's not the generational wealth. Your generational wealth is your legacy, where your generations and generations to come, your great-great-grandkids that you will never meet, is going to eat off your labor and what you did in the past. The best business and the most wealthiest business in the world is family business. That's why we talk about the Yankees, right? The Steinbrenners. You think the Steinbrenners going to sell it? No, he gave it to his sons. You think James Dolan's dad said, let's sell it? No, he gave it to his son. And you could be mad at him, or the Knicks ain't winning. Hey, he got the Knicks, he got MSG, he got the Mecca in his hands. Guess what? Because his dad got it. He gave it to his son. Look at Trump's kids. Oh, I hate Donald Trump. You can hate him all you want. What he's doing for his kids. Paris Hilton. Look at her. Punch. Do you think Timothy Bradley could be in the Hall of Fame? Maybe. I don't know. First ballot Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I that deep, if I gotta go, I gotta go like in deep with his career again and stuff like that. But he fought great matchup and beat great fighters. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta see. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go back into his resume. I don't got it right now and stuff like that. Too many fighters in my mind. But I give you a better answer though. He's been passed over 3 times so far. And put it this way, Mark Nash. If he's been passed over, you think that Charlo's going to become a Hall of Famer? I think Jamal Charlo's a Hall of Famer, or even close to being a Hall of Fame. Why? This is like voluntary. I am, and look, you chose. Now this is where the fighter's fault as well. You chose to stay where you at. Y'all banking on Canelo. Y'all banking on Canelo, bro. Y'all banking on Canelo. Or look, I'm gonna say it like this. There's some fighters that be like, you know what, man, so fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some fighters that be like, man, this is like a 9-to-5 job to me anyway, man. I already made it. You know, maybe let me take a few things back. Maybe I'm trying to give them a ceiling. Like fans do that. We try to give them, we try to give them the expectation. Maybe they're surpassed their expectations. Maybe they already exceeded the expectations. Maybe they just wanted one belt and that was their dream. That's it. And you know how some people, you know how when you poor, born in the hood, and all you say is, man, all I want is a big house and a good car and a racing car, and that's it, and I'm good. Right? And I just want to buy my mama a house and I'm good. Right? Maybe this is maybe it's that. maybe they're content. Maybe Jamar Charlo is content. Maybe David Benavidez is okay with Samson Lickowitz saying, "You ain't gonna fight Demetrius Andre." Okay, all right, Simpson. I do whatever you want to say. Maybe they okay with that. Hey guys, I apologize. Who am I to tell you to have an expectation? You the one that's getting in the ring. This is your career. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. It's not my job. Maybe you already exceeded your expectations. Huh? You know? Sometimes we may be looking at a couple from the outside and we'd be like, whoa, yo, what the fuck is he doing with her? Or vice versa. What the fuck is she doing with him? Damn, he smelled like Project Piss and Vinegar at the same time. You could be better. You ever seen how? Come on, let's be real, y'all. Have you ever seen like a girl, right? Most of us is here men, right? But have you ever seen like a good-looking girl and then she's with the crusty ass motherfucker? Some bum ass motherfucker, right? And you be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing with him? He gets locked up. She stays with him and shit like that. She waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, visiting him and shit like that. Like, yo, I'm like, damn, yo, that man is dragging you down, woman. Damn, you got a good body. You seem smart. You can hold the job. Why the fuck are you with him? Right? But maybe that's her expectation. Maybe that's what I love. I love him. All right, my fault. My fault. Or vice versa. Some girls looking at yo chick. Some girls looking at yo chick. And she be like, hey, yo, motherfucker, you well put together. Like, why you doing what you doing with her? She a whore. Kanye West, what the fuck is you doing with fucking Lil Kim? She's a Hollywood whore. Her mother is the one that was filming the sex tape. That family is weird. Kanye, you supposed to be a born again Christian, motherfucker. Huh? And look at you, how you acting. Look at Will Smith. Will Smith, you was cool. Ahora tú eres un cabrón. El venado. Eso a mí me mortifica. El venado. Ho, ho. Come on, Will. How many times the bitch is gonna give you a sign that she's no good? She was fucking a guy straight out of high school. Your son is older than the dude. You in the car? Yo, how much you want to bet? I bet this, brother. I bet that when Jada and Will Smith is in the car, she's pumping Austin music and he's bopping to it. Or probably Will Smith said, can you turn it down? And she turned it louder. For real, Jada, can you turn it down? Shut up. And she turns it, she blasts the fucking music. Will Smith is coming home from a fucking from filming a movie and shit like that, and she's mopping on the floor, and with Austin's song and shit like that. Hey, can you please turn it down, man? I'm kind of tired. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I could see it. And we all like, and we from the outside in, millions of people, not just in the middle in the United States, millions around the world is looking at Will Smith, maldito, palomo, sucio, yo, cabrón, venao, ¿qué tú estás haciendo? Deja esa mujer, leave that woman, my brother. You looking bad out here, brother. I love her. Don't keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Damn. Who's greater? Fight chat, Floyd or Canelo? Floyd. But I think by the time his career ends, Canelo. Floyd right now, but by the time their career ends, Canelo Alvarez said that he's not retiring till 6 or 7 years. Oh my God. Can you imagine what he could accomplish? Even the young fighters, yo. You remember, even when Floyd Mayweather was on, right? We still seen Sean Porter fight Devin Alexander. We still see Sean Porter for Devin Alexander to get the IBF title. He wasn't a young fighter waiting. So today in the welterweight division, guess what? I want to see Virgil and Boots Ennis. What? Are y'all going to wait? Are y'all going to wait till Bud Crawford and Earl Spence? We might not get that fight. We might never get that fight. Boots and Virgil fight. Fight. Why not? Why not? Bernie Mac was good. Why not? What are we waiting for? Who you gonna wait? Because in reality, Boots and Virgil was not fighting. They're already in position. You know what I'm saying? Boots Ennis is gonna be Custio Clayton. Virgil Ortiz is ranked number 1 in the WBO, ranked number 1 in the WBC, ranked number 2 in the WBA, or Boots or they all number 1 and number 2 in all the belt federations. What y'all waiting for until Bud and Spence fight? Nah, fight each other. Fight each other. That's it. Why not? What y'all waiting for? Canelo's resume, Shane Mosley. Who else? Who fought Canelo? Look, in 2004, look at this. In 2014, too, didn't Canelo Alvarez fought Lara? Didn't Canelo Alvarez fought Lara? What I'm saying is that back then, even when Floyd Mayweather was top dog money maker in the sport of boxing, that people, the potential fighters that have the opportunity to fight on Floyd Mayweather, they just didn't sit around and wait and wait to get picked. Not the young fighters, not the prime fighters, not the fighters out there on their way out. They just didn't sit around and wait. They didn't sit around and wait. Khan didn't wait. Cotto didn't wait. Canelo didn't wait. Lara didn't wait. Maidana didn't wait. A lot of people catch a lot of flack with fucking Broner, but Broner fought good fights too. He just ain't he ain't just ain't win. But let's not forget, even Broner fought Mikey Garcia. Broner fought Maidana. Broner fought Manny Pacquiao. Shit, he even fought he at a young age. She even fought. Shit, I think that fucking Broner, you know what I'm saying? The way but the difference between Broner and the way they was moving him, he was a golden boy. Broner became a 3-division world champion with Golden Boy. That's what I'm actually happy with Bob Arum is doing. He's saying we ain't going to wait on Canelo Alvarez. Joe Smith Jr. fight Beterbiev. We ain't going to wait on Canelo Alvarez. Bob Arum's not sitting around and keeping Beterbiev from earning more or enhancing his legacy. And I don't think in the welterweight division, they doing that to Earl Spence as well. Earl Spence is a 3-division world champion. All I'm saying is that we was not going, they didn't have intentions to put Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. We was going to lose that fight. Thank you. You know what people should say right now? Is thank you, Canelo Alvarez. Thank you, Canelo Alvarez, for not taking that deal. Because we're saying that, all right, Earl Spence, remember, if he would have took that deal, he would be fighting Charlo right now, and then September, he probably will be fighting Earl Spence. And who Bud was going to be fighting? Huh? Who Bud was going to be fighting? So in reality, even if Earl and Bud fight right now, That's just that. No wonder that Earl Spence is saying, "Oh yeah, now he's really adamant about fighting Bud." Yeah, because Canelo Alvarez chose to get the DAZN deal. No wonder Earl Spence is all hamped up to getting Bud. Bud Crawford, they got Bud Crawford at sloppy seconds right now, y'all. The primary fight in the sport of boxing, if Canelo Alvarez did not choose DAZN and would have choose PBC, the number one fight in the sport of boxing was never going to be made. Never. That's how much powerful Canelo is. That's why I say his payday is more valuable than Floyd. That shit is crazy. His payday is more valuable than Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford. The number one fight in boxing of this probably era. Maybe aside from Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, or maybe Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. But right now, we are all hands on deck all over the world that the fight that we want to see is Bud Crawford and Earl the True Spence. And if Canelo Alvarez did not choose DAZN and would have chosen PBC's deal, we was never going to get that fight. That's how much valuable Canelo Alvarez payday is. Now, y'all could debate that. I'm going to open up the panel now. I'm going to send the link. Now, y'all let me know. If y'all want to jump in, let me know. If, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying in my perspective, Canelo Alvarez's payday is more valuable than Floyd Mayweather's payday. Ever been. The investors are scared to lose out in their investment. They're scared. We was about to lose the number one fight in the sport of boxing. We was about to lose it. Thank you, Canelo Alvarez. Thank you, Canelo Alvarez, for not picking that route. Thank you, Canelo Alvarez, for not trying to fight that. I remember that Canelo Alvarez was getting dissed and criticized because he picked the lighter fighter in Amir Khan. But y'all would have never criticized when he's fighting a guy that just came from 147 and he just coming from 175. 168, 14 pounds. That means, look how ludicrous it is. Even though Earl Spence and Canelo Alvarez is 175, right? 75, Canelo Alvarez is 175, Earl Spence is 147. That means that he will have to jump. Imagine that was a win even a catch weight, but it will be like a 17-pound shit, like 17 pounds. This is how ludicrous this shit is sounding, right? How would y'all like if I said Lomachenko versus Earl Spence in 147? How would y'all like that? Y'all be like, I'm crazy? What about if I say, let me see. Now, all y'all know versus Gervonta Tank Davis at 130. Y'all like that? Y'all like that fight? Let me know. Would y'all like Naoya Inoue to fight Gervonta Tank Davis at 130? Huh? It's only 12 pounds. How about Stephen Fulton versus Josh Taylor? How about that? How about Stephen Fulton versus Josh Taylor? How would you like that? Cool? Daring to be great. Is that daring to be great or daring to be stupid? Is that daring to be great or daring to be stupid? Chocolatito versus Shakur Stevenson. How about that? Chocolatito versus Shakur Stevenson. It's a good fight. John Doe say I like Fulton against Taylor. Chocolatito versus Shakur Stevenson. I mean, how many pounds is that? Like 15 pounds? I mean, the Earl Spence and Canelo Alvarez is like 14 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So it's equivalent. It's equivalent. Teofimo Lopez versus Jamel Charlo. But that one is good. Tank Davis versus Triple G. On the Triple G comes to the what to 140, 157. Let's say 100. He'll come back down 100 and he's 160. Let's say 155. How about that? I'm sorry, but yeah, they setting up Earl Spence to get a good payday, or you setting for Earl Spence to permanently get damaged for a payday. AKA Kell Brook, never been the same. It's either you think that it's worth the money to put Canelo Alvarez, who's right now, he's on Michael Jordan level right now in terms of the invincibility of Canelo Alvarez right now. Right now. He's on that Black Mamba mode right now. And you want to put him up against a guy that got stunned by Yordenis Ugas. And you think that Canelo Alvarez won't tear that ass up and put him in a retirement home in less than 6 rounds. Canelo Alvarez will put Canelo Alvarez will make Earl Spence eat from a fucking straw. I'ma say it like that. Canelo Alvarez will make Earl Spence eat from a fucking straw. Now, y'all call me hate all y'all want, bro. Canelo Alvarez will make Earl Spence eat from a fucking straw. Not only because he's a lighter guy, because styles make fights. And Earl Spence can't fight backwards. And Earl Spence throws a lot of punches. And Canelo Alvarez has a motherfucking chin. He will lay out Earl Spence and he will eat from a fucking straw. Fucking crazy. For a fucking payday? You don't need that. Because Earl Spence don't need Canelo Alvarez for a Hall of Fame career. You don't need him. Where this thing becoming like you need to fight and you need to really, that's not the daring to be great, man. That's daring to be stupid. That's daring to be stupid, bro. That's daring to be stupid. That ain't daring to be great. That's daring to be stupid. Now, maybe the Canelo Alvarez that was still 154 and just moved up to 160. Well, maybe. This man is going to 175, bro. Canelo Alvarez is a whole different type of animal, and every year he lives in the gym. He lives in the gym. He's not a guy that just going to fucking training camp when he's contracted a fight. Canelo Alvarez, guys like Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford lives in a motherfucking gym. They live in the gym. They don't drink. Well, Canelo Alvarez drinks. But I'm saying, not Bud Crawford. He lives in the gym. You ain't fucking with a great fighter that's not hungry. You remember that whole notion of sleeping with silk sheets? Well, Canelo Alvarez walks around with silk. He walks around with silk. He's hungry. Fuck that. Sleeping with silk sheets. Canelo Alvarez walks around with silk. His whole from top to bottom. His silk shirt, silk pants, silk undies, probably silk socks. You know what? No, Canelo, you know what Canelo Alvarez drinks? This is what you see from Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez wins. He celebrates for that week, maybe 2, and he's back in the gym. He's back in the gym. After 2 weeks or a week, he's back in the gym. He says silk balls. Swaying nipples and petting leather toes. Come on, man. What people gonna say next? Oh, but Punch, you gotta understand that Earl Spence is a big welterweight. Yeah, he a big welterweight when he ain't fucking in shape. And yeah, he could go to 180, man. Come on, man. That's why they make weight class for a reason, man. Even 1 pound is a lot. Even 2 pounds is a lot. Khan said Crawford went to the gym the day after he beat Porter. Facts. Y'all know I speak to Keyshawn Davis. He was back in the gym. And he was back in the gym to train Amir Khan. Oh man, it's career. It's either that's career suicide or that's just, you're just really you're ready to retire. That's a retirement fight. But anyway, like I said, I think that Canelo Alvarez. What's good? Boxing knowledge was good. It's a gym rat. Ese es un gym ratón. Es un ratón del Ignacio. That's how I feel, man. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Chico Malo, what's good, bro?
What's goody, homie?
Tú sabes, trabajando duro, working, my friend, talking about these bullshit right here.
This is a great topic, man.
Is it like is it a
it's a great topic. It's a great topic. I to be honest with you, people think that people feel a certain. I think I give Canelo all the credit in the world. He's incredible. He's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I think he is a very positive influence on boxing. I think he has recently become an influencer. I think like all of this stuff it's just the beginning. Like I think people are really about to get rocking, like all of them.
You know what? I think
it's about to go down.
You know how the way that you put it is true, man.
Yeah.
Because people, sometimes they forget. Canelo Alvarez turned pro at the age of 15, but he's only 31 years old, man.
Right.
And let's not forget, even when we feel like he's payday right now, man. Floyd Mayweather got his biggest payday when he was 36 years old, bro. When the Showtime gave him that deal.
Look, I love everything that's going on right now. Canelo just came out and said he's gonna box 7 more years. That's amazing news, right?
Amazing.
There's so many things in boxing to be excited about right now. So. And I give a lot of the credit to Canelo, man. I think he influences kids like Shakur. He influences Devin Haney. They respect him. Yeah, I think he's an influencer.
Yep, and the other people that do hate on him, I love Andre Ward, but we all know he hates on Canelo. Floyd Mayweather hates on Canelo, but and look how and
Floyd trolls Canelo.
And it's not only that these guys admire him, is that he showed the love back. He showed love to Teofimo. He showed love to Ryan Garcia. Right now, where they at right now, but he showed love to Ryan Garcia, Teofimo. Javante Tank Davis is his favorite. Is one of his favorite
It's his favorite fighter. That's crazy. I was like, that's great news.
Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
So that's how he's like what you know what he's doing? He is doing what Snoop Dogg and hip hop did. Like Snoop Dogg was the type where everybody was talking about this new age rap, and he was just like Uncle Snoop.
He was fucking with everybody. Yeah, he was fucking with everybody. Yep.
And you know what keeps him relevant is today's culture keeps Snoop Dogg relevant because he never shy away from them. Like Busta ain't shy away from these young cats. He embraced the young cats, so the old cat stays relevant because the young cats keeps him relevant because he showed love. He didn't say, "Oh man, y'all didn't rap. This is not y'all day. Back in my day, and shitted on them."
Right.
Let me get this one. Jaime Nieto, dímelo. Canelo will end Earl's career, and he'll get no credit. People will continue to hate and say he fought the smaller guy. Facts.
Listen, y'all gotta stop that though, for real. Stop that. Look, if Canelo's capable of doing it, why y'all so against the idea of anyone else doing it? Like, I mean, I was saying earlier in the chat that Spence started out at 147, higher than where Canelo started out. Why wouldn't Spence be capable of going up to 168? Come on, like, why would y'all limit that man? That man, you don't know what that man's capable of.
You talking about Earl Spence?
Yeah.
Oh, see what Earl? No, this what I'm saying. Earl Spence could do it, but I'm saying, it's really the intentions because look, I believe, like I said earlier, I believe that some are doing it because
for paydays, whatever the reason currently, that's fine. But it's the start of a trend, in my opinion. It's the start of a trend, and it's a positive trend. If these guys got the balls and the nuts to go up and fight bigger fighters, then let them do it. Why would we vote against that? I'm with it. Let them do it.
I'm with it, but I'm also watching. Some of them is okay.
And I would say that's a trend. That's why I give Canelo so much credit because he's one of the pioneers of that trend. Like, he did it. People seen him do it. Now they like, well, shit, let me try it. And I'm all for that.
I can't argue that. You know what I'm saying? You're right. I'm not gonna argue that. I'm just saying, it could fall flat too. Look at what happened to Kell Brook and Triple G. He went for the payday.
Salute, Punch. Everybody tuning in. Shout out, y'all. Y'all already know, hit the like, show love to the pastor of the box, and y'all already know, cooking up real shit every day, nigga. Check in.
Dímelo, mi hermano.
Tú sabes de lo mío personal. General.
Oh, what you think about what you think about the title, the thumbnail? What you think about the live right now? I said that Canelo Alvarez payday is more valuable than Floyd Mayweather's.
Well, right now at the time, I think you are right because there's a lot of fighters who's actually just sitting down and they're not really trying to do their thing. And at the time where Mayweather was doing his thing, there was still fighters getting it on. You know what I'm saying? Like Mayweather was just saying back in the shadow and fake just picking here and there, with the fighters who still had caliber and still had some spark in them, you know what I'm saying? That still could give up a good fight, and they won't say that he ain't fighting nobody because, that's not what fighters want. Fighters don't want that. They don't want you to be like, oh, you ain't fighting no names, you ain't doing shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that, bro, because at the end of the day, one punch can end your life. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to be real. You know what I'm saying? But you're right, Punch. I think that actually Canelo, honestly, of what he's doing, he's actually starving the game. I think, honestly, like, there's a lot of people.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm not for.
I think it's not Canelo, but I think just the work that he's putting in and what he wants to chase, like the thing that he's like, the legacy that he's chasing. I think that it surpasses everything that anyone, like the other boxers, is thinking at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going like to another atmosphere where like he's just dethroning these champions and he just going and then he just knocking these dominoes down. But these young fighters, they could do the same. I'm not saying that they cannot. You know what I'm saying? But they feel like, if I take a risk like the way Canelo's taking in every other fight, you know what I'm saying, it might look ugly for me. So I just want to look okay, and stay, you know what I'm saying, in the limelight doing my thing. And I'm gonna wait for that bag because I can have opportunity with them. And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I understand it's business, but you gotta understand, as a boxer, you gotta do your own thing, bro. Chase your own legacy, do your own thing, create your own thing, and you show people that you're your own man and you doing it for you and you don't care what nobody thinks. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. And
Yeah.
I agree with you on that, Punch.
Shit, I
All right,
agree. That's why I think highly of Jamel Charlo. That's why I think highly of Jamel Charlo. And that's why I don't you know how people go at and say, oh, it's PBC. Oh, I was just saying, if the fighters in PBC that are in position to get a Canelo fight, but PBC has done a wonderful job, even with Earl Spence in the welterweight division, has done a wonderful job with Jamel Charlo. Let's not forget Jamel Charlo and Brian Castano, all PBC fighters. So it's an undisputed bout that PBC is putting on.
To piggyback off that, I think the embassy they do very well of, like, promoting these fighters and getting them looking, and getting them to, to their best fit ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, to look good in their resume. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they do very good, and exploiting these fighters and showing the world that these fighters are very good. You know what I'm saying? That they are what they think they are, and we trying to show y'all what they are. You know what I'm saying? But these fighters, you know what I'm saying, I think they just going on with the money. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about the money, bro. You know what I'm saying? The money's gonna come to you. You know what I'm saying? Once they see the moves and the chess moves that you play as a boxer and as a fighter, and the risk that you take every day, regardless who you fight, it don't matter who you fight. They're gonna understand that. They're gonna say, okay, we see something different. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna put you to these fighters. They're gonna cross the street. They're gonna make you cross the street, and they're gonna make business be business. But if the fighter's not gonna want to cross the street, Punch, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be real. They're not gonna push you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that that's your life. So they're not gonna push you. That's what I think. And Canelo don't care. As a fighter, as his caliber, I'm gonna speak on his character. I feel like he don't care. He just want to prove that he's one of the best, and that's just has been in him since young. And regardless of all these fighters, probably been in them since young. But he's chasing it. We seeing him chase it. You know what I'm saying? We see him go up weight class, underweight class, go up, fight this one. You know what I'm saying? We seeing him.
I was gonna
go on
say
that, but that's what I think, though.
I gotta be like, because Canelo team also gotta look at it like this. Like, they're not gonna knock that Earl Spence is trying to come up. They're looking at it like this. Hold on. He's like, hold on.
Can I ask you a question, Punch, before you answer that? If you was to give Earl Spence a chance to Canelo, what weight would you want him to fight him at? Like, what weight you think is the best?
If you drain Canelo Alvarez to like 150, 158.
I feel you.
Like 158, like below 160. I say this, man. I think that Eddie Reynoso, I was on Eddie Reynoso yesterday saying, man, because if you come out and say that you're looking forward to fight Earl Spence and Jamel Charlo, that they ain't gonna put him up against great competition on David Benavidez. They're gonna hold on that, because now you giving them hope for next year. So they ain't going.
The embassy is gonna protect them. Yeah.
But now I'm thinking today, and I'm like, yo, hold on. You are willing to pay Canelo Alvarez his biggest payday, 55 mil, to fight a 147 pounder? That's like somebody be like, you like, really? That's his biggest payday, brother. 55 mil to fight Earl Spence, to fight a 147 pounder. That's easy money.
I don't think it convenience Canelo to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's I don't think that like naturally, like you just probably like body wise and like nutrition wise, I don't think that's healthy for him. I don't think he'll go down to 180.
I don't think it's healthy for both. People just see that, Earl Spence is gonna be moving up. That ain't healthy for Earl either. Earl ain't never got in the ring, not even he ain't got in the ring with that, because people ain't even looking at the rehydration. Where Canelo Alvarez gonna be by the end by fight night?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where he gonna be? Yo, I always say this to people, because people always look at the cut. I always say this: the cut, the rehydration is just as dangerous as the cut. The dehydration is just that. The rehydration is just as dangerous as the dehydration. You get
You see,
blood
Punch, but
clots.
you
Your,
know,
your
the qualities that come with boxing. You understand the science. You know what I'm saying? You understand the logic. You don't just go and you just be running your mouth. You know, like other boxing channels just would go with narrative and trying to get in the pockets of the other people. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
just tell them everything that they like. But you see the difference. You human, so you see, if I'm this type of way and I got to go down at this age, for this type of, what I'm saying, at this peak, at this moment, it don't benefit, even regardless if the money's right. Because I could see it like this. I remember I'm gonna try to piggyback with what you said. I remember when Mike Tyson. Remember when they told Mike Tyson, like you said, you was talking about Buster Douglas, right? I remember when they told Mike Tyson. But remember, Mike Tyson, he was just coming off. I think he was coming off prison, if I'm not mistaken. He was, like that wasn't. I don't think as a promoter, I'll be honest, as me, you under my embassy, I wouldn't give you Buster Douglas as a comeback fight. You know what I'm saying? I would have gave you something else for you, like.
Well, that wasn't a comeback fight. He fought Peter McNeely.
So that wasn't a comeback fight when he came off from jail, or he fought somebody else before he did that.
Now
It
he
was a
came
three
from
fight deal. It
jail.
was a 3-fight deal.
I don't know how many fight deal, but he lost to Buster Douglas before going to jail.
But wasn't it that fight leading to Lennox Lewis? Wasn't that the one leading to Lennox Lewis, like to the undisputed?
Nah, you got like a whole decade gap.
Oh, I'm bugging.
He's smoking that good shit. Kill me.
Nah, but I feel like I feel like this though. I feel like you know what I'm saying. I know this. Nah, you like I know what you're talking about, but I feel like I probably was confused. I probably was confusing it, but I feel like there's embassies that they know how to groom their fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, like you see Pitbull when he fought Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? It looked good. It looked real good, but you could tell that Gamboa wasn't really Gamboa anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we've been knowing that.
Yeah,
See,
so you could have get Pitbull. You could have get, like I'm trying to tell you, you could have get Pitbull a little, let me give you somebody. I don't know. You probably have another example, but you could have given somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like another.
No, I think let's say right now, like with Pitbull, right? Ryan Garcia say, "I'll fight you."
Right.
But put it this way. I'm a fan of Javante Davis. But if anybody would have responded the way that Javante Davis, they asked him, "Would you rematch Isaac Cruz?" He said, "Hell no." Could you imagine if Canelo Alvarez would have said that shit to Triple G in the post-fight interview? Would you fight him in the rematch? Hell no. When he said hell no, I'm like, oh shit. You don't like shit to be hard. You won't even want that. You don't want that no more. You want shit easy. See? And he let people like me that watch boxing be like, I didn't like that response. He ain't say no. He said hell no.
He understood the risk that he was taking. And you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you understand there's other boxers that bring something different to the game and to the boxing ring, and it can make you better as a fighter. You know, there's some fighters that's not used to it. You know, that they just be like, you know what, that's awkward. I don't even want to take that route anymore. I wouldn't even do it anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna do one and done. And I understand that. You know, like Spence told Porter, "Oh, I fought you the way you want, the way you fight. But if I was to fight you again, I won't fight you like that. You know what I'm saying? I won't fight your game anymore, because you could see it got a little rocky. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. But when the road gets rocky, that's what makes you, it gets the best out of you. So that's what I try to tell fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all about you growing as you go. You know what I'm saying? And
it's different. It's a different mentality. Look, when they ask Katie Taylor, right? Yo, you want to rematch? Yeah, you can do it again. You can do it again.
That was wonderful. That's a true champion right there.
Fucking Javante Davis said, hell no. Oh shit. So when the shit gets tough, you don't want that work then. You don't want that work. You want it easy. See, and because they've been putting him with opponents that he's supposed to be. So he's surprised, like shit, they ain't supposed. Yo, what the fuck I did to me? This shit ain't supposed to be hard.
And that's why
shit's supposed to be a walk in the park.
And that's why he probably felt like, oh, like since Mayweather probably was doing that in the beginning, and that he probably felt like when he gave him Pedraza, and he's like, "Oh, you thought I was supposed to lose that fight, this and that." Nah, he probably knew you was going. He felt like he probably prepared you enough, and was confident. But that was a coin that he was willing to flip with you at that time. You know what I'm saying, with Pedraza? Because I remember Tank was saying like, "Oh, nah, I beat him because I'm just good," you know. And I know people didn't believe in me, and it's probably true. You know what I'm saying? But as an embassy and you under me, and I'm your promoter, and you under me, and I'm Mayweather, and you under whatever Mayweather promotion, you my fighter, you my ace, I'm gonna protect you, bro. I'm not gonna protect you like a little kid, but I'm gonna give you fights where you're gonna show me, you know what I'm saying? And that's how you build the boxer, like regardless. That's how you go about it.
I like what Golden Boy matchmaker. I like Gomez. Gomez, he will match you up. He will test you. See, Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell was a test.
Yeah, that
When they had
was
the matchmaker for Danny Garcia, Lucas Maitise, Amir Khan, Golden Boy was testing Danny Garcia. Keith Thurman versus Diego Chavez. That shit was a fucking test. You know what I'm saying? This shit, they be testing fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Now, would you be upset, Punch, if I was to say that Canelo went to Eddie Hearn because he probably felt that Golden Boy was, you know, probably wasn't giving him the right bag. They wanted him to give him the right bag, but he probably felt like he was taking on opponents where he probably felt like, you know,
like
who? He probably went on the European side. Who knows?
He got Triple G. And he got Kovalev at 175.
That's what he wanted. That's what he
wanted.
He
got Daniel Jacobs. Nah, they ain't, trust me. Oscar De La Hoya, he tests his fighters, bro. He makes sure that he invests.
Now, I know they taste his fighters, so you know what I'm saying, and I know Mayweather does too. But
he makes sure that he knows what he's investing in. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, the voice of the UK, London, Sheffield, Manchester.
Yo, man, what's happening, Punch, man? I'm a little bit.
Damn, the mic is great. You got a new mic?
Motherfucking building.
Hey, Kobe, what's going on? Hey, I want to give a big shout out to the real hardcore boxing fans. I want to give a big shout out to the chat. And also, I want to give a big shout out to the rainbow pussies. And I also want to give a big shout out to my bitch. My bitch is on the street still. I'm sure my little bitch, HLD, still working to pay me, that little tranny. But I want to give a shout out to all my haters. And I want to give a shout out to everybody, bro. But what's happening?
Oh, man. What is this? Again?
Rainbow pussies in the building. Let's go.
You know Rapstar like kicking off his little jokes in the front, you know, and then he gets to the real. It's all love here in Punch Drunk Boxing. Listen, we talk
Punch,
about
I'm
boxing.
I'm gonna make a statement though, Kobe.
Unbiasedly and objectively, we keep it real. So if I'm wrong, the pastor is gonna tell me if I'm wrong. The pastor is gonna tell me, wait, viejo. You know, you gotta come over here and we're gonna get you right, okay? And that's why we come here. We come here to learn. That's right.
Yeah, come here to learn, and it's the most dangerous motherfucking city, the place in the world over here.
That's all.
They already know that.
It's a dangerous place. Hey, listen, Punch, I'm gonna keep a statement out here. I see people always say that Canelo, if he becomes undisputed at 175, he is going to be surpassing Floyd Mayweather. Now, I want to ask Kobe this. Now, let me say this. Do you think if Canelo becomes undisputed at 175, he surpasses Mayweather's legacy?
Damn.
Say it again, I'm sorry.
I'll be honest, dude. I'll be honest, bro. I'll be honest. I like to respect boxers' legacy, and I like to respect everybody's career and everybody's path. And I know that everybody wants to like dethrone whoever's at the top, and everybody wants to compare, you know, the greats with the greats, and you know, and I understand that, you know, that's what boxing is all about. It's all about that. But I'll be honest with you, if Canelo goes undisputed, right, he's one of the best boxers to ever walk on the planet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, the things that he's doing, bro, is not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people will try to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, people would go as Mac. Roy Jones was he's my best boxer ever. Like, I love him. He's my idol. Like, I see him. He was one of them. Like, he's one of those guys that he was pushing himself to the limit where you're so good that you just don't know where to go. That's what Canelo is. He's just so good. He just don't know where to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I fought the best and I learned the best. And I know if he was to give him a rematch, it would not be what happened the first time. I know that for sure. So if Canelo was to go undisputed, that would be, he's definitely in the books like he gotta be top 5, top 10. You know what I'm saying? Like top 10 pound for pound ever. You know what I'm saying? You just got a jacket, and that's what I believe. From Mexico, pound for pound, number 10 in the world ever. You know what I'm saying? You got a jacket.
What was the question again, Rap?
If Canelo becomes undisputed at 175, he surpasses Floyd Money Mayweather.
Yes, he does. Of course, he does. Yeah.
But Punch, we got to remember this though, yeah. On paper, yeah, he might have got more titles than Mayweather. I understand Mayweather never became undisputed, but what we got to recognize is Mayweather got a better amateur career than Canelo Alvarez. Mayweather beat Canelo Alvarez. Mayweather is the only fighter to get unbeaten to the only fighter who's never been touched hardly much. We got to remember Mayweather's style of fighting. Also, you got to remember how he left the sport. All these things we got to think that, does Canelo really surpass Mayweather? Does he really?
You got it. But listen, now I'm gonna ask you a question. Hold on, Punch. Before you checkmate him. Let me move a piece real quick.
I don't give a fuck about no.
Let me ask you. No, you good. Wrapped up. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question. So you telling me, right? If Mayweather was in Canelo's shoes, would he be pulling the same moves that he's pulling?
Now look. Mayweather's not in his weight. Mayweather was never in that weight. Mayweather started at 130. Canelo's a way bigger man.
You know, you got to understand that Mayweather is a brain. He's a brainiac.
Yeah,
he's a wizard, right? So he's a guy who understands himself. You know,
but Mayweather beat every style as well.
Yeah, but
every style.
Canelo started at 147, right? Canelo started at 147.
But what I'm saying is, we got to remember Mayweather beat every style out there,
and Canelo Alvarez too. He beat the Russian
style. Canelo Alvarez, biased.
Beat the Russian style, the Cuban style, the African American style, the Asian style. Could be the Russian style. He already beat the Russian style, the white style, the American slick style. What other style that he didn't beat? Tell me one opponent he beat the Mexican style. Tell me one opponent he didn't beat. You said if he becomes undisputed at 175, so that means
what everybody keeps saying. Yeah.
Hold on. So that means that if we're assuming he beats Bivol and he beats the winner of Beterbiev and Joe Smith Jr. So if he fights Joe Smith Jr., that means Joe Smith Jr. beat Beterbiev. If Beterbiev beat Joe Smith Jr., then Canelo Alvarez will be the undefeated Beterbiev, a undefeated Bivol, a undefeated Callum Smith, a undefeated Caleb Plant, a undefeated Billy Joe Saunders. He beat undefeated champions to become a two division world champion, undisputed champion in less than 1 year. Back to back. And he's already a 4-division world champion.
Yeah.
At the age, and he'll be doing at the age of 32. Oh, hell yeah, he's better. Hell yeah. Hell, I got to. I love Floyd.
I mean, you can say that he might, but I don't think he will go down. He won't go down as a better fighter than Floyd. Man.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you, and you know why I think that he would also go down. I think he will go down as better because Canelo is liked and Canelo is respected.
Yeah,
and people pay to see Canelo Alvarez excite them. People pay to see Floyd Mayweather get beaten.
Yeah, but you can never forget Floyd Mayweather's skills. And I think hardcore analysts and hardcore fans, when it's all said and done, it's going to be very hard for a hardcore boxing fan to say, you know what, Canelo's a better fighter than Mayweather. No. They might say that Canelo achieved more, but he won't be a better fighter than Mayweather.
I mean, look, that's
all right, but let me ask you something. Rapstar.
Yeah, bro.
All right, let me ask you something to kind of what you said right there, right? Okay. So let's say Canelo, because remember when he fought Canelo was young, bro. You got to understand that. Like,
Canelo was in his prime.
He was
23.
Probably like a little 2 years older than
he
Tito.
wasn't in his prime.
You know what I'm saying?
He was about a year older than Shakur. He was.
You know what I'm saying? He was 23 years old.
And he also had an unbeaten record. And
so imagine look what Shakur's saying about I beat I beat you, I beat Ready Reynoso, and I beat Canelo, right? Okay, right? So let's say they do a catch weight right now, right? Let's say Canelo goes to 140, 147, and Shakur goes up to 147, right? And they bat and they fight, and Canelo knocks him the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna be like, oh no, he was too young. ¿Tú me entiendes?
No. You know what it
That's
is?
what it
Yeah?
is. That's what's
We
gonna
can
happen.
cook.
No, but I'm trying to tell
No.
you is Mayweather was a brainiac. You know what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
but
tell you?
we
You gotta
gotta
keep
remember
thinking that
this.
he's a brainiac.
Yeah, but
You know what
we
I'm
gotta
saying? He's
remember.
gonna checkmate you no matter what move you're trying to make. He wants to be on top regardless, no matter what. So what I think is Mayweather,
Oh, I
he
like
fought
this. I
the
like
best at the right time when it was perfect for his weight, and it was perfect for him at the right time. But did he take the risk that Canelo was taking? No, he's not. I won't. He's not.
What
I
do you
gotta
feel
say
about
no.
what do you feel about what user G123 said? He said punch undisputed don't mean everything. What do you feel about that? Because if undisputed don't mean shit, is so undisputed is the new triple double in of the NBA.
Yeah, that
Oh, I
guy,
got yeah,
that guy,
I
he
gotta
got to
hear
give me a
this.
picture. He got to give me a name before I respond to speak to niggas
I
like
gotta
that.
hear this. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
You know the problem
Because now
You fucking
what
telling me that
what
Clarissa Shields undisputed? I mean, that don't
because
mean
now you know
shit.
what that yeah user
What the
because you know
fuck are you
what
saying, bro?
you know what that does. You know what that does. Now it opens the door to what Ryan Garcia says is true. Belts don't mean shit. With Javante Tan Davis and Leonard Ellaby, when he Leonard Ellaby, I keep it when he says. So when Leonard Ellaby said that you ain't bringing nothing to the table, then it's a legitimate statement.
Josh Taylor wasn't bringing nothing to the table. He wasn't bringing no undisputed. He wasn't bringing nothing. The only thing you could sell is Jake Paul. Jake Paul brings something because Jake Paul's a YouTuber. He comes with the fans.
User G.
Yo, what up? What up?
What up? Let me put your statement back on. Back on. Hold on.
Put it on there. Put it on there.
Where's that? Punch. He said, stop. Undisputed don't mean everything.
Okay.
Talk to us. Educate us, please.
Okay, so let me speak. So, like I said, undisputed does not mean everything. Let me explain. I feel like recently it's just been going on as a trend that undisputed is really the goal. Because you had Josh Taylor, Canelo, but does belts really mean everything? Because it's all political at the end of the day. Like Callum Smith, Caleb Plant, are they really that good? Like, as you compare it to the other fighters that Floyd fought, like it's all about the names and the resume you have. Being a champion doesn't mean everything. It's just a title. Like, and you guys were recently talking about how if Canelo was to be undisputed at 175, he's automatically has a better resume than Floyd. It's just ridiculous. Like you know what I mean? Like, just stop it, bro.
Yo, bro, you gotta understand something though. Listen, you got hold on. Let me check him. Let me say something, Punch. Hold on. Let me tell him something real quick.
Checking.
Bro, you can't listen. I understand where he's coming from because I don't say nobody's wrong. I don't do that. I don't say nobody's wrong. I let them speak their mind and then I give them my knowledge and you know what I'm saying, they go from on in. You know what I'm saying? So what I feel is you see how you saying that, oh, it depends on who you fight and who it is. Bro, how do you know who you fighting?
It's just the stylistic, just the stylistic matchup and how.
Nah, bro, you cannot say that, bro. You cannot tell me if I get in the ring with you right now. You cannot tell me, oh, if I was to put you down, you're gonna be like, nah, he put me down. He ain't nobody. I was taking a break. Or if you put me down, I'm gonna be like, nah, I ain't giving his respect, bro, because he ain't shit. He ain't find nobody. He just put me down. I took a day off.
So let me ask you. So
you understand what I'm saying? That makes no sense, bro. You could die, bro. One punch, you could die, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could die.
Hold on, Kobe. Hold on. So you were saying about champion. You took away credit Callum Smith who fought in the Muhammad the Super Series, the Muhammad Ali.
He won by robbery. You say robbery his last fight. But okay.
Okay, so now you're taking credit away from every champion, everybody that has a belt, and so that means everybody that has a belt, and Canelo Alvarez fought for it. So the only legitimate champion that he fought was what? Triple G?
Mayweather.
I wouldn't say that. Triple G, Mayweather.
That's it.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess who's Canelo's greatest win?
So you
Greatest
no. So you're saying that his legacy is the Triple G and the loss of Mayweather. That's it. He ain't fought nobody.
Yes. I think so. I honestly think so. I think that those were his most defining moments as a fighter. And
Defining and that's different. Defining,
right?
What was Floyd Mayweather's defining moment? You can only have how many?
I'd say when he
I
beat
got
Pacquiao.
about 5.
What do you say when he beat Pacquiao? When he beat De La Hoya? When you beat
Corrales.
fights?
Yo,
See, I'm not in the business. I'm not in the business of taking credit away. See, you trying to find you're discrediting every champion that he fought.
Yes, because you gotta understand, it's all about politics. Being the champion is just all politics. You gotta be the top tier elite level to be, as the man.
So how about his Floyd Mayweather, his career's part? How about that he actually got beaten by Luis Castillo? How about that?
He won that fight.
Oh, see, now it's
He won that fight,
but
you gotta be real on both sides, Brody.
You said that the Callum Smith that he won by robbery, but now for you, there's a lot of people out there that feel Luis Castillo won the first fight, but for you, he won that fight, right?
Hey, to be
So
honest,
it's selective.
I didn't even see that fight, to be honest.
You see that? You see that shit?
No, I didn't even see that.
You can't take away. Yeah, there's always gonna be politics in boxing. It's always gonna be politics in boxing. But it is skills pay the bills. You still got to go out there. You still got to fight. You still got to train and things of that nature. And if you follow other people's career, you know where they at when they come into the professional level. So don't take nothing away from Canelo Alvarez. We're not taking nothing away from. We don't want to take nothing away from Floyd Mayweather. He's one of the greatest, one of the best that ever laced them up. And Canelo Alvarez currently is one of the greatest that ever laced them up as well.
But to be fair,
but you can't.
Can I just say this, dog?
Hold on. But let me finish. But you can't say that undisputed don't mean everything in a division where the undisputed means that you took over that division, your respective division that you campaigning for. That you are the man. That you're the top dog. If Charlo beats Brian Castano, he's the king of 154. If Earl Spence beat Terence Crawford, he's the king at 147. You telling me that these undisputed don't mean anything? How about if I say, oh, well, but Crawford is not really a natural welterweight. You know what I'm saying? He does beat Sean Porter, and then Sean Porter and his father said that he was ready to retire, so he didn't fight the real Sean. We could come with man excuses for every single fighter if just to build a narrative.
But what I'm trying to say is it's all context. You're not about to compare the 175 division towards the welterweight or super welterweight. Like,
so who's the greatest boxer for you, bro, of all time, bro? That's it.
That's not, bro. That has nothing to do with the topic, bro.
I just want to know.
Me?
Yeah, personally, who you believe is the best fighter, who fought the best, who fought the best champions, who fought the realest, who fought none but the realest? Who was that?
He said Juan said this dude is LDBC and PVC fanboy.
Hell no.
No. We're not gonna categorize him. We're not gonna categorize him. We want to know.
Just read the super chat. Read the super chat.
No, I know you, but I just want to know who's his favorite, who fought the best, who fought none but the best, and who showed none but the best. Who was that?
I would say it would be Manny Pacquiao because he was technically the pound for pound. He's a literal definition of a pound for pound fighter. He's fighting.
But you saying, but Mayweather beat him.
Okay, and he did. So what?
I say like this.
But then Juan Marquez also beat him too. Knocked him out.
Juan Marquez ain't shit. Anything. What is your point, bro?
I'm trying to tell you is you basically saying Juan Marquez ain't shit because he beat Manny Pacquiao, but he ain't shit.
Bro, you were not paying attention, bro. That's not what I said, but okay.
And the way you saying it because you're saying it all depends on who you fought. I'm talking about. So you saying Mayweather's good because he fought Pacquiao, but you also gotta understand that Mayweather beat a man who got beat.
Yo, Vino, you're not listening, bro. I'm talking about how undisputed it doesn't really mean everything, bro. And you can't overshadow someone just because you're undisputed. Weren't you guys talking about how Canelo's undisputed 75?
Is it because Mayweather never been undisputed? That maybe you're a fan of Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather never won it, so Shit, Floyd Mayweather ain't need to be undisputed so he could be the greatest at his time. So
Actually,
how much of an undisputed does you really do you need it so you could be great?
and you know
What makes
I
Katie?
actually agree with that.
Make even? Hey, we just look at this past week, and what makes Katie Taylor great?
To just before I answer that question, I would agree with you. I like the older stuff better. I just feel like nowadays undisputed is really just the goal now, and I guess I understand it. It's the title and the crown, but like it's not everything,
Bro,
though.
it could be the goal, bro. That don't mean you could get there. That don't mean everybody could get there, bro. Remember, them champions who's holding those belts, them niggas is 30-0. They being people whose life they put in the ring and they fighting for whatever they believe in, bro.
Come on.
They willing to die. You cannot say that. You cannot say that, bro. You cannot say that.
Kobe. No, come on, Kobe. Let me just say this, yo. Let me just say this, bro. Kobe, you gotta remember what he's saying. Even though you're saying that Canelo beat those unbeaten guys, who did he beat unbeaten, bro? You're speaking like, let me just finish. You're speaking like Caleb Plant was that guy. You're speaking like Billy Joe Saunders, which is from my country.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, no, in their category, how they was moving, how they was going about their career. How they was going about their career, rap star. They feel like they the man. So regardless of how the embassy is going to drive you and how you going to go about your career.
Yeah, but let's remember this. Caleb Plant is the undisputed legacy for Canelo. Caleb Plant. Billy Joe Saunders. And Caleb Smith, he ain't saying nothing wrong.
And those are fighters who fought guys who wanted that belt,
okay,
bro.
Who
was willing to die for that belt.
Let me
so how is you not saying that they not validated? You cannot say they're not validated, bro. You cannot say that. You cannot say that.
Yeah, but Kobe, Caleb Plant, everybody knew that he never had that chance with Canelo. He never had the experience. He never had that Oscar De La Hoya experience, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, Gennaro Hernandez,
he's so good. He's so good. On, bro. He's so good that he's able to last these rounds with Canelo, one of the best fighters, bro. So how can you say that he's not good, bro? You cannot say that.
But don't over-exaggerate. Don't over-exaggerate it, you know?
Rapstar, you cannot say that they whack, Rapstar.
I never said that. I said they're great.
That's 30 fights, Rapstar. That's 30 men. 30 different type of systems, 30 different type of techniques, 30 different type of coaches, 30 different type of camps.
But they're not
working.
Great.
All right. Okay. Not all right. And I know. See, but this is what I mean about. This is why I really don't like debating, because it drives is to discredit. This right here, what we're talking about, is just to discredit Canelo, right? It's just to discredit.
No. It's not
because now we're asking. No. Yeah, it is, because now we're asking. No, yes, it is, rap. Because we're asking now.
I want them to fight. I want them to find those fighters that they want them to fight. I want them to find those fighters that they want them to fight.
Kobe, let me finish. So, because we're saying is, who's Caleb Plant? Who did he beat? Who's Billy Joe Saunders? Who did he beat for his title?
No, we said they're good fighters.
Hold on. We're gonna go that route, but then we could go. Who Roberto Duran beat to get his first title? Who he beat?
Shit, that's before my time, bro.
You see, wait. Okay, and who Roberto Duran beat? Did he beat Hearn? Did he beat Hagler?
No.
He beat Sugar Ray. Who else did he beat? Just off the top. Who else did he beat? Why he's so great? Who Sugar Ray Robinson beat right now? Anybody in the panel? Who he beat to become a world champion?
But now you're going when people ain't even been alive.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray.
But what I'm saying, but that's what I'm. Hey, that's what I'm saying. It's easy.
Sugar Ray
What I'm saying.
No.
What I'm saying. But we this is our time. This is our time. And the thing is, you're saying that these guys ain't beat nobody because if we're gonna keep on talking about this, we will compare today to yesterday. That's where it's gonna lead to. I'm just letting you know. That's where it's going to lead to.
Right.
We're trying to compare right now the past and the present. We're going to say, who did he beat? Who did he beat? Who did he beat? But we could say that about the past. This is our time. You know who these guys beat. Do we respect them like that? Or are they future Hall of Famers that
Want them to fight 30 Mike Tyson so they could be legit.
Did Caleb Plant beat a future Hall of Famer to become a world champion? Did Floyd Mayweather, when he won his first belt, was he a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Was Lomachenko first guy that he beat? Is he a Hall of Famer?
Yes, Gary Russell.
He's not a Hall of Famer, man.
Gary Russell should be a Hall of Famer.
He's not a Hall of Famer.
But Gary Russell
He's not a Hall of Famer. He's not a Hall of Famer.
Gary Russell will be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, and then we could go for what title?
I don't
Was
know.
he a champion or was it a vacant title?
But Gary Russell is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Was it a title or a vacant title?
Vacant title.
You see, then we'll go back to discrediting.
Yeah.
Yo, this is the time of Canelo.
Yeah.
This is the time of Canelo. And Canelo, we're saying that if he's gonna become undisputed, we're trying to say that undisputed don't mean shit. So might as well Canelo Alvarez fight whoever you want to fight. Fuck it. Don't go for undisputed. So then we cannot argue for fighters. Then you know what? Tyson Fury, retire. You don't need the undisputed Tyson.
No, but we got to keep it fair, just like we do with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford,
that's it. Yeah, you don't need to become undisputed.
But brother, Terence Crawford's undisputed has been minimized from the day one. Minimized from the day one that nobody fucking gives a fuck about Julius Ndongo.
Why?
And everybody says that Terence Crawford's undisputed is suspicious.
Nah, they don't say that. You know who says that? You know
a lot of fans say that.
You know who says that? You know who says that? Earl Spence fans.
But a lot of people still say that.
Earl Spence fans.
But
Earl Spence fans says that. But you know who's saying it? Like you say, we living in this era. Who says it, rap star? Earl Spence fan.
No reason.
I've even heard media say it, Punch.
No, they don't say it because is Earl Spence is Bud Crawford above Earl Spence on the pound for pound list?
Yes.
All right then. So they give him respect. You're talking about Earl Spence fans, bro. You're talking about Earl Spence fan, and this is what it is. You're talking about Earl Spence that takes away the credit of Bud Crawford to make Earl Spence look like he's above Bud Crawford. Tell me what undefeated. Tell me undefeated fighter that Earl Spence beat. He beat Ugas. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Kell Brook. What undefeated fighter he beat? I could tell you the undefeated fighter.
He beat a compo. A compo was undefeated.
Yeah, right? To become a champion. But I could tell you the undefeated fighters that Canelo beat.
And those fighters, Punch, like you said, were undefeated, right? So those guys was putting their life on the line to get that belt that you said was vacant. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot, as a man, say, oh, he's not validated enough because the effort that he's put in, he hasn't put in enough effort to deserve that belt, to get that belt. You cannot say that, my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. That's weird shit.
One or two wins, it doesn't validate you. You know what I'm saying? It's a career. The question was, we're going by Rapstar's question. If he makes 100, if he beat undisputed at 175, that means that he beat Bivol, and that means he's gonna beat the winner of Joe Smith Jr. and Beterbiev. You telling me that those are not good wins?
If he beat Beterbiev,
those are great wins.
He's one of the greatest. I told you.
So that's what's on the table. So to say that back-to-back undisputed by beating undefeated champions in two different
Can we say that they're not better, but can we say that that he had bigger balls? Can we say that he had more balls?
And he's already a full division world champion. Come on, man. With his resume, come on, man.
We could say Canelo's balls way heavier than Mayweather balls. No homo.
I'm just saying, man. That analogy, man. I gotta give. It'll be debated, right? But if I say it's a debate. But we can't. We're gonna say no.
But being real, I want to ask a question.
What people's gonna run with?
Y'all don't want to compare him to Mayweather because Mayweather's undefeated. Keep it real.
No. What people's gonna say? No, what people gonna say? But Floyd Mayweather beat. But Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo. So because Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo, that means that he can never surpass Mayweather?
No, it doesn't mean that.
Mike Tyson got beat later in his career. We don't give a fuck about those guys that beat Mike Tyson. Roberto Duran got beat. We don't give a fuck. Muhammad Ali got beat. Guys, I know. That doesn't do shit.
I think if Canelo takes the path of becoming undisputed at 175, and then he comes back down to 168 and fights all comers, you know, for the next for the end of
the same.
what I say he's better than the American fighter. I can't say that because the fights that people want to see, though. The fights that people want to see.
But look at this. But look at this. No. Look at this. If he beats Undisputed and come back at 168, you just discredit everybody that he beat at 168. So who in 168 is gonna get Canelo gonna get credit for beating?
Benavidez.
So that's just one guy.
Benavidez.
That's one guy.
If he fights Andre the Charlo, like the people that
and if he beats those two, then what?
Guys will be people fighting.
And if he beats them, then what?
So that legitimizes Canelo Alvarez if he beats Benavidez.
I mean,
is David Bell? Wait.
Are you disregarding the fact that people want to see those fights?
Man,
are you just?
I started a good conversation.
Are you disregarding the fact that people want to see those fights?
I'm not gonna.
Right, there you go.
So, there's so many few people left for Canelo.
Oh my God! Well, look, there's still fights that people want to see.
There's no more fights
that people want to see. You just let us see the fights.
They just discredit what he did in 168. So now he gotta go. So wait. He just discredit what he did in 168.
He loses to Bertiev, though.
Become undisputed. He said undisputed is not everything. So he goes back up, get undisputed at 175, and he comes back at 175. He said to fight dudes in 168, but there's only one dude. All right, he beats David Benavidez, and who else should he fight?
Here's my thing.
Who else should he fight in 168?
Here's my thing. The Canelo.
Name me another name. First,
Canelo has the opportunity to dispel all myths. He has the opportunity to dispel all myths. So whoever people have been calling for Canelo to fight, once he undisputes at 175, he should come back and clean the house. Why not? There's no reason. Stop making it.
Why you gotta clean the house? Because y'all want him to clean the house, bro.
He said, let's play that. All right, so we playing that game, right? So Lennox Lewis, all right, who's the best heavyweight in the UK to ever live?
Lennox.
You completely changed the subject.
No. It's gonna go back. No. It's the same subject. Watch.
The best. You said best heavyweight in the UK.
Lennox Lewis. Who's the fighter that we wanted Lex Lewis in the ring with?
Mike Tyson.
No.
Riddick Bowe.
Well, personally,
exactly. Did they ever fall? No. Does that fight take anything away from Lennox Lewis being top, even probably top 5? Did it?
A little bit.
The fight.
If you would have fought him, I mean, shit. I mean, he would have.
Which fight are you talking about?
Right.
The Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis never fought.
The fight I wanted to see with Lennox Lewis.
But I'm saying that never took nothing away from Lennox Lewis. Morales versus Marquez never took away from never took nothing away from Morales and Marquez. Marquez is still a Hall of Famer. The fight that the world wanted to see was Morales and Marquez. That took anything away? No. We bugging, bro. David Benavidez is not even on your pound for pound list right now, right or wrong?
He hasn't gotten the opportunity to be on the pound for pound list.
So to validate, that's what I'm saying. So to validate Canelo Alvarez, he needs to come back down to the 168.
That doesn't mean he's not worthy of a fight with Canelo, in my opinion.
He's worthy of opportunity. Yeah,
he's champion. Two-time champion. Canelo has a belt that he held.
I would love to see the fight, but we're talking about like validating Canelo Alvarez. He needs to come back down to 168.
I don't think Canelo needs validation. Why do we feel that Canelo needs no validation?
Okay, that's
we talked about this earlier, though. I told you Canelo needs no validation.
No,
what he's currently doing in the sport of boxing.
So is he not going to be greater if he undisputed a 175 lightweight that has not been done ever, bro? Regardless of what my man is doing right now. That's not valid.
I already said he should undisputed at 170. That's the first thing you should do. Go ahead and do that.
And then what y'all want after that?
And then come back to 168 and fight everybody who wants some action.
Why they don't come up to 175 and fight him?
Come on, bro. Golly, man.
Why he gotta go down? Why he gotta go down? He the supreme.
He's going there to fight Triple G, so just stay there and fight whoever wants to smoke.
He can fight. So why don't Triple G fight? Why don't Triple G fight Benavidez and then with a winner fight Canelo?
You're not asking Triple G to come to 175.
Let me ask you a question.
You're not asking that.
He gonna get smoked. He gonna get smoked.
You're not asking him
to. Did Hagler come down to fight to fight Hearn in his division? Did Hagler came down to fight a fucking Sugar Ray Leonard in his division? Nah, they went up to him. We're asking Canelo Alvarez to come back down. Like
it was their idea to come back down to 168 to fight Triple G. It was their idea.
No, I'm saying
not asking them anything. They had already decided to do that.
Yo, Chico, that's what they threw on the table. Everybody knows. So he's a fucking vulture. He always gonna say, yeah.
I know what I'm saying. He could come back down, but for us fans to be like, bro, you gotta come back down. No, he come back down because he come back down. Man. I gotta ask him to come back down.
All right. Well, if he wants to. If he wants to end his career without fighting a lot of the fights that people want to see, then that's fine. That's on him. That's his choice.
There's only 2 fighters.
That's completely his choice.
Fighters.
But there'll be a lot of people who are not happy about it, and that's just life.
No, they're gonna forget about that shit. You know why? Because I'm telling you, this is we live in the moment right now.
Rap star, I want you to chill, rap star.
Hold on. First and foremost, look what we named the fights that we wanted to see. We wanted to see Triple G and Andre Ward. Because that's legacy, Hall of Famer, potential Hall of Famer. We want to see Morales and Marquez, Hall of Famer, champions versus champions. We wanted to see Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, champion, legacy, 2 giant heavyweights. I'm sorry, even though that I like to see the fight with David Benavidez is not a champion, nor he's even put a dent in becoming a Hall of Fame.
I think what the problem here is
Canelo Alvarez has a gap.
Canelo has his belt. Canelo has his belt. He didn't fight him for it.
Like a porno pussy. That's how gap it is with Canelo Alvarez. The only reason we talking about David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez is because Canelo Alvarez just don't got no more opponents really. But he already separated himself.
Canelo has his belt. He didn't fight him for it.
He could fight him, but shaming Canelo?
No, you can't shame Canelo. But what we got,
we're not shaming him. We're just stating a fact.
Yeah, but Chico, what the problem is, that nobody's shaming Canelo. I think the fans recognize that David Benavidez, they believe in their eye test, they believe David Benavidez beats Kalen Plant. They believe David Benavidez beats Billy Joe Saunders, and they believe Benavidez beats Caleb Smith. And everybody just thinks that David Benavidez
beats all of those.
Nobody can shame Canelo, but as boxing fans, they believe that David Benavidez
beats all of those guys.
Yeah, Chico, they believe David Benavidez.
Nah. I don't think Benavidez beats
that's the difference.
You don't think he beats who?
So hold, wait. So David Benavidez didn't beat Kalen Plant. We think he could beat Kalen Plant. So you know what? Hold on.
Confident.
Hold on. So you know what? So he is the guy to beat Canelo because we think he hasn't fought Kalen Plant. He hasn't fought another champion like Kalen Plant to unify. See, at least with Mayweather
I think Plant getting work.
Hold on, Diablo. Let me finish. Don't cut me off, please. Manny Pacquiao had to beat people. Floyd Mayweather had to beat people, so you can shame a Canelo. And Floyd Mayweather to fight a Manny Pacquiao, or shame a Manny Pacquiao to fight a Floyd Mayweather.
No, you can't. No,
you can't shame David Benavidez, and we can't keep saying, "Well, we think that he's better." No, David Benavidez needs to fight them so we could know that you should have the fight with Canelo Alvarez, not because we think, because we feel like you're the only knockout artist in 168. You're the only one that have shown it. You know what I'm saying? And the hype is, we don't need hype. Do it. You fucked up. It's because of you that Canelo Alvarez fought Eardrum. Benavidez, you fucked up.
But that's what it is. They know that
you can't shame Canelo.
But they know that he fucked up.
He fucked up. He lost his opportunity.
But they know he fucked up, and that's why
he ain't wanted that much.
But they know he fucked up, and that's why.
You know what? Maybe he's not that good. Maybe he's not that good. He's not that good in the gym. He's not that good at staying disciplined. He's not that good. Get in the ring with Canelo Alvarez, he'll wipe your ass out.
Punch.
If you're not
Because he fucked
That's
up.
how I look at boxing, though. That's how I look at
Let me
boxing.
ask you a question.
That's what we say. Why we say, oh shit, Buck Crawford is a gym rat. We look at his discipline. We look at the mindset. We look at that he's an animal. We think that David Benavidez is an animal. He still can't even come in weight straight. Hit the scale and come in weight. Come on,
he
man.
violated protocol.
We going by that the hype. Yes, I would love to see the fight. I ain't shaming, not even close to Canelo Alvarez to shame. Oh, he needs to fight David Benavidez.
He fucking needs collaboration.
He's our first ballot Hall of Famer if he retires right now and drop the belts.
Look, anybody trying to tell Canelo what he needs to do. I mean, yeah, but is that not a fight that you want to see? Why would you argue against it?
I'm not arguing as I'm arguing.
Would you like to see that fight? I would like to see that fight.
I would like to see the fight. I'm saying I'm arguing the notion of he has to fight David.
Who said that? No, they shouldn't say that. People shouldn't say that.
The fans are always good. If you're the top dog, the fans is always going to call for somebody. There's always somebody coming up. Look, what do we want in the welterweight division? Bud Crawford or Earl Spence? But if it's not Bud Crawford or Earl Spence, why you don't fight Boots Ennis? Boots Ennis is the man. Virgil Ortiz the man. It's always on the come up. And then Conor Ben. Oh, Conor Ben is ready. You see, it's always it's if you're gonna keep on fighting, there's always gonna be somebody coming up, and there's always gonna be somebody that we're gonna be like, you know what? He gotta fight him. Floyd Mayweather gotta fight Paul Williams. He dug Paul Williams. Didn't we run with that one before? The young buck. Oh, he's ducking Paul Williams. Man, Paul Williams just came out of nowhere. But people was trying to shame him. I've done it before.
Hey, we shamed Mayweather to fight Antonio Margarito.
That too. Why? Because Manny Pacquiao beat the crap out of him. So we look at him. So that's what I mean. So we wanted to see Floyd Mayweather beat Margarito because to gauge him with what Manny Pacquiao did the same way. All right. Okay. Canelo Alvarez, he stopped Caleb Plant. That fight with Caleb Plant, David Benavidez has been marinating as right now that Canelo Alvarez is already booked for 2022. Don't fight no David Lemieux. Fight Caleb Plant. Fight Caleb Plant.
Yeah, if Plant would fight him.
Does Plant want to fight? That's the question, man. You can't fight who don't want to be fought.
Oh, man, these guys ain't scared of nobody. It's going back.
So
what's the hold up on the Benavidez Plant fight?
Business handlers.
You blame it because it ain't Benavidez. I can tell you that.
It's not Caleb Plant either.
You don't think so?
Yeah, that nigga Plant went for a rematch, nigga.
We can't pick and choose when it's the business.
Caleb Plant wants another payday, Mr. Payday now.
We can't pick and choose when.
If I was betting, I would bet.
They're represented by the same guy.
Yeah.
Facts. You're right. Good point. You're right.
And if they're represented by the same guy, they still
sparing Caleb. They sparing Caleb. They
still can't get David Benavidez the biggest
keeping Caleb away from Benavidez.
These guys have the opportunity right now to do something for their own legacy. So even when they get the opportunity to fight Canelo Alvarez, it's just more than just a Canelo Alvarez party. These guys can actually do something. They could grab a belt. They could unify. They could do something special. They could do something. I don't know too much about David Benavidez. See him, he's in 168. All he got to do is just wait on Canelo Alvarez. But that doesn't mean that you have to I'm not speaking him, but his business handler. That doesn't mean you need to fight David Lemieux.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Is boxing that sad?
So who does Canelo need to fight to be?
Let me just say this though. Is boxing that sad though? That 3 weight divisions are waiting on one fucking man.
That's sad. It's not really 3 divisions. Because
and that's why his payday is worth more than Mayweather's, like you said.
Because the good thing about it is that you know who's not giving a fuck, and that's I said earlier, Bob Arum don't give a fuck. He not waiting on Canelo Alvarez. He is putting his 2 fighters. He could do the same shit PBC is doing. He could do the same shit and be like, you know what? I got Joe Smith Jr. and I got Beterbiev. He wants to become undisputed. He should sign with us after the Triple G. He needs to sign on ESPN, and he could pick them one by one. Money fight with Joe Smith Jr. Ching ching. Money fight with Beterbiev. Ching ching. But you know what Bob Arum is saying? I'm putting my two guys to fight each other. Fuck Canelo. We're not waiting on Canelo Alvarez. Joe Smith Jr., you fighting Beterbiev in June. I like that. PBC's not doing it. Top ranking.
Real OG.
So you got to give props to Bob Arum for that. Because he could easily make money. He could easily wait for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez actually says, I want to become undisputed. But
So
Bob
what happened if Canelo thinks that Bob Arum has the toughest fighters? He's going to duck him.
And I don't even think so. I think that Canelo Alvarez beat Joe Smith Jr.
Nah, I think he could, but he beat Beterbiev?
Beterbiev is a harder fight. I think that Canelo beats, but that's a harder fight.
You think that's the end? You think that's his last stop? His last stop in the train?
If you want to become undisputed, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way. So we cannot knock him. Let's say if he do lose, so we gonna take his credibility for trying to fight the Beterbiev to become undisputed. That's fucked up. We can't do that. We gotta give credit. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying when you saying that we're not giving his respect and we're not valuing what these fighters is doing, because these fighters are champions or not ex-champions. Nigga, you got your own crown, bro. You could walk how you walk. You could bop how you bop. You don't gotta wait for this man. If you want to catch him, you know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
If Canelo Alvarez is saying I'm going to fight 6 or 7 years, what is he? Well, he's going to move to. He's going to want to just put yourself in position to get that fight. Put yourself in a position to get that fight. If Canelo Alvarez don't pick you, you got a legacy behind. You got a legacy.
I want to fight Canelo before he retires. I'm so happy to find out he's going to be around for 7 more years. I want Boots to fight Canelo before he retires.
I don't know that's gonna happen. I don't know if that's gonna happen because how his side moves, and he's not with PBC, but he's with Showtime. But man, I don't even think Boots is gonna get Earl Spence over. So let him know.
Yeah, your man Tank Davis is with Showtime. You see what that guy in him.
But then Spence might retire before they fight Boots. But Canelo said 7 years. That's just enough time for Boots.
I think the last round, if Canelo Alvarez sweeps, when I'm talking about sweep, is that if he beats Pavan easily, and becomes undisputed easily, Usyk versus Canelo Alvarez is gonna happen. I believe that fight is more realistic.
That's stupid as fuck.
I think that fight is more realistic than other mega fights.
Will Usyk ever fight Fury?
Why is that not realistic, Rap? Why Usyk
let me just say this.
Why Usyk? Why Usyk and Canelo Alvarez is not realistic?
At this point, yeah, if Canelo Alvarez feels that he can go and fight Usyk, yeah, at heavyweight, yeah, that'd be so detrimental to the man, yeah. I don't care how much tainted meat he's eating for that fight, because he's gonna need tainted meat for that fight. He's gonna need tainted meat for that fight, because now you're going against a true heavyweight who's 6'3", who knows that we know he's way bigger than Canelo. Then I'm asking questions. This man's going up, down, up, all the way to heavyweight. Nah.
The beauty of what's the beauty about boxing?
This man gets beat the fuck. Usyk beats the fuck out of Canelo.
You know what's the beauty about boxing? That one fight could change everybody's mindset. Just one fight. Usyk went to the heavyweight division, and who he fought his first fight in Chicago? Was it Washington? Right? He fought Washington, was it?
But can I ask you something? Is Canelo an Olympian?
Oh, he bound. No. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. He went to decision his first heavyweight bout, right? The second heavyweight bout was it
Chisora.
And people felt like he was getting bullied around the ring, right?
No, he boxed out Chisora.
There was a lot of people question his power in the heavyweight division that say that he would never beat any of the top guys in the heavyweight division because he just wasn't getting people out. He didn't show great promising in his first fight and his second fight with Chisora. Nah,
Nah, man. But what I'm saying is,
He beat Anthony Joshua, and now is oh shit. But ain't nobody was surprised of Alexander Usyk in his first 2 outings at heavyweight.
I mean, this Chisora outing was a little bit where in the first early rounds he wasn't able to bully Chisora, but then he found a way to counterpunch Chisora and started pushing Chisora back. He won the fight and he won it. He won it easy. It's just that it wasn't a bully. It wasn't a bully performance. It was a smart boxing performance. You know what I'm saying?
Get Deontay Wilder out like that?
It wasn't easy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Punch, there's weights for a reason.
But
this ain't John Ruiz. This ain't John Ruiz heavyweight that was getting beaten up and then got lucky to have a title, and Roy Jones went and fought John Ruiz. This is Usyk, who's a pound for pound guy, a man who cleaned up the cruiserweight. That, let's not forget, this guy actually now has proven that he's got levels to him.
Yeah, right? He proved it because of Anthony Joshua.
But he's proven it. He's proven it.
But I'm just saying he proved it with Anthony Joshua. Before that, nobody was thinking that he'll beat any other top. Nobody was saying that he's beating. Nobody after the Chisora fight, nobody was saying that Usyk is going to be Anthony Joshua, is going to be Tyson Fury, not even going to beat no Deontay Wilder. Nobody was talking about Usyk beating these guys.
But regardless, yeah, there's a heavyweight. And there's heavyweights for a reason.
But he's not a pure heavyweight like that. He's not that heavyweight.
He's such a skilled fighter.
You gotta understand, bro, that AJ's not a
man. Canelo can't take those blows. Canelo can't afford in his silk fucking suits to be taking those blows. Those blows by Usyk are detrimental. But if Canelo Alvarez takes that fight, I've got a question.
Did Usyk knock down Joshua?
What he's on there.
Rapstar, I got a question for you. Did Usyk knock down Joshua?
No,
did he knock him down? He didn't knock him down, right?
No, he didn't knock him down.
All right. Did Klitschko knock down Joshua?
That was a different fight. Joshua knocked down Klitschko.
All right. Did Klitschko knock down Tyson Fury?
No, he didn't.
Nah, right? Did Tyson Fury beat Klitschko?
Witherspoon, that was his name. Witherspoon, not Washington. I'm sorry, Witherspoon.
Did Anthony Joshua knock down Klitschko? He did, right? Did Tyson Fury get knocked down? No, right? So there you go. That's the difference. You heard?
Man,
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
I give Canelo a chance.
What I'm trying to tell you is he fought Anthony Joshua. He fought the B fighter.
But now we're getting
after your boy already got dropped by Fury.
Let me tell you what I feel. Errol Spence got more chance in the fight with Canelo than what Canelo's got in.
He actually don't, because he got wobbled by Ugas on the right hand jab, and I think actually Canelo is stronger than Ugas, and you know that for a fact. And you know that for a fact.
That's what I'm saying. I think so. Errol Spence.
Canelo catches
Canelo can
Spence with that hand that Ugas caught him with. He going to sleep, boy.
I think
now we're sounding like on the Canelo hype train.
I think
now we sound like Canelo fanboys.
I think if Usyk was a
Rapstar. I just know that Canelo's stronger than Ugas.
I think if Usyk was a knockout artist, then I'd be like, no. But he's not a knockout artist. I think he got a chance to. I think he had a chance, and then we're going to talk. He got a chance. Yeah, he got a chance. And we talking about his jaw. You talking about he got a beard. You know what I'm saying? I think he got a chance. Yeah,
man. I think Canelo.
I think you're talking like if Usyk is a Mike Tyson.
Who got more knockout, Ugas or Canelo?
If he was that type, then I'll say something. Usyk is not a killer. Usyk is a boxer. Now, if he was a killer, then I say hell no. That's why Roy Jones could go fight Ruiz, because he wasn't a killer. He ain't no damn killer. Some of the guy beaten in the amateurs by Sean Porter. He ain't no damn killer.
Let me tell you something, Punch.
He ain't a killer.
Usyk might not be a killer, just like he stopped Tony Bellew. He can easily stop Canelo Alvarez. And we can say what Tony Bellew is. Tony Bellew was a strong guy. Say what you want. Tony Bellew beat some good fighters. He beat David Haye. Tony Bellew was a strong guy. What I'm saying is, if Usyk can stop Tony Bellew, he can stop Canelo Alvarez, bro. He can stop Canelo Alvarez, bro. But yo, Canelo Alvarez, even to entertain that, it's just like Errol Spence is entertaining Canelo Alvarez.
Exactly.
Has Canelo ever been down?
No.
Man,
No, right? Has
Canelo
Tyson Fury ever
Alvarez,
been down?
Canelo Alvarez will make Earl Spence eat from a straw.
You
Hey,
can never question
Has
that
Errol
man's
Spence
chin,
ever been
bro.
down?
And that's
Has Errol
the
Spence
same
ever
way
been
that
down?
Usyk will put Canelo
Y'all are
into
terrible, man.
retirement.
Stop it. How can we
Errol
consider
Spence been
how can we
wobble,
consider Canelo fighting Usyk, but we can't consider Errol
Canelo
Spence fighting
fanboy.
Canelo? That's
Errol
crazy.
Spence been
I'm a
wobble,
Canelo
cuzzo.
fan, but I ain't no fanboy.
Cuzzo, I'm telling you,
we
he
can make
been
it a
wobbled by niggas that ain't even that strong, cuzzo. That's a fact.
So if we say that Canelo Alvarez, we didn't even say that Canelo Alvarez is going to beat Usyk. I said that he has a chance with Usyk.
He got a
That's
chance.
all I said. That's all
He got a chance to just get in the motherfucking ring.
Wait. So me saying Chance is a fanboy of Canelo, but you saying there's a chance for Earl Spence Canelo. Is you a fanboy of Earl Spence?
No, but it makes
you're
a fanboy.
pure boxer. Oh, you're not a fanboy, but I'm a fanboy to saying he got a chance with Usyk, but you're not a fanboy if you say that Earl Spence.
Yeah, because there's heavyweights for a reason.
Look, flip the argument around. Watch this though. But if you can compare, if you give Canelo a chance with Usyk, why don't you give Earl a chance with Canelo? Anybody say he's gonna beat Canelo?
Hey, listen,
but we would love to see the fight.
Errol
gotta get back, nigga.
Don't neglect. Don't neglect.
We would love to see the fight.
Don't neglect what I'm saying when you first brought it up. I said early on the live show. I said the reason why I feel like Canelo Alvarez will make Earl Spence eat from a straw is because of Earl Spence's style. His style is to come forward. His style is to throw a high volume puncher. His style is not to back up.
Isn't that the Mexican style?
And yeah, and Canelo Alvarez will wipe the floor.
And Canelo says, I don't want to fight. He don't want to fight no Mexican fighters.
The floor with his ass. He will wipe it. Why you think even the Canelo massive haters saying, you know what they say? We want to see Earl Spence with the black slick fighter. You know why? Because they know what Canelo will do with somebody that stays in front of him. They know that. That's why they say the black slick fighter. Guess what? Earl Spence is not a slick fighter. Earl Spence comes to fight. You come to fight Canelo, he will knock your ass out. You will call him Canelo, aka Ferrari.
Yeah, you shot out, man.
Yeah, that the same way Canelo gets knocked the fuck out by Alexander.
He's not a knockout artist.
And listen,
Usyk don't got that power if he ain't knocked out AJ.
He ain't knocked out Witherspoon. He ain't knocked out Witherspoon.
Tony Bellew.
He didn't knock out Witherspoon. He ain't knock out Michael Hunter. He didn't knock out Chisora. He didn't knock out. When's the last time he got a knockout? He not a knockout artist.
Tyson Fury will walk through that nigga.
Hey, listen, that's stupid conversations, though. These are stupid conversations now.
But look what we say.
But now we're going into another direction.
At least
this
I'm
ain't no
leading the
hardcore
way.
boxing. This
At
is
least
some
it is hardcore
shit.
boxing. No, it's not.
Canelo fanboy shit.
Can we give Canelo props for being an Olympian?
Canelo is one of my favorite fighters.
What did I just say? I said, if he takes care of Bivol easy and takes care of the 175-pound easy, what the fuck you think he's going to do next? What you think?
And if I'm a fanboy rap star, I got money on Bivol against Canelo, and I like Canelo, but I know it's going to be a tough fight. So how you telling me I'm a fanboy when I got my money on Bivol?
Hey, listen, we talking all this much, and Bivol might end up fucking putting a monkey wrench on Saturday night.
And guess what?
Exactly. So then we're not gonna give credit for Canelo for knocking him the fuck out. We're not gonna give credit.
And if he does,
Canelo gonna smoke Bivol, yo.
Look at this. And if he does,
Canelo gonna smoke Bivol.
Nah, I think split decision. I think split decision. I got to draw.
We wouldn't even think about Usyk and Canelo, but let's not forget this. Let's not forget this. That even we think that Canelo Alvarez is going to be Bivol, he's fighting the bigger guy. He's always fighting the bigger guy. And he's always whipping the bigger guy's ass, baby. That's what he does.
Never fuck with
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Fuck him up. Usyk will fuck Canelo up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
What do you
saying.
think? Oh shit, he's fighting
If-
6'3". What the
If
fuck?
he
That's
can't
more
knock
than
out
Alvarez.
AJ,
Alvarez.
he's
Alvarez.
not knocking out
The
Canelo, bro.
big guy
Stop
will
it.
do nothing.
I ain't
He's the one
getting
that's
on that
moving
Look,
up.
look,
train,
look,
man. I
look.
ain't
Here's
getting
my
on that
problem. Here's
Canelo
my
train.
problem. Here's my
He's the one
Canelo
problem.
might end up
Canelo
losing
Alvarez
on
the one that's
Saturday
Here's
night.
my problem.
That's all I'm saying.
It was
Yo,
Here's
Canelo
my
Rasta,
Alvarez.
problem.
Rasta, the
Here's my
most
problem.
Usyk could do is
It was
outbox him a little
Canelo
bit and win
Alvarez.
on the
It
score
was
Oh my
decision, but
God.
knocking
it
him
was
out, he would
Canelo
not do
Alvarez.
that.
It was Canelo Alvarez that moved up to 160 to fight the boogeyman Triple G and beat Triple G. It was Canelo Alvarez that went to 175 and beat the Crusher.
What do you mean? Triple G
AKA
beat Canelo.
Oh, he did it.
Triple G beat Canelo in the
I'm
first
gonna
fight.
fight any money
Triple
right
G
now.
beat Canelo
Let me
in
the
the
cash
first
app
fight.
right now.
Hey,
Tell
Triple
me
G
Get him,
beat
right
the
Rapstar.
fuck out of
Get
Canelo
him,
in the first
Rapstar.
fight.
I'm in box
Get him,
right.
Rapstar.
I'm in box right.
Hey,
Right
Triple
now.
G, a lot of
Canelo
people
Alvarez.
said Triple G beat
Get him,
Canelo in the
Rapstar.
Let me
first
see.
fight.
Let me see in box right. Let me see.
Yeah.
Are you talking
It's a
feelings? Or you
draw. It was
fact?
a draw.
What
It
about the
was a
second
fucking
fight?
draw.
What about the second fight?
All right, it was
Yeah,
a draw.
the
So you
first
telling me
fight after they beat Canelo.
Serrano lost to
The
Kenny
first
Taylor?
fight
You
was a
telling me
fucking
Serrano
draw.
got Canelo?
They robbed Triple G. They
And
robbed
they
him.
robbed Serrano,
They robbed
nigga.
him.
Circuit
They
never
fucked Triple
Chico.
G out.
Circuit never
Triple
Yeah,
G
you
was
want to know
gonna
what
be
they robbed
number
him out?
one.
Because
Number
your
one.
man Eddie
They
Hearns wanted
fucking
Canelo,
robbed
nigga, in
him.
the embassy to fight
They
for his
robbed
fighters so he
Triple
could get
G.
all the paydays, nigga.
They
Fuck you
fucking
talk
robbed
about?
Triple G.
Circuit never Chico beat fucking Triple G. They robbed
They robbed Triple G.
They
Triple
robbed
G
Circuit
beat
never
Canelo.
They robbed Circuit never Chico.
I love this channel. I love this channel.
They robbed Circuit never Chico.
Come on, everybody. Let's be fair. They robbed Kazakhstani Triple G. They robbed him in the first fight.
Man,
He was a pound for
a
pound
smaller
fighter.
man whoop his ass.
Bro,
A
let me tell
smaller
you,
man
if Triple
whoop
G
his
got
ass.
the decision, he would have been a pound for pound number one motherfucking
Guess what? He didn't get the decision because
Yeah, they
Canelo
made it a
Alvarez
draw. They made it.
outboxed him.
They robbed that Kazakhstani. They robbed that Kazakhstani,
They
bro.
ain't rub nothing.
They
They
robbed
ain't
that
rob.
Kazakhstani.
Canelo Alvarez gave him a fucking boxing lesson.
No, he didn't. He got fucked up. Canelo was taking shots all night.
He's been begging for a rematch
Canelo
ever
was
since.
taking shots as well as he was giving them. He was fucking simple. It was a
Fucking
normal.
Kell
Both
Brook
of them were making each other look
Kell
normal.
Brook exposed him.
Hey, listen, man. That was a good fight, though. And that's why people are going to watch the trilogy, Punch. Because some people believe that Gennady Golovkin won the first fight.
Yeah, man. He gonna put that dude in the fucking retirement home. That's what he gonna do. He gonna give him his pension as well.
All right, but are we being disrespectful to the Russian on Saturday night? Doesn't the Russian deserve respect? Does he not? He's a champion. And people are talking like Canelo's going to walk through this guy, bro.
Nobody's talking like that. It's because you know why? Because Canelo Alvarez is in the Michael Jordan level right now. He's in the invincible mode. It's fourth quarter, baby, and they're giving Canelo Alvarez the ball. Canelo Alvarez right now is intellect and physical abilities coexisting at the highest level. Rap star. That's why they don't believe that nobody could beat Canelo Alvarez right now. It's not that they don't believe in Pavan. They just don't believe that anybody is in the level, in the aura of Canelo Alvarez to have a standing chance of beating the 4-division world champion, undisputed super middleweight, a.k.a. King Nelo, Cartelo, Cashcalo, Payday. Get the fuck out of here, man. Canelo Alvarez. That's why, baby.
Hey, look, let me just say this to the people. Let me just say this, bro.
Tell him, Victor, it's the flu game.
Yeah, let me tell Victor something. I see so many people hating on Rapstar. I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm not on the Canelo hype train. I'm not on this Canelo hype train. He's the greatest right now.
So Canelo is hype?
No, wait. Canelo is one of the greatest right now. But
Okay,
when I say that Alexander Usyk will fuck him up, I mean it. I'm not saying that I will put all my money on Usyk. So all you Canelo people that are hating on Rapstar today, if that motherfucking fight happens, you better fucking put your money on Canelo. You dirty bitches. Stop betting with your heart and stop fucking coming out with bullshit. Because this is logic.
Canelo's going to beat Usyk like Roy Jones beat
No,
Ruiz.
Shit, I can't stop laughing. I can't even have a debate anymore. But what I'm saying,
Hell yeah, man.
Listen, what I'm saying, Punch, Dimitri Bivol, he might end up putting a monkey wrench for real. If Canelo overlooks him like we're overlooking everyone, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he gonna pull a monkey right, but then we're not gonna give him respect for picking Bivol to fight Bivol.
Is that true? If
Deal that he
Bivol
picked.
beats
We're not gonna give
Canelo,
him respect for
if
that.
Bivol beats Canelo, do we give him the respect like we give Canelo punch?
Hell yeah.
I
Either
mean,
way, whoever wins the fight gets respect.
look,
But Canelo, Bivol doesn't have enough in his toolbox. I don't think.
I don't think he has enough. I don't think he has enough in his resume to get just okay. I'm gonna give you just an example. Look, does George Kambosos get the credit for being Teofimo Lopez? Does anybody put him in the pound for pound list? Because when Tio beat Loma, they put him top 5 pound for pound, not even 6, 7. They put him top 5. So did George Kambosos get the credit for being Tio?
Anybody who knows that Tio didn't look like himself shouldn't give him the credit for that.
But I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying? Just even without it, everybody they look at it like, okay, he's just one. You got to prove that you just not a one-hit wonder. So Bivol, if he beats Canelo, you beat Canelo. Let's still not forget that Canelo is the smaller guy.
If Bivol beats Canelo, he deserves to be on the list for sure.
Bivol's supposed to be Canelo.
I disagree. I don't know who agrees with that. What do the odds say? You talk about facts over feeling. What do the odds say?
Eddie Hearns know what he wants, regardless of who's fighting. You got to know the embassy. You got to be a businessman, and regardless of who getting paid and who's trying to do what for legacy, those are different character that's going for different things in their career. So us as people, we got to acknowledge what's going on in front of us, and we got to give love and respect. That's a Fendi.
Kobe, what you talking about? Kobe, you sound like a motherfucker that just came out of jail being this philosopher. What you gotta do, man, is love these fighters, you know what I'm saying? And in the brain.
Nah, because they think that Bivol's going in there to lose. They basically thinking Bivol's going in there to lose. Oh, I'm going against the greatest. Oh, this is the Canelo. This is Canelo, a.k.a. Mr. Payday, a.k.a. Mr. Badass.
Somebody real quick.
And I'm going to go in there and lose and get a payday. That's what everybody think.
Somebody real quick. Tell me how Bivol beats Canelo. Just give me somebody.
He's able to use his distance. He's able to use his reach. He knows how to go in and go out and not get hit. He knows how to swim and not get wet. The thing that Canelo got to do is keep chasing him down, and he will get caught. You eventually will get hit by the bigger man with the power, and it's up to you to see how far you go to win that belt. That's it.
It's hard. It's hard, yeah? How much heart has the Russian got?
Fuck about her.
And I think Bivol wins in the split decision draw because of Eddie Hearns, and I said it.
Wow.
Nah. This he works good behind the jab. He got good footwork. He know how to, like he said, he was convincing. He know how to swim and not get wet. It's true because I actually did a video.
You were doing research.
And he ate Joe Smith's right hand. Punch to the temple.
He got a good 1-2, but he shoots the right hand to the solar plex. I love it when he does that. He does it in the move. He don't sit on his punches, so I don't believe that he's gonna have this knockout power. He doesn't, you know what I'm saying? But he could sting you. He moves a lot. I think that Canelo Alvarez in the first 3 rounds is gonna have trouble timing him because Bivol doesn't move. He likes to move around. He likes to feint a lot. He works behind the jab. He throws double the jab, shoot the right. He got great selection of straight punches, but when it comes to hooks, counter, he stays in my days too long. He keeps his left hand a little too low, in my opinion. If he throws that straight right and he ducks also when he goes real low, when he throws that straight right hand, you're gonna be countered with a chest left hook by Canelo Alvarez. I think by the 4th round, that's when he's going to really time Bivol. But Bivol is going to be within the fight and probably winning 3 of the first 4 rounds because of his movement. And I think Canelo Alvarez is going to have time. I think he's going to have a tough time in the beginning to try to find the timing of Bivol because Bivol also mixes his punches. So that's the way I see it. But once he figures out that all he has is 1-2 1, 2, straight to the solo plex, right hand jab. If you only once he times that, it's done. But I did change.
So Punch, I got a question. You think?
But I did change my what I felt before. I think it's gonna go to a decision.
You initially said Canelo stops him?
Yeah, in the later rounds. I think it was 10, 11 round, but I think it's going to go to a decision.
Punch. He had a hard time going against Mayweather, bro, with the IQ. You know that, right? And I
But
think
that was a long time ago. I even fast forwarded. I just felt like he had trouble with the jab versus.
So we can't use that reach. We can't use that reach from Bevo. I think Bevo could use his height. You know what I'm saying? I think he could keep baying him for a lot of rounds. You know, I know Canelo, he could get close.
Bevo know how to
control. He ate a big right hand from Joe Smith, and Joe Smith was a big dude.
I don't know, man. But what about the fight with Bivol and Pascal? That was a bit of a dog fight, and Bivol was.
Joe Smith wobbled Bivol.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
nah. He ain't wobble him. He ate that. Don't jack
check
that.
it. Watch that walk to the corner. He had a Devin Haney moment.
That was the same punch that Madonna hit Mayweather with towards the end of the round.
He did the Devin Haney. Devin Haney ate that.
Yo, Bivol had a Devin Haney moment on that Smith right hand you talking about.
That was right the last second
on the way to the corner. Yeah, right. He had a Devin Haney moment.
But what I'm saying is, you know, that guy, he's got his reach and he's got a good jab. So Canelo really got to eliminate Bivol's jab, innit, Punch? Really, innit?
Yeah, the thing is, and about him, he throws his jab, but he throws it. He got great footwork. Like he doesn't stay in front of you, but he knows how to control range. So he hops in with the 1-2 and jumps back out. Like he's not gonna stay there. The difference between
does he not lean on you? Does he not hold you? Lean on you?
He don't do none of that shit.
Did he do the Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor, thinking like, all right, let me see this female battle, and I think that's gonna go the same way as my Bevo against Canelo. You think that's what he did?
Nah, I think Bivol is smart. I think Bivol is smarter than. I think Bivol is better than Caleb Plant, than Callum Smith, and Billy Joe. I think he's just smarter guy. I think his footwork is more effective. But I do think he throws a lot of arm punches, though.
I agree.
No, Billy Joe got better footwork than Bivol.
I don't know.
Billy Joe was like a little bit more heavier than Bevo. I think Bevo is a little lighter.
Before that, remember, Billy Joe was struggling already in his fights, bro.
Yeah.
Before, he was struggling. We know. See, this is when we know,
and that's where we're being.
When we know this era,
we
know that Billy Joe Saunders wasn't hungry. He just fucking.
So you agree with me earlier that Billy Joe
was paid. Smith, Billy Joe was good, nigga.
He was game, but you know it was very subjective with their unbeaten record. That who did they fight? Canelo Alvarez's resume was better than all three of those guys put together's resume. You know.
Yeah, but shit, you're gonna see that in a lot of eras, though.
Yeah,
you're gonna see that in a lot of eras. You're gonna see the top dog. You know what I'm saying? with a good resume. Floyd Mayweather got a good resume. Oscar De La Hoya had a good resume. Mike Tyson had a good resume. Lennox Lewis had a good resume. You know what I'm saying? The top dog has good resumes.
Has anybody done what Canelo's doing right now, bro? Be honest, Punch.
Has anybody done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Become undisputed 175 and do all those things that he's been doing?
He hasn't done that yet. Let him get there. He hasn't, but people has become undisputed. You know, and if he wasn't undisputed, we got Manny Pacquiao that's an 8 division world champion that Canelo Alvarez never did. Oscar De La Hoya 6 division world champion. His resume, he fought everybody from his prime, and he was fighting dudes back to back to back. I don't think that Oscar De La Hoya ever even fought a year drum. I think his tune-up was, what's this guy? Before I think the my Mayorga fight. It was after the Mayorga fight. And that was not even, and that was a hard tune-up. That wasn't even, dude was, I think, undefeated. Like he was a top, a rank. I forgot who it was.
Who? Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya. Who he fought?
Steve Forbes.
Yeah, Steve Forbes. He was respected back then.
Yeah.
So he ain't fought. You know, Oscar De La Hoya, he fought back to comp, back to back comp, bro. Everything was comp. And this is why today we give credit to what Earl Spence is doing at welterweight. Because he fought Boom Ugas, he fought Sean Porter, he fought Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? So now he's just fighting.
That's a fact, though.
When you think he was supposed to take a tune-up, he didn't take a tune-up. When he thought he was supposed to take another tune-up after the eye, he didn't take a tune-up. So he is fighting that fight. He is the dog. He is the truth. He is the dog and the truth.
I believe that, but I think that they're trying to get him with that 168. If he's the truth, I know that nigga woke way heavier than 147. I know that for sure. Nigga, you getting 170, nigga, 168, nigga, 170.
The only person that will stop Earl Spence is PBC. That's the only people that would that if you don't get Bud, I know it's not because of Earl Spence.
They bullshitting, man. They bullshitting.
No, but to be fair with you,
who else can he fight besides Bud that's going to give him that credit? Who else besides Canelo and Bud? Who else can he fight to get that fight to be considered what he is right now, what he feels like he is right now? That's what people don't understand, that there's fighters who feel like they've done enough, honestly, that they feel like they've done enough to get to where they believe they want to get to. So us as people, we feel like, nah, nigga, you ain't fight shit, nigga. You ain't done shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And us as people, bro, we got to understand, bro. We got to give love, bro. Like, we got to give respect. All right, if he feels like he's ready, then I feel like we should give him a chance. But then there's hardcore fans and there's, you know, people that use their mind and they use, you know what I'm saying? They not biased. They not picking no favoritism. They going to tell you, nah, I think he need a little bit more. I think he need a little bit more fight. I think he need to get a little bit more experience.
He said King KO said Al Heyman wants to send Errol on a suicide mission against Canelo. Facts.
But that exactly, you know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. You wanna know why I feel like Arum is doing that is because remember, Bob Arum, you know what I'm saying? When Mayweather was coming up, nigga, Mayweather, he was destroying basically every fighter that Bob Arum was basically trying to, you know what I'm saying? And he was getting him at the moment time, but when Bob Arum wanted him to get Pacquiao at that perfect time, remember, y'all got to understand that your pound for pound king, he ducked that. He said, hold up, let me wait, let me get a little sign. And he took him on a different type of time, you heard? So you got to understand, sometimes when you use something, it's not going to be, you know what I'm saying, the same thing you use it when it's brand new or when it's at its peak. And you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So that's why a lot of people wanted to see Mayweather lose because they felt that he wasn't given the right opportunity to the right guys at the right moment when they really needed it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of people hated Mayweather, and that's why he was able to sell the way he was able to sell because he was most hated. And that's a fact.
Danny Medina said, tell my wanker friend I got 100 pounds and a quilt online if Tio versus Taylor come through fruition.
I got Tio to beat. I got Tio to beat him, and I got $1,000.
I got Tio to whoop Josh Taylor's ass worse than Jack Catterall did.
I got $1,000, and if Tio got to fight Jack Catterall, that's a dub. I let Tio beat Taylor.
Man, you guys are waking me up again, bro. All you guys are doing is waking me up again. Let me
Tio whoop Josh Taylor's ass.
Danny,
so look, I was gonna say,
get the fuck out
Danny,
of
punch.
Get the fuck out of here and wear your fucking skirt. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't worry, my guy will come with his skirt and slap the guys up like he did with Jose Ramirez. And if you're gonna base him on the last fight, let's not forget what happened to Tio. Now we
don't discredit nobody though. We don't discredit nobody, but we could know
fucking gonna be walking apart.
Nobody. We know is that everybody do their career, right?
Shit to 200
us
pounds.
As viewers,
we better
as
double that
hardcore
shit
boxing
to
fans,
200 pounds, bro.
We know what we want to see. We know who we want to see go up
that's
against.
That's a good
right?
fight, though.
So us as fans, we gotta push for those fighters, and we gotta push and make noise for those fighters to make those fights.
Shit, Tio whooped Josh Taylor's ass.
Tio got whooped up by himself by the Australian.
Yo, Rapstar, I'm gonna hold you accountable to that, and I got $1,000. You heard? And the winner of that $1,000, we gonna send Punch Drunk 700. Well, that's a fact.
Yeah. If that fight's in England, Josh is gonna beat Tio.
No, y'all gonna rob us. Y'all gonna rob us. Like Jack Catterall. Y'all gonna do what y'all did to Jack Catterall. We're not gonna jack that. You feel me? Tio gonna knock him the fuck out. He's not even gonna let that rock.
Yeah. And remember
And you
this,
gotta
though,
understand, my man was fighting on the back foot with 30
Kobe,
pounds on his
remember
chest.
this, though.
And he still,
Josh is the one who's entertaining the fight.
And he still put that nigga down. And he still put that nigga down. So you gotta understand, bro.
Josh
Give
is
credit when it's due
entertaining
and
the
show
fight,
love.
bro.
Show love, rap
Josh
star.
is entertaining the fight.
Show love, rap star.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that's not a fight for Tio to go into straight away. And you think after that loss and all his health conditions and after his 2 injuries, his
Bro, he got robbed of a rematch. Cuz he got robbed of a draw.
Yo, listen to this, though. Let's keep it logical, bro.
I'm listening.
All right, the boy just come out of a bullshit. The boy just come out of life and death injuries, is what his dad's saying, right? Yeah. Does everybody agree that Teofimo nearly died? Yeah. Do you
That's
agree?
what his father's. Yep, that's what his father's saying. Yep.
Right. So Tio nearly died. So he's come back.
No, Tio nearly was in a condition of killing himself. That doesn't mean that Cambosis was in the condition or was in the move of killing Tio. That doesn't make. Don't make that scenario.
Kobe,
that's the difference, bro.
Logically,
it's a difference, bro.
But what I'm saying is, logically, he's got a wrist injury, he's got a fucking elbow injury, and he's coming straight out of that.
The character in the fighter who he is, bro.
Kobe, I'm trying to be nice, but you making me speak over you. I don't
no. You nice, rap star. Relax. You ain't speaking over me. You gotta listen to me as well.
But what I'm saying, what I'm telling you right now is, the man's come out of all that shit.
I got $1,000. You pick Josh Taylor. I got Tio, nigga. That's it.
Oh, man, he don't want to have a conversation. Let me speak it up, bro. Listen, the man don't want to fucking. The man's not mentally prepared for the Josh Taylor fight.
Go get him, Kobe, man. He ain't let you speak, Kobe.
No.
I understand.
It's the truth, though, Punch. Right now, Teofimo is getting put under pressure to take the biggest fight for the biggest money. Listen, we're putting too much
because he's the most unpredictable, bro. He's the most unpredictable. We don't know what he's capable of. So obviously, we got to give him the toughest task that's out there, and he's willing to take that. And he's been talking about it. So why the fuck are we gonna neglect the little kid to get the fight that he wants? He told you he want to be undisputed back to back.
Tell him, Kobe.
Punch is just
it's a takeover,
man. He's just fucking stupid.
And then after that, we're gonna fight your man Jack Catterall in his country, nigga.
Hey,
and we're gonna win the judges the right way.
My boy's coming with a skirt to slap everyone up. He's coming with a motherfucking skirt. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, so he could wear a skirt.
Yo, I got $1,000 on my boy. That's what I'm saying.
He could wear a skirt, but Oscar De La Hoya can't wear fucking lingerie. Huh?
Nigga, Oscar go in with the fuck he want, nigga. He the golden boy. He can do what the fuck you want to do, nigga.
Hey,
they know who the fuck that man is, man. Just like I try to tell you, they know who Tio is. Remember,
no, Tio's that guy. Tio's that guy.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Look,
so regardless of regardless of who's the Batman behind the embassy and who's pulling these cards, I know Tio for his heart and his life out to at least get a draw. At least get a draw or a rematch.
Let me ask this question: If Canelo Alvarez loses on Saturday, how much does that hurt his legacy?
No, he's got a rematch clause.
I'm just saying, how much does that hurt his legacy?
Say that one more time, Punch.
If he loses to Bivol, how much does that hurt Canelo's legacy?
Not really, because with that rematch clause, he's still going. So it won't hurt his legacy right now. It won't. It won't. Because he's challenging himself, Punch, at a higher weight class. So even if he lost and he's coming with a rematch, at the end of the day, how much can it hurt his legacy? I mean, a man's already a 4-weight world champion. He's already proven that he's gone through champions at 168.
Maybe it don't hurt his legacy because today's fighters,
but it won't add to it.
Because today's fighters they can't even do 25% of what he's doing, right? Yeah. But I think in terms of him you see how we compare Canelo. We really not comparing Canelo Alvarez to today's fighters. We're comparing him to the greats already. You know what I'm saying? How much does it hurt to keep comparing him with the greats? We talking about almost if he is undisputed 175, then is he better than Canelo Alvarez? I mean, if he's better than Floyd Mayweather, then how far is Floyd Mayweather? Will he ever catch up to be better than Floyd Mayweather if he loses to Pavan?
Yeah, that's a tough one with the way that people outlook of unbeaten fighter retiring.
If he loses to Bivol, is he better than even Oscar De La Hoya? Is it gonna revolt? If he loses to Bivol, does it go back and say, nah, I think Julio Cesar Chavez is still better than Canelo Alvarez? That's what I mean. How much would it hurt his legacy? Because if Canelo Alvarez loses, because look, if Canelo Alvarez loses, right? Looking like Roy Jones. Look at Roy Jones. Roy Jones was invincible. If Canelo Alvarez loses, right? Oh shit, that he got outboxed by Bivol. He gets a rematch, get the knock the fuck out of him. How much would it hurt? Let's not forget that Roy Jones Jr., he was pound for pound. He was pound for pound man of the decade, bro. 2 losses, and his invincibility just snapped. And he never, even if, the first loss, not the first, but the first loss was bullshit. But that Antonio Tarver knockout, and then they follow it up with him getting slept. That shit hurt, bro. That shit hurt him. That shit hurt his legacy, bro. A lot. You know that.
I mean, yeah, people will never forget how like Roy Jones was one of the best super middleweights of all time. But as far as being the invincible fighter, because let's remember, he was the pound for pound #1, and Floyd Mayweather was way behind him. But at the end of the day, when he started losing, yeah, it did hurt him. It hurt his name as well. Roy Jones Jr.'s name got hurt a lot because he lost a lot of fights after that.
It wasn't that he lost. He was getting knocked out cold, bro. He was getting knocked out cold. He got knocked out in Russia cold. Was it in Russia he got knocked out cold too?
He got knocked out by that Jamaican fighter. What was his name? The Jamaican fighter.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
The one who was in the tournament as well, who lost against Carl Froch. Carl Froch beat that Jamaican fighter. George Groves beat that Jamaican fighter. Bernard Hopkins beat that guy. And that guy came out of nowhere and knocked out Roy Jones.
So could that happen to Canelo Alvarez? Could he
what was that Jamaican fighter's name, Punch?
It was Johnson.
He was a tough
Johnson.
Johnson. What was it? Glenn Johnson?
Yeah.
Was that his name? Glenn Johnson?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a tough fighter, that guy. Yeah.
So he knocked him out. I thought Roy Jones was dead, bro.
Yeah, that guy knocked him out, Glenn Johnson.
Yo, for my favorite fighter, the Buster Douglas hurt, but I was a child. You know what I'm saying? I was a real child. I was a young child. But that Glenn Johnson, that hurt, bro. To me, that hurt.
That took his invincibility away.
I mean, Tarver took it away, but you maybe thought that it was a fluke, right?
Yeah.
But that Glenn Johnson, oh my God.
Yeah, that was fucked. That was fucked.
It's hard to come back. It's like, yo, do you know how hard it is to all right, Chico, you know how hard is it to come back from what Manny Pacquiao did when he got laid out like that? Everybody got the chance to come back like that, bro.
Yeah,
it can happen to. How about if it happens to Canelo? We never know. Like, remember, not every fighter has been just stay undefeated. People still have Mayweather in his mind. Like, oh yeah, Canelo Alvarez can never lose again. I don't see nobody being Canelo, but I'm just saying, like,
I don't know about you, Punch, but people in the British circuit of boxing have always said that a fighter should never play with the weights going up and down.
Me either.
And they say that a fighter who goes up and down in weight, it's not good for a fighter. It's just not good. I don't know. What do you think about all that?
I don't think it's good either.
Because it's not stable.
I don't like that he's playing that. That's why I'm like, for Canelo, what the fuck you got to go down to? You don't got to go down to Earl Spence. Hell no. Earl Spence, you want me, go to 168. I'm going to come down to 164, especially if he hasn't touched that shit. He hasn't touched what shit? Meaning he hasn't touched anything below 168 since 2018, 19. We're in 2022. So you going back down. You haven't been there in almost 4 years. That's not healthy, man. And why you going to do it now? Come on, man. You're about to fight another champion, bro. You still enhancing your legacy.
They trying to take my man off his flame that he on. That's what it is.
I think, and also this, it could be, man. I don't know, man. You got undisputed. Let's say he beats Pavan. You got undisputed in your face. You got undisputed in your face. The boxing guys has lined it up for you, Canelo, so you could do something greater than Floyd. And you're gonna choose to fight Triple G or Earl Spence or Charlo? I could see a monkey wrench being thrown. The boxing guys don't play.
And not only that, yeah, people are gonna say though, he should fight the top dog with all the belts at 175.
But you know, everything changes, rap star. If Beterbiev lays out Joe Smith Jr.,
yeah,
now the real boogeyman is Beterbiev.
He is the real boogeyman.
And if Canelo chooses to fight Triple G, what they gonna say?
That Canelo ducking the real boogeyman
to become undisputed. You see, There's gonna be a narrative, and you know what? I'm rocking with that narrative. Canelo Alvarez better not choose to fight no fucking Triple G.
Oh shit,
he better not fight Triple G. But Beterbiev beats Joe Smith Jr. and lays him out.
Yeah,
we got to keep this. Let's talk about it now. We got to keep the consistent going.
And don't forget,
we want to see undisputed everywhere. We want to see Buck Crawford and Earl Spence undisputed. We want to see fucking Anthony Josh, Tyson Fury. No, what we say? No, you can't retire. That's what they say. No, you can't retire. You got to be undisputed. You got to fight Alexander Usyk or Anthony. You can't just walk out like that. No, you got to become undisputed, right? We don't want him to retire. Nah, Canelo Alvarez. No, you better go fight Beterbiev, and if you beat Pavan, you got responsibilities.
I mean, that's the truth, though, isn't it? I mean, if you're gonna do something, do it the right way. That guy also called Canelo out. We know that Bob Arum's already said that when Canelo wants that fight, he's ready to make it. So everything's ready for Canelo Alvarez. It just depends how it's gonna go. But Eddie Hearn said today, Punch. Eddie Hearn said that they're even looking to get Canelo after the GGG fight, or just to get him a warm-up fight with John Ryder in England.
So General, let me ask you a question, General. General said, why does Punch want the Triple G and Canelo? We want to close the chapter. General. So let me ask you a question then. You wanted to see Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the trilogy, before fighting Tyson Fury, before the Tyson Fury Anthony Joshua undisputed. You wanted to see the trilogy. I don't know. The chapter been closed. That's what I'm talking about, Ralph. The chapter's been closed. The chapter is closed. Canelo beat Triple G. And he went to do greater things. And Triple G still stuck. Taking easy fights. You should have fought Charlo. Should have fought Demetrius Andre. But Triple G's team, I say team, was ducking Boo-Boo. He went to the ring. Told him, what? Let's go. But the fans gave Triple G a pass. Why people get, let me ask you a question. Why they give Triple G a pass? Why they give him a pass? Rapstar.
I think at the end of the day, you know what it is, Punch, yeah? Triple G has done more than Boo-Boo and Jamal Charlo put together. And I think why fans got angry, yeah, is that they say, okay, then, we know Triple G's done more than Boo-Boo and Jamal. These Jamal and Boo-Boo needs to get it on. Because those two never, ever got it on. people just gave Triple G the pass. You know, they said Jamal and Andre needs to get it on anyway.
Mm.
You get what I mean? And it's Eddie Hearn said it himself today. He said,
I
look,
gotta show him that we always drinking every time we in the pastor shit. You heard?
yeah,
I
but
don't.
Eddie
I
Hearn
don't know.
said
We
it.
treating. I don't know, Rap Star, because with that sense, you're treating Triple G like if he is Canelo.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn said it himself. Eddie Hearn said, I reached out to Oscar De La Hoya twice when Canelo wasn't with me. But Canelo wanted to chase a 168. So what I'm saying is Eddie Hearn revealed today that he did
Eddie Hearn
reach out
trying
to
to show him the
Oscar.
big picture. Like, yo, you gotta come over here.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn revealed today that when Canelo wasn't with him, Punch, he did reach out to Oscar. But Oscar said that Canelo was going up to 168.
Mm-hmm.
So Boo Boo just never got the legacy fight ever. Even if he had lost, he never got that fight.
But I'm saying people still give him a pass. Why does Triple G like? I could understand Canelo Alvarez saying, "Yo, y'all fight together. I mean, fight each other, and then y'all could fight me." But Triple G, he's not in position to be like, "You guys fight." No, you take them out.
Because
Triple G,
Punch, you got to remember,
he got a
Triple G.
belt.
But Punch, Triple G was the most avoided man at once. He was the boogeyman, and he was the avoided man at once. So when him and Canelo got their, their fights done, don't forget Triple G nearly beat Canelo, and people believe after Triple G beating Daniel Jacobs, Triple G still you can't deny he had a way better resume than Boo Boo and Jamal Charlo. So
They gave him the
they
respect that they were supposed to give Serrano, and they didn't give it to her in her hometown. And that's why I don't fuck with Eddie Hearns, nigga.
All right, but I understand. The whole resume, but who gives a fuck about the? You got a belt. Don't you want to become undisputed, Triple G? That's what I'm saying. Where's the pass? Like, you don't want Triple G to become undisputed?
Yeah, Triple G still could have been undisputed, but he's got a bigger fight with Canelo Alvarez.
But Canelo, no, man, fuck that shit. Canelo Alvarez don't need no Triple G. The boxing guys is gonna be mad at Canelo
But
Alvarez.
Punch, you said this to me
Boxing
earlier.
gods is gonna be mad at Canelo Alvarez if he fights Triple G.
But let me tell you this. You said this earlier. If they offer you, or they offered Errol Spence a $30 million fight or massive payday to fight Canelo Alvarez, why would he want to fight Bud Crawford if he's going to do that? If he is going to do that, why would he fight Bud Crawford? Right? It's the same with Triple G. If they're going to give him
because he'd rather take a beating from Canelo than to fight Bud Crawford.
But what I'm saying is, what did you say? When a fighter gets offered that kind of life-changing money, then sometimes that might be the best opportunity for the fighter. It's a business. It's a business. So if Gennady Golovkin, let me just say this: if Gennady Golovkin's getting 30 million to fight fucking Canelo Alvarez or whatever they're going to give him, and he's going to get 10 million or 15 million to fight Andre, he's going to say, fuck Andre. I'm going to fight this guy, get Mora, and then I'm going to go fight Canelo for the big payday.
I feel like there's certain fighters that could go for that. You know what I'm saying? There's fighters like, shit, I got the Willy Wonka ticket. I'm going to take it because I need it. I personally don't think that Errol Spence need the Willy Wonka ticket. I think Errol Spence is in position at a very luxury, lucrative division in the lightweight, in the welterweight division, to carve his own lane and generate that another cash cow. I think so. Like, they don't need Canelo. Not everybody needs Canelo Alvarez. That's what I'm saying. You know who needs Canelo Alvarez right now? If anybody who truly needs Canelo Alvarez, you know who that? David Benavidez. You know why? Because David Benavidez is at 168, and if he wants to become a champion in his division, he has to fight Canelo Alvarez. If you don't fight Canelo Alvarez, he's already in the top of the food chain in the 168. But Charlo don't need Canelo. He got Boo Boo and he got Triple G to have a legacy, to have a good legacy in the middleweight division. He don't need Canelo. He wants him, but he don't need him. Earl Spence don't need Canelo. Earl Spence is fine without Canelo.
Earl Spence
Earl
could retire after Bud.
He got Bud. He could move to 154. He could fight Jamel. He could move to 160. He could fight a Triple G maybe a lot. Or he's not gonna be there, but he could fight any champion. He could fight Jaime Munguia. You could build a great legacy without Canelo.
Well,
So
Eddie,
you abandoning it for one fight, and you're gonna be eating from a straw after that fight. All right.
so what do you think about this? Because I don't want to say that you know Al Heyman, but I know that you know a lot of stuff about Al Heyman, right? So what do you think
He's
about what Eddie Hearn said? Eddie Hearn said Al Heyman desperate with that deal. He goes, you know that PBC and Al Heyman were desperate to offer that deal to Canelo Alvarez to entice him to be in that deal.
I think that is. I think I don't know if it is a desperate.
Well, that's what Eddie Hearn
Or
said.
I say like this. Shit, for me, I think they all cashing out. If that deal was on the table, I think the whole PBC is cashing out. I think Al, I think Earl, I think everybody is ready to be out of sport of boxing. To be honest, that's what that deal tells me. That's what that deal tells me. I'm being honest. That's what that deal tells me.
Is that Al Heyman?
That means that's the last fight for Earl, Charlo. That's your retirement money. I mean, who they putting? They're putting him Sulecki, so they're not even trying to put him with any other fighter. He just it's the cash out. That's the cash out deal.
It's true, you know, Punch. How can you make that much money and then your next fights you can't even get out of your bed for it? After that, it's over. If you're going to get the Canelo Alvarez payday, then of course Al Heyman's giving you the retirement check. Because after that, how can you even get out of your bed if the fight's only going to give you 30% of the revenue?
Yeah, I feel like, you know what, be like, hey, yo, guys. Look at Bob. We waiting on Bob to sit down, right? He should have been sitting down a long time ago, right? But Al's getting old too. I don't depend on Al to stay in boxing for the rest of his life. He's like, you know, maybe he's like, all right, I did everything. I did the NBC deal. I did the ESPN deal. I did the Showtime deal. I've done a CBS, Showtime, Fox deal. Man, how long I'm going to be, man? I'm going to enjoy myself. You know what? Hey, yo, Earl Spence, look, I ain't going to be here a long time, but I could get you a chance to give you a good payday, and you're going to be out. Charlo, I get you a payday. Jamel Charlo, you got your undisputed. David Benavidez, I got you the Canelo fight. Keith Thurman, I could get you the Bud Crawford fight because I got Earl. And I think it's the PBC cat. Hey, Sean Porter, I got you. Already got you the Bud fight. You retire good. I got you your $4 or $5 million. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the cash out. PBC cash out. We out of here, and he's gonna give everything up, or his. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Steven Espinoza, you take over. Steven Espinoza, you take over. TGB, I got you. Y'all take over. Peace out. I'm out. That's it.
Yeah.
That's maybe. Hey.
I mean, it's tough, innit, Punch? Like, let's say that you're the cash cow and they offer Rapstar 30 million to fight Punch Drunk Boxing.
You going duck, nigga.
And look, I'm 32 years old. I'm already at 32 years old. I say, okay, then I'm only getting 7-8 million. I'm going to get 30 million. I can cash out. I can get 2 more farms, another 50 horses, another 100 chickens, a whole bunch of lambs and pigs and everything else. Yeah.
That's right? Like me. That's like me, yo, Rapstar, man. I gotta
but listen, let me finish this though, Punch. And then I can come for you. But let's say I lose to you, which is more likely I'm gonna lose because you're way above me. You're the pound for pound guy. Now they're offering me 7 million to fight Kobe. Man, fuck this shit. I'm done with this bullshit.
I think
I'm done with it.
Look,
I'm gonna cash out.
I think at a young age, you could still be hungry, right? But at 30-something years old, look at Kell Brook. He fought, I think I was at 30, right? 29, 30 for Triple G. Come on, man. Can't be hungry after that. Amir Khan can't be
fucked up.
Amir Khan can't be hungry after that. You gotta be to be hungry and stay hungry. It takes special fighters. It takes
And his
Floyd.
hunger went down,
It
and
take
Bud and
Canelo.
Spence walked right through him.
But look at Earl. Earl almost went through that, but maybe he got his second win. You know what I'm saying? He was saying that's it. You know, he was thinking that the on
True,
Porter.
true.
So he was already feeling how other people feel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I hope he did get his second win. I think so. I think that Earl Spence is at a point maybe that he really needs to speak up because he could be led to it's a good money fight with Canelo Alvarez, but your ass is gonna get beaten up so bad that you might not enjoy that money.
Yeah, but to be honest, Punch, I reckon Errol Spence would do better than what Kell Brook did with Gennady Golovkin. And Errol Spence will definitely do better than what fucking Amir Khan would ever done.
Salute K Savoy in the building. What up, K?
K Savoy. But yo, I think at the end of the day, we got to keep it real here. Maybe that's a deal that Eddie Hearn's right. The PBC were trying their hardest to get Canelo Alvarez business.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn, they was trying hard to fucking do a favor for Triple G.
Yeah, which is what Eddie Hearn's done.
Well,
right?
I think that's more the zone, not Eddie Hearn, to be honest. I think that's just the zone thing with Triple G. I think they promised him something and he's waiting on it. And maybe the zone be like, hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, just do it for us, Canelo. You know, I know that you really don't want to fight him, but come on, man, just do it for us. We're gonna pay you real good money. He's old anyway. You could beat the fuck out of him. Oh shit. Fucking Triple G he really gonna eat some. He's going cheat probably.
Yeah.
He's going, you know what I feel? He's gonna do the fucking Marquez. he's gonna get straight conditioning coach. He's gonna come way cut up that we never seen before. Remember when he laid him out? Rap star, he said, "Rap, you got Cash App yet?"
Yeah, K Savoy owes me some money because he lost the bet with at least see K Savoy's a real man though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's reached out to me twice just to pay me. Hey, K Savoy, I'll send you I don't even have your email, bro. But yeah, I'll send you I'm gonna set it up and I'll send it to you on Tuesday. But yo, not like that bitch who's still working on the street, hiding. HOD, you're a little bitch. Hiding out there.
HLD, come on, man, talk to this crazy
fucking
man.
Hiding little bitch.
HLD, come to the panel and talk to this crazy man.
I fucking
Yo, I heard that's the pound for pound debut right there. Rap Star against my boy HLD.
Nah, man, there ain't no. He's a troll. He's an old fucking troll. He's known Punch for fucking 3 years. The man won't even show his face for $5,000. He's a bitch. That guy's a fucking full troll, and he was making excuses, right? Listen, right, White and Kobe, you're making excuses to pay for such a historic fight. Okay, let me ask you something. Amanda
you giving
Serrano
them 5 racks, Rap Star?
Yo, listen, Amanda Serrano,
Let me stop, Punch. I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking about some HOD. Yo, listen, show my boy some love, bro. He's not here right now, but Rap Star, yeah, nigga got love for you, Rap Star. Don't think like that.
Yeah, no, but Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, what a great fight. I still gotta give Punch a salute. He got a lot
Fuck Eddie Hearns. That nigga robbed my niggas in my New York City. You lucky he ain't get shot. That little bitch ass nigga.
Hey, Punch.
Yo,
how you feeling about this after Amanda Serrano lost this fight now? So, I mean,
nah, I'm just kidding. Though it was a good fight. Though it was a good fight. Though you know it could have went either way, but I felt like Serrano did enough to at least get a rematch, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least a draw, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Don't discredit her 42 and whatever it is that she did, bro, and act like that's not nothing because you over here speeding your little golden boy, your golden goose, 18 and 10 and 0, and you want to be a little clown, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. We don't jack that shit out here. Your girl was on survival mode, and we seen that, bro. And you lucky the referee didn't stop the fight. But we gonna let that rock, though, bro. We ain't gonna jack that. We gonna give her respect, because we New Yorkers, we from the hood, we real. You feel me? We gonna give her love, we gonna give her respect, but we do want that rematch. and I can't wait to see it. And that was a beautiful fight, and that was the most epic fight I ever seen in boxing, bro. That was like so crazy, bro. It was crazy. I haven't seen a fucking crazy fight like that since Tito Trinidad and fucking who and your boy. You already know.
Yeah. No, both of those women, they reminded me of Antonio Barrera versus fucking Eric Morales, that round 5. Wow. When I saw Amanda Serrano going in like that and up in the pace, I said, fucking hell. And Katie Taylor hanging in there. She was getting her punches off. Katie Taylor was catching Amanda Serrano, but Amanda Serrano was punching with menace. Amanda Serrano was punching more harder. And that point when she shook Katie Taylor up, I went, fuck. The way she shaked Katie Taylor up in the end of that round, and Katie Taylor stayed in there just to get her legs back. Wow, that was number 1, number 2, pound for pound, bro. And I don't want to sound bad, yeah? Carissa Shields is good for women's boxing. She's amazing. She brings a lot of people to the, you know what I mean? She brings attraction to women's boxing. But Punch, I'll tell you what, this was what brought a lot of people's eyes to women's boxing. And I think Carissa Shields, if she went into some wars and she had an opponent that could give her that kind of fight, a lot of people be interested in her too.
Like I think this is what it is. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with this. This is a 90% driven sports, male driven sport. And the only time when men wanted to see the women was the ring girls, the round, you know what I'm saying? Round number 1, round number 2, right? I think men in boxing hate the attitude of Clarissa Shields. It's one thing that Floyd could talk all the shit, but I don't think that is sexy in boxing. That's why I think they love, and this is why Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, when you look at them, it's just like humble ladies, not dykes. You know what I'm saying? I think that, but with Clarissa, with all the skills, you know, I could be Triple G, I could be Keith Thurman, and I think that just doesn't. It just rubs it a different way, you know what I'm saying? It's just that I don't think that people are in boxing. There's a lot of men that just doesn't.
If she really said that, that means that her embassy, whoever she's been behind, is backing her very good, and that's why she's punch drunk like that, basically. You know what I'm saying? Because if you talk about you able to get with a man who's undefeated or fought the best, who wanted to fight the best.
So let me learn from this.
I don't think Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall is going to be bigger than Amanda Serrano and Katie.
So what you're saying, Punch, is the personality. What I'm learning from the way what you're saying is the personality of Clarissa Shields, the American public and the crowd, or even the people, are not really appreciating, or they don't really relate with the way that Clarissa Shields markets herself with a attitude, or she doesn't have that woman kind of humbleness, or you know, that quietness about her like these two girls have. Is that what we're saying?
I think that's a critique.
No, nigga, she's a badass bitch. You know what I'm saying? We love her. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? I got love for my baby girl. I love that girl, nigga. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be real. You know what I'm saying?
But you see how? Exactly. You see how he? But you see how he referred her as that. Now you gotta be that type of man to like Clarissa Shields. You gotta be. I love that bitch. That ratchet ass stuff. You gotta be. That's
a fact that I do though.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
What is Clarissa Shields missing though? She's an undisputed fighter.
No, is that HLD?
She's one of the best, bro. She's one of the best.
For me,
bro, I'll be honest with you.
Scream. Come on,
I
HLD.
love that she's a woman who's able to say, you know, that she's able to get in the ring with a man, HLD. Bro, because at the end of the day, women deserve
HLD
equality, and they deserve the same respect.
Hold on,
bro. We go a little harder, but we gotta show them love.
Yo, HLD.
Come on, you bitch.
Hold on.
Have you been round the street sucking it? Hey, put that little transvestite on there. That's HLD.
Yo, HLD.
There he is. HLD, speak then, you bitch. Have you been round the streets? Did you collect my money? Eh? Are you still butthurt?
Yo, HLD, I don't know. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, HLD.
He's still upset, man. He's still trying to get his mic. Once he gets his mic, he's got the loudest motherfucking mic on the planet. Bitch.
Oh, he jumped out.
HLD is still going around the street. We got him back. We got HLD out of his bed.
Punch, take it easy on my boy, man. He ain't even say a word.
Man, HLD is going to come screaming on his loudest mic that you could ever get. You know what I mean? He's got a Yeti, fucking powerful turbo Yeti.
Who do Clarissa Shield got to fight for her to be what she claimed to be? Be real.
Dirty tranny. HLD. Still fucking complaining over the loss. Can't take a loss. Yeah, but Punch, I do say
I think she got to go up in weight class and fight that other girl that just fought. You heard
Can you
Punch?
Yo,
that Crooney girl, she's good. I like her.
Hold on, Kobe. Yo,
Yo, can you hear me, Punch?
Yeah,
hey, there he goes. The dirty tranny.
What's going on, Punch?
What's good, HLD? What's good? Talk to us, man.
Todo bien, man. I'm surprised you still got this loser on your fucking panel. He's bullshitting you, man.
He's still hurt.
Ain't no hurt, bro. Punch knows you're a fucking liar, bro.
Well, you came to answer me.
Punch knows you're a liar, bro.
Yeah, all right. Whatever, Punch.
Punch has you on the channel because you're goofy for the retards, but nothing more, man.
Oh, Punch.
Nothing more.
Oh, really?
Punch, is Rap Star lying?
I must have hurt you.
Is Rap Star lying, Punch?
I got you over
Did
here.
Did he get paid?
Oh, really? I got you over here, didn't I?
No, HLD paid you $100.
When did I pay it? Was that Sunday?
He's fucking. I'll find the bitch.
Was that Sunday?
The same day.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. He was making
excuses. Who's the one who said $100? Who bet me $100? Who said $100?
Who put pressure on him, Punch?
Rap Star.
Rap Star said $100. Did he say pounds? Did he say the gay pounds, or did he say $100?
No, fuck you. I put a fine on you because you
did he say $100?
He said it right.
Hey, no, you were supposed to work the street.
You see, you owed $42. You're just a loser, man.
Nah, man. Who lost?
Has Rap Star paid?
Who lost?
A membership on your channel yet, man? Because he's only here clout chasing with 3 subscribers.
Punch his skirt, you little bitch.
He's only got 3 subscribers, man.
You're a fucking
Has he paid? Has he paid a membership yet?
You tranny cunt.
Hey, look at it. This guy's so jealous, bro. Watch out that anybody else gets on the panel. He gets jealous, bro.
You don't even know what Punch.
Hey, does anybody else know who the fuck Rap Star is besides
you don't even know that what I know about the money. You don't even know.
Does anybody else know who Rap Star is?
They call
my boy Rap Star.
UK.
You don't even know how to think about your money.
An unknown prick. That's what that means, bro. That UK shit.
At least I got
Unknown.
you over here. At least every time
Unknown. Nobody know who the fuck Rap Star is, but besides when he comes on Punch Truck to Cloud Chase.
Go out there, you fucking fanny, and
yo,
go work
man.
for me.
I already paid groceries for your kids, bro. Go take care of your kids, man.
And go work for me.
I paid that food for your kids.
And Punch even knows your $100 ain't shit for me. Punch
go
even
take
knows
care of your kids,
your $100
fucking lonely bastard.
Go
take care of your kids, man.
She might not be able to bully her, and if she can't bully her, then it's a chess match. I believe it's not. Hey, why are you playing that anyway, Punch? We already know I find him. HLD want to bet? I don't give a fuck about all that piece of shit. If you want to back HLD up, HLD's a hoe anyway.
Look at him. Mute him, Punch. You gotta mute him, bro. You gotta mute him, bro, because it's outright disrespectful and man code what this guy's doing, bro.
$100.
Play it to the out. Did this guy lie or not?
You dirty little piece of shit.
Look, Punch is cooking you on his panel. He cooked you in front of Senior Lopez, and he's cooking you again.
I find you like a prostitute. You're my prostitute.
So what you trying to say, that it was $100 plus interest? That's what you trying to say, Rap?
Punch. I told you that when he was making excuses and saying, "Oh, Rap Star, I don't have a cash app." Oh, Rap Star,
don't.
Why don't you? Wait. Oh, Rap Star, no, I don't have a cash app right now. And then he started to back out the bet. And then he started to make excuses. Oh,
what back out? I said, yo, I'm paying this shit, but why don't you buy a badge instead of clout chasing, punch on boxing, become a junk member, bro? Why are you clout? What, you paid that $2.99 just to pretend you had a badge? You can't even afford one, bro. You're not even a member of Junk the Punch Nation, bro. You think you're gonna cook me?
You dumb bitch.
Go get your fucking 2 cent channel out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, fool.
You know what I'm gonna do to you, HOD?
Bro, man.
I'm gonna hurt you.
You're part of that snake crew that we got, that we cut out, bro. You are part of that snake crew that got cut out, bro.
I'm gonna make you come and scream.
Go back to where you came from, bro.
You're a hoe. My name is
racist fucking prick. You here talking shit about Puerto Ricans? You fucking racist
when you
prick.
Wake up,
You racist
you dumb bitch. You a racist motherfucker, you dumb bitch. You
racist cunt.
Yeah, you motherfucker.
You fucking sucio.
You fucking
playa, maricón,
you know,
bro.
punch all this time, you still ain't showed your face to punch. You dirty fucking
yo, man, aquí you would have been molido, bro, if you would have been around here, motherfucker.
Hey,
Case of in the building.
And I'm gonna make sure,
man. If you don't pay him, bro. He ain't honorable in that
every
shit.
Time I'm gonna
you're paying him, he'll still talk shit.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Bitch.
Hey, Frank Brown in the building. Good looking out, Brown. I appreciate you, Brown. I appreciate you. God bless. God bless. God bless. Hold on, guys, man. We got somebody new in the panel. Case of
Yo, Case of
What's up, y'all?
¿Qué lo que hay, hermanito?
Damn it, y'all argue, bro. Son of a bitch.
Hey, this guy can't take his
you know, when a guy's got nothing to live for, man, he's trying to get some subscribers.
Your mom ain't got nothing to live for, you bitch.
Kids.
Your whole family ain't got nothing to live for, you bitch. You old cunt.
Yo, Case of are you a membership of Junk Punch?
Yeah, I'm a member. Yeah, I'm a member.
You a member, bro?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, shit. Yo, ask Rapstar, he's a fucking member, bro.
Hey, put that tranny up before I expose this
guy. He's a member.
Yeah? Have I even took the money yet? You piece of shit. You don't even know me.
Ask him. Look at it. He needs my money to pay Punch and Boxing membership, bro. This is how pathetic this guy is, bro.
I'm going to teach you a lesson.
Hell, I've been trying to pay him for a week now, man.
You lost.
Can't pay him.
And you better act like a loser.
Just don't know if the Bicho's just gonna clout you. Then he talks shit about Puerto Ricans and shit. Fuck this
I never spoke nothing about Puerto Ricans.
Fuck this racist motherfucker, bro. From across the bitch ass pond.
I said you're a letdown to Puerto Ricans.
You puta.
I said you're a letdown to Puerto Ricans. You dumb bitch.
We love every race.
Can I ask?
Every ethnicity.
Hey, I said, hey, Joe,
we love all that, but this motherfucker, he's a
racist. Hey, HLD's a letdown.
Talking shit about Puerto Ricans.
Said, hey, I said, HOD.
Now he's trying to change it.
Yo, can
dirty motherfucker.
Let me ask K. Yo, K Savoy, do you feel the question in the thumbnail? Do you feel like, what do you feel about Canelo Alvarez payday is more valuable than Mayweather's payday?
I don't really know, man. I didn't see the question.
Well, I mean, you know, like when you see how a lot of fighters.
Mayweather, he made $5 million. That's his first $5 million he made.
No, I don't mean like with the purses. I mean like his payday for fighters to want to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Want to fight him, yeah.
It seems like these fighters wouldn't even challenge themselves, so they don't want to even risk, or their business handlers don't want to risk to put a David Benavidez in Charlo, because then it would take away from Charlo or David Benavidez. So they got to pick the Sulecki fight. They got to pick the Lemieux fight, because they still trying to stay in position to get a Canelo fight, so they can't lose an O or whatever. But when Mayweather was the guy, it ain't stopped nobody else from fighting. You see Manny Pacquiao was fighting Bradley. You had Luis Collazo fighting Khan. You had Marquez fighting. You had Cotto fighting Sergio Martinez. Like, these other guys were still establishing their legacy. I
don't understand the guys these days, man. I really don't understand them. Why they're not fighting each other.
So that's what that was.
It is. I think it is more value, because I mean, after Mayweather fought De La Hoya, how many fights after that did he have? Because that was his real first major payday, right? Or the brink to making his big paydays was after De La Hoya.
Yeah, I think
Canelo, that's his first loss against Mayweather. That's the best thing that could have happened to his ass.
You know, I mean, right now you got what, total up to 6 divisions fucking chasing Canelo for a payday. You got 6 different divisions all wanting and holding as best as they can to try to get a fight. From 147 all the way to 190, we got guys lined up wanting to fight Canelo.
That's what I'm. That's what I'm.
That I do see. That's what I see. 6 whole divisions waiting up for the payday.
Let me ask a question. Can I ask a question though? Now we gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it economical now. So I'm gonna ask, what was the last payday of a Mayweather's opponent against a Canelo's payday and his last opponent? Let me know, Punch. I don't know.
I don't think nobody has ever made more than $5 million.
No. Hey, is that including Pac-Man?
I don't think nobody made more than $5 million. I don't think
Pac-Man didn't make $100 million on that fight, Punch.
Who?
Pacquiao, he didn't make $100 million.
No. Oh, yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
It's the only exception out of that.
Pacquiao was already making money. He didn't need Floyd Mayweather to make money.
Mike, the other guys, Pacquiao was already getting 20 M's.
Like their biggest payday was probably Floyd, but it wasn't more than like who had the highest purse? Well, Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd, of course.
I mean, I've never seen what we're seeing nowadays. That's a fact.
Yeah, but Floyd controlled the whole purse. He used to control the purse, what they're giving the people, and he had to deal with the, you know what I mean, Showtime. So they were controlling everything, bro.
Canelo made $5 million with Floyd. Then 2 fights later, he made $13 million.
All right, let's say this. How much money did? Well, I could do it right now. How much money did Cotto make versus Canelo, and how much did he make versus Floyd? I never watched. I didn't
see. That's a good crossover to see who's getting paid for real.
But Punch, you know that Mayweather took Cotto when he was already on his board and he had everything right.
God damn. Cotto made more than Canelo. They said Cotto was 15 mil. Alvarez was 5 million.
God damn.
Did Cotto fight Canelo first, or did he fight Mayweather first?
He fought Mayweather first.
He fought Mayweather.
Damn.
And that's how they gave Canelo that bullshit fight because he was a little nigga, and Mayweather knew he was a little nigga, and that's why he checked him in because he knew that his IQ and his elusive at that moment, it wasn't going to match up, and he was going to outclass him. And
his guaranteed purse was $8 million to fight Mayweather,
and that's why Canelo is what he is right now.
So he made $8 million with, but then he made 15 versus Canelo.
Yeah, Cotto made $8 million, and with Canelo he made $15 million.
Nah, we gotta do it like this, Punch. We gotta do it like this, Punch.
I know that shit.
How much did that guy, that U-Dream guy, made? And how much did, let's say, somebody that fought Mayweather win? Let's say Mosley. Give me Mosley and give me Urian. And give me Canelo when he fought Urian. And give me Mosley when he fought Mayweather. Let me see how much money they made. And then we tell you where the bag is at.
Wait. I gotta see this shit. Hold on. Miguel Cotto reportedly will make up to $30 million for mega fight versus Canelo.
If it had been anybody else except for Will Smith,
God damn.
Scary.
Yeah, case of what I think you gotta lower the TV. The TV. I don't want to be flagged. That
case of boy still watching Will Smith slapping.
Shut up, you racist prick! Shut up!
Oh, shut up, you dumb tranny!
You racist prick!
Let me tell you why.
You're joking another Boricua and black man. Shut the fuck up!
Fury, right? You see how Fury was in his top peak, right?
You are
gave the fight to Dillian White. That's like Mayweather being at his peak, right? And giving his fight to Canelo, right? So we got to put with, who's at their peak and who's at what.
You haven't heard me anymore than the other snake channels that we cut out, bro.
About the money, that's the funny thing.
I didn't know that.
You're a
shit.
bitch, so I treat you like a bitch.
Your mama's a bitch.
Yeah, don't worry. Your mom's the biggest whore. You dirty bitch. That's all you can say. You're a scared
go take care of your bastard kids,
bro. That's a fact. Old man, hear your voice.
Go take care of your bastard kids, bro.
You're a scared old man. I treat you like a bitch.
You sell out.
Hey, listen, many
You're a
people owe
sellout
me
to your
money.
own kids. Even on
I
Punch
only
on
did that to
Boxing, you
you.
chose
Yo,
you
did that
chose
to
the
you
game
because
over your
you're a
Y'all know
kids.
bitch.
y'all love each other, man. Come on, let's keep it boxing, man. I know y'all love each other. Y'all
Look, I
y'all
don't
just
say
Nah,
look
fuck
bro.
off for
fam.
money.
These are the
Hey,
Even
type of
Case the
fam
the
boy,
that
I ain't
moment
even
punch
asked him for his
you try
money
to
this
play a
yet,
man's
man.
boxing channel.
integrity, you talk
I ain't
shit
even
about
asked
Los
no
Otros
money from
Boricua.
people
I got
yet.
no.
Nothing
I
but
Yo,
really
realness,
This
don't.
guy,
man, in
this
this
guy, they ain't
channel.
got no love for this motherfucker.
I
yo,
ain't got
so
no love for you, you bitch, you racist cunt.
You
I've seen you
cabrona.
be racist to black
You're a
fighters on a
racist
regular.
prick, bro.
I've seen you be racist
You're
to
a racist
American
prick,
fighters on
bro.
a
That's
regular,
why
you
you're not.
dirty
That's why you're only
motherfucker.
on Punch Junk and your own
You
channel. You
shut
can't.
up. I've
You don't
hurt
go
you.
anywhere, bro.
I've hurt you.
There's no
I've
other
hurt
channel
you
you can't even
because
go
Punch
on,
is the
bro.
realest. Punch
Nobody
is the
even.
realest
What other
channel
channel
out
have you
here.
been on,
But you're a
Punch?
dirty
Besides
bitch.
Punch?
But you're a dirty
What
bitch.
other channel
That's
do
why
you
I
go
build
on,
women behind the
Rapstar?
scenes in boxing, you
What
dirty
other
bitch.
channels do you go on,
Yeah?
Rapstar?
What do you do?
What other
What the
channels
fuck do
can you
you
even
do?
go
You're a
on?
fucking channel
Nobody
hopper.
even knows
You're an
Rapstar
old
besides when you
fuck.
come on to be his comedy skit for
I've
Punch
hurt you,
Drunk.
bro. Hey,
You're a
ladies and
fucking
gentlemen,
comedy skit.
I've hurt this man
You're
for the
comic
rest of his
relief,
life.
bro. That's all
I've
you are,
got
man.
HLD like my
You're
bitch.
a comic relief. And the
I've
biggest thing you've ever done is
hurt
fucking
you,
have your 3
bro.
fucking channel
I
subscribers
got
that you
you where
got,
you
bro.
want. Hey, listen,
That's
I
the
got
highest
you.
thing you've ever
I've
accomplished, my
hurt you,
man.
bro. For the rest of
It's
your
sad.
time on YouTube, you ain't
You're
never gonna
sad, bro.
forget
Go,
me.
hey, buy
You
at
ain't
least a
never
badge
gonna
out for
forget
Bunch
me.
Young Boxing.
You ain't never
At
gonna
least
forget me,
Queso Boy
even if
has
I'm not
that,
on this
bro.
YouTube.
Queso Boy,
Can
Pop
I ask
he's
a
stars
paying his
for
question?
life.
dues.
What happened if Eddie Reynoso is the mastermind
Dirty
and
tranny.
he just trying to throw
all right, all right.
a rope for everybody that thinks, oh, Canelo's ducking the American Afro fighters. Oh, Canelo hasn't been given a chance to the Mexican fighter who's
I'll
been
tell you
beating
straight
everybody
up
up.
now. I'm not a big Canelo fan now.
Let's give this glimpse, right? Because Eddie Hearns is always not Eddie Hearns, your boy coach is always speeding, Eddie Reynoso, right? He always saying, yeah, Canelo fight anybody, right? And that's a fact. He will, right? But let's say he's
I just
throwing
ain't seen him do it yet.
little wrench, like
He
y'all
didn't do
say,
it
he's
yet.
throwing this little wrench, and he's saying, oh, the best fighters are the Afro American fighters who are one of the best. He ain't saying all the best. He said one of the best. You are the one of the best of the best of the best. That's what he said, of the best. So if he's saying that, let's say he's trying to basically say, oh, it's easy for him to go and catch these little fighters that they want to fight Canelo, and let's say he squashes them, right? What are y'all gonna say then?
Well, I ain't
You
seen
know what
him
I'm
do it
saying?
yet,
That's
though. I ain't seen
checkmate.
him
If
go
you think
after
about it, that's
the
checkmate.
black
You're like,
fighters
yo,
yet.
but you ducking this, you ducking this. Let's say he
You
do
hear?
fight him,
I
and then he
haven't seen
squash him
Canelo
like it's
move
easy work.
towards the black fighters yet.
How are we gonna rank Canelo now?
How we what?
Well,
How will we rank him after that? Because everybody's saying that he's ducking them, right? He's ducking these fighters, right? So let's say let's say
no,
there's a
man. You know
plan.
what they're
There's a
calling it?
plan.
Like a few saying that he's
He might not be ducking
The
them
new
per
word
se,
on the
ducking
street
them. I
is
know he's taking a different road.
Kobe. The new word on the street is Canelo's now cherry picking champions. He's cherry picking champions,
Wait
bro.
a minute now. Just because you got a belt, I mean, it depends who you beat. You know.
But again,
And that's
cherry
other
picking
people, and that's other
champions
people
over
speeding,
what?
and
A
they
guy
not
with no
just, you know what
belt?
I'm saying? But all right, let's say he is cherry picking, right? Right? And everybody's saying, oh, he's cherry picking. All right, let's say all the cherry picks that he picked, he beat them, right?
Yeah,
And
a
let's
few
say,
of
oh
them. Not
nah,
that many of them.
these guys aren't cherry picks. If you fight these guys, yeah, these guys gonna give you these work. Let's say he do fight those guys after, right? And let's say he squashed them because they don't even have,
then he's
let's
the
say,
man.
the caliber of what he's been going through,
Ain't
right?
nobody say shit about it.
They're gonna move the goalposts, man.
Let's
It's
say make
always
it look easy
something.
work. How are y'all gonna grade Canelo after that? Like,
That's
what
just
y'all
that,
even say about that?
but the thing is, this is just a selective few. The most of the boxing fans around the world, man, they don't. This
Yo,
is
it's just the white CBC community that does that shit.
A little bit of you. This is a few YouTube people saying this shit.
You
Just
know
a
what?
few. You go outside of this. Come on, they don't. They
They're
really
gonna
don't.
hate on him because you know this is what I noticed. As soon as they feel that he's taking, hey, the man is the face of boxing. I don't give a fuck anybody says. The guy's the one bringing in the big bucks, all the fanfare. You know, hey, look, I was on a panel earlier and I was like, the guy was bitching, but who asked for the Bivol fight? Nobody want to see that shit. I bet you that Bivol fight this Saturday will outsell. If they ever make the fight, Spence and Crawford, I bet you this Saturday it will outsell Spence and Crawford.
The best thing. Put it this way: The fighter themselves debunks the narrative. Charlo debunked the narrative. Benavidez debunked the narrative. Earl Spence debunked the narrative of Canelo Alvarez ducking anybody. So the same people that vouch for the Charlo and David
I didn't know
Benavidez.
nothing about Earl Spence and Canelo until yesterday.
No. Even I did the video where Earl Spence had
nothing about that shit till yesterday.
No, I'm saying that he debunks the narrative that Alvarez ducks.
I didn't know they even never talked about fighting them.
That was like what Punch said. I think that's just like, you know, ploy to try to make it happen and make him sign the contract. Because I don't. When was Spence gonna go up to 164, man?
Yeah, no shit. He wasn't gonna move up.
You know what I mean?
Down there, you know, there wasn't.
And why would Canelo go down to 164?
Regardless.
Fuck out. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but Punch, you said yesterday that Eddie Reynoso said yourself, word by word, that they be interested in a catch weight with Errol Spence.
2 years ago, man. That doesn't
wait. I'm
right
talking
Floyd
to
today.
Punch, you dirty
That was 2 years ago, man. Don't stop trying to bring up some bullshit narratives, bro.
No, he
that
said
was 2 years ago.
He said it again yesterday. He said it again yesterday.
Oh, fuck.
I know Canelo put out a statement.
Hey, Punch, didn't he say that yesterday?
I read it today, and he said that he'll fight anybody.
Hey,
he don't
Punch, what did he say yesterday, bro?
Hold on. He said it yesterday that they will fight Earl Spence on a catch weight.
Exactly.
Yeah, yesterday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen,
but he put out a statement on ESPN, and his quote was, "I'll fight anybody. I don't give a fuck." That's his exact words.
Yeah, they're always gonna say we'll fight anybody.
The same time yesterday. The same time yesterday, because you know they interviewing Eddie Reynoso and other people's interviewing Canelo Alvarez. So Canelo Alvarez is saying, "Why I don't have to move down for anybody or fight in any catch weight."
No.
But Eddie Reynoso said that they will fight. They will fight Earl Spence on the catch weight.
You see, that sounds like Senior speaking for Tio when Tio said something different than him.
That's his representative telling you that he'll fight whoever, wherever. He letting you know, nigga, he ready to die in the fucking ring, bro. You gotta go kill that man.
Hey,
Eddie Reynoso. So Eddie Reynoso. That's why yesterday I'm saying that Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, they not on the same page and talking. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Because he's moving to 175 to fight Bivol tomorrow, Saturday. Then he's gonna go back down to 168.
Punch,
to fight
where have you ever seen the eyes from looking outside look at the man who's moving in the ring?
Kobe, relax, Kobe, relax, my brother. Queso boy, finish up. I'm sorry.
He's moving up to 175 to fight Bivol. Then he's gonna move back down to 168 to fight Triple G. You know, then he's talking about moving back up to 175. So why he's doing all that?
They're making it harder for him.
He can fight anybody else at 168 instead of Triple G's ass, old ass.
And the reason Canelo's taking the fights the way they are, hey guys, this is a business, man. Who's ever paying the biggest purses, that's what he's gonna go with, and that's what happened. The zone overpaid, came in and dropped a bigger paycheck for Canelo than what PBC was able to do.
Lovely.
No, he didn't. He's taking less money actually.
Not a 3-fight deal total package.
That's a 3-fight deal, but the 2-fight deal, he was getting paid more money. PBC offered him more money for 2 fights versus what he's getting now.
But
not as a 3-fight deal, which is what the zone offered.
They said it was the same money. It was the same $100 million deal.
Yeah,
but it's just 45 mil, Charlo, 55 mil, Earl Spence, or David Benavidez.
Yeah.
Well, at first it didn't come across like that. At first it sounded like PBC bidded more money, and then DAZN and Eddie Hearn. Then it sounded like DAZN and Eddie Hearn were stuck at 80 million. And then they raised their money due to what Canelo's worth was with PBC.
Yeah.
I think he's getting 55 mil with I don't know if it's Pavan or Triple G.
No, but he just said not too long ago that he didn't want to fight with Triple G. Then he come back and said that it's personal. I read on ESPN today. He said that it's the fans that wanted to fight. He didn't want to fight. It was the fans that wanted the Triple G fight.
Well, worldwide, I think there's a big following that do want to. I mean, even though I don't want to see it, there's a major following that do.
Canelo's gonna walk through his ass, man. Come on.
Lovely Angel, good looking now. I appreciate that. He said, "Did you hear about Canelo considering Usyk fight?"
Yeah, that's crazy right there. That's fucking stupid. go up there.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Man, he's fucking crazy.
I don't want to talk anymore about that.
That boy needs to fucking clean up 175 a little bit first, and then maybe think about going up to cruiserweight first. Not jump to heavyweight and fucking fight Usyk. God damn, man, he's fucking crazy.
Shit, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, he does that, man. Mentality, bro. His engine, bro.
Fuck. To go up there and fight that motherfucker, man, he's crazy.
Shit, people like crazy shit.
Yo, but bottom line is, no matter what Canelo does, if you know you don't like him, you don't like him, and if you're one of these type of crazy fans, if you're a crazy fan that you feel that he's stepping on Mayweather's toes,
it don't matter what any top dog fighter does, because they'll still critique Floyd, they still critique Manny, they'll still critique Canelo, they still critique Fury.
Yeah, once you get caught cheating, that kind of throws it off for me. That's the only thing.
Oh, the cheating.
No, yeah, he got caught cheating one time, and he's got caught. You know, he got suspended for 6 months, so he definitely got caught. You know,
I get it that he did. You put it in context, bro.
Yeah, but let me say
this,
you know, if you got Mayweather getting caught with IVs and shit in the locker room, and we still want to praise him.
Yeah, but case avoid. I don't think the cheating is. I mean, yeah, it's a big thing. Yeah, Canelo did get suspended, but what I am going to say, yeah, at the end of the day, does that tarnish his legacy for some people because he did cheat?
Yeah, of course.
I think look at how people praise Canelo, and we praise Canelo, and boxing world. I don't think he's tainted.
Nobody talks about Holyfield with that with this taste, or Roy Jones Jr. or Roy Jones Jr. with this taste.
I used to ride with him too until he.
You know what I mean? And if you go to any meathead gym, man, I've always said, you go to any fucking gym and you say, yo, man, tell one of these dudes, hey, man, here's some clenbuterol or amphetamine so you could get bigger and stronger and faster.
Oh, yeah,
they're going to laugh your ass out of the fucking gym.
I could get it easy. I could get it.
But I'm just saying, they'll laugh your ass out of the gym if you think it's a fucking, it's a fat burner. It's a diuretic. That's what it's for.
Yeah, but
it's not to make you faster, stronger, and none of that.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be trying to condemn it. At the end of the day, you know, if you're using something and you're not losing your muscle, and you're not losing your strength, and you're cheating and you're not losing your strength to cut your weight, then it's still cheating. But what we're gonna say is, though, you know, they changed it after Canelo Alvarez, didn't they? They changed the rules.
Well, they raised the levels.
But what you guys don't, even after they raised the levels, they did a hair follicle test on Canelo.
They raised it because of Canelo Alvarez.
The hair follicle test proved that he wasn't on that shit.
This is what I don't like, though.
At any level before that.
So is Canelo the Michael Jordan of the legacy right now? Says they changed the game for him.
This what I'll say. This what I'll say. If people are the person that say, you know what, F Canelo, he cheated and stuff like that, but then still ask him to fight the fight, like you're a fan, but still asking him, you better do this, you better fight this. Then in all actuality, you really don't care that he tested positive, because you still want him to fight your favorite fighter. You still want him to fight somebody 168.
Yeah, I agree 100% with that.
That's a fact.
Like, if you believe, if a person is like, oh, he cheated, then you should just talk about that you want him out the sport, and you're gonna protest that you want him out the sport.
That's what I say all the time. I'm ready for him to do what he's doing and get to retire, man. Get the hell out. That's what I'm ready for him to do.
Yeah.
That way,
all right. I don't want to cut nobody off, and I don't want to seem like I've been rude, and I want to apologize if I cut anybody off. You know,
you good, man. You smoke raps,
like
you
this,
good,
and I don't
man.
really do shit like this. But I want to ask everybody in this kind of question: who's the ultimate opponent for Canelo Alvarez?
I've heard HOD too, bro.
What you said, Kobe?
Who's the ultimate opponent for Canelo Alvarez? Himself.
Is there really a rematch for Mayweather to come out of retirement and fight Canelo, since he talking about it was easy work?
He wouldn't come. He wouldn't do that.
It's tough. You know why? You know why it's tough, especially at this time. I say that, okay, because we just in May, and in June we're gonna see Beterbiev versus Joe Smith Jr. If Beterbiev beats Joe Smith Jr. as a 3-belt holder at 175, I think that would be his toughest.
Yeah,
it gotta be Beterbiev. as much.
Pero
But
punch,
but the
going after that.
But the marquee name, I believe, is Benavidez. But in terms of difficulties and who's proven it, will be Beterbiev.
So you think if punch, if you're saying if Beterbiev knocks out Joe Smith, or let's say even drops him, he's good enough to at least fight Canelo. If because automatically he's gonna win. Let's say he drops him or knock him down, he automatically gonna win. Because he didn't drop Bivol. Bivol is
good enough. What did
shot.
he just say? Good enough. Beterbiev is there to beat Canelo Alvarez.
No, I'm punch. What I'm asking is punch is if Joe Smith loses to the other guy, right?
Yeah.
If Canelo beats Bivol, does he really gotta fight him since Bivol beat Joe Smith?
It's undisputed. Beterbiev got 2 belts right now. Joe Smith Jr. got 1 belt. He beats Joe Smith. Then Beterbiev got 3 belts.
He'd be the unified champion.
And then Canelo will have that 1 belt, so it'll be undisputed if they fight. Gotta fight.
Right. Okay, so then now if he does that, that's not enough for to make him one of the best to ever live.
Yes, sir. It does.
It is, but you know the thing is, you're never gonna win this this ridiculous fanboyish crowd. I mean, they don't give him credit for anything.
Hell yeah.
Is it because he's foreign and he's from Mexico and he's not American?
Oh man, if you're a fanboy of Mayweather, to me the way I'm reading it and all the channels that I've been on when I'm talking is as if you're stepping, if they see that he's stepping on the toes of Mayweather in any capacity, they just hating on him in every shape, form, and fashion.
That's just
Mayweather's out of game now, man. Goddamn,
That's so you're basically telling me, HOD, that every boxing channel that's on the YTBC is saying that anybody who brings up Mayweather, they don't got no effort to even have a conversation with him. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying a conversation as far as what though. You mean
basically as far as even discussing any fighter towards him? That's basically what they're saying.
Dude, I mean, if
a lot of people out here, if he'd fight Benavidez, they'd be happy.
So if he fight Benavidez and he don't fight the 3 belt holder with Joe Smith, he's good then. He's good.
He's chasing. He's gonna fight that. He's gonna fight Benavidez if they win. He's gonna go after them belts at 175. He already said he's.
And let's say he want to retire. Does he get the credit for retirement for doing that? Or
I mean, the thing is, you can never. The problem is you're never gonna please the haters of your. There's no point of trying to maneuver your career to try to prove a few selected pricks. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense because no matter what the fuck you do, they're always gonna talk shit. No matter what, he's a cheater. No matter what, he lost to Mayweather. No matter what, whatever. There's always gonna be a something to discredit and not give the man the respect.
What happened to him is losing to Mayweather because he turned his damn career around after that.
Well, no, because the kid was on his way up. He didn't even know whether to go on the kid was on his way up back then.
Well, yeah.
So back to what Punch used to say back in his previous broadcast that he used to say, is it something about the American fan base? Be real. Is it something about us as American fan base that we don't want to appreciate and give credit when it's due? Be real.
I think what I said about that. I think that the American fan base towards the American fighter. It's not towards Canelo. Canelo has the country.
One of my favorite fighters was Oscar De La Hoya and fucking what's that other Mexican? The good Mexican, not the dad. Shit.
Okay, so the good Mexicans.
If America,
man, the one that fucking ain't lost but 1 or 2 fights.
If we were supporting our fighters in America, then it would have never been Gervonta Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. It would have been Gervonta Tank Davis, really, and Leo Santa Cruz is American, but I'm just saying it would have been Gervonta Tank. I mean, it would have been probably Gervonta Tank Davis versus Gary Russell.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be Gervonta Tank Davis trying to fight the Mexican for the pay-per-view or things of that nature.
So everybody's trying to follow the Floyd Mayweather blueprint. That's what you're saying, Punch.
Nah. Nah,
man.
If not, they trying to live up to it, keep the O, and try to get the biggest payday, even if they lose. That's what you're talking.
Because that's a myth. Also, you see how people create narrative towards Canelo. They create narratives towards Floyd too. Floyd had to put Floyd was in position to pick his opponents just like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? You know, but they act like Canelo, like they act like Floyd Mayweather was picking cherry pickers. He was picking champions too.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
He fought Canelo Alvarez, a young fighter on the come up, a young champion.
Yeah.
It was just Canelo Alvarez didn't overcome him. Like Oscar De La Hoya overcame Julio Cesar Chavez. He has this opportunity Floyd Mayweather gave an opportunity to pass the torch, to get the torch passed. They didn't beat him. He fought Victor. He fought Victor Ortiz.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? He fought champions and young champions.
He gave him their chance, man. Yeah, he gave him their chance.
They just didn't beat him, you know?
No.
He gave Andre Berto. He gave a lot of people a chance. I ain't gonna front.
Picking Cotto wasn't an easy fight. That wasn't supposed to be an easy fight. Even Shane Mosley, he got stunned in that fight. That wasn't supposed to. That's a future.
Right. And the Madonna stunned him too.
Yeah.
Maidana rematch. It wasn't not supposed to be an easy fight, but that's a narrative that they put on Floyd Mayweather. Oh, he ain't never cherry picked.
No, cherry pick. No, hell no. I don't think
he picked, but didn't cherry pick.
Yeah.
Cherry pick is when you pick an.
Yeah, well, you earn your right, man. If you're a champion and you don't lose and you become the face of boxing, you earn your right to pick your opponents. You know.
So I want to ask, so who did Mayweather had to face at the time where he had to face so he could get all the credit he deserved? That the people who back him up give him the respect and the props that he deserved. Who was the fighter that he had to face? That everybody, you had to face him at this time.
I think
everybody. Fuck.
He needed to face Luis Castillo again. That was the fight that fans were like, nah, you got to fight.
He didn't give him a rematch.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
He beat Luis Castillo. Floyd fought everybody, man.
Yeah, he did. He fought everybody.
He fought everybody.
You know, and do some fighters get I mean, you're only one guy. You can't fight everybody. You know what I mean? So are there a few fan favorite fights that got slipped between the cracks? I see that happen, but it's the same thing that happened with Canelo. But at least while Canelo's fighting champions, I can't really say shit about anything, but just the respect. Am I a big time fan of his? No. He's become fun hearing him speak English and talking his shit this past year.
No,
you know what I mean? That made it fun to follow him, bro. You know what I mean? But was I like a super fan of his? No, man. I mean, but he's earned my respect.
He's a man. He's a great fighter, man.
He's earned my respect, and there's no way to be talking shit. What, to fight Benavidez? Let's look. What does he bring to the table? Nothing.
Look, Canelo's doing to being the top dog in boxing. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He's fighting
right to do it, so he does what he wants.
He's fighting his championship fights. His legacy is enhancing. He's fighting enough. He's busier than most of the fighters too.
Yeah.
He is the busiest fighter in boxing.
Imagine if Canelo was just fighting once a year. And everybody Jamal Charlo is fighting once a year, and then when he gets to fight, he fought Montiel last year. He's fighting Sulecki. So in the past 2 years,
and he goes life and death with these guys.
You know, really, damn, man, come on, bro,
they're talking about Jamal Charlo though. Not now. I wouldn't want him to fight him right now. They were talking about when they were voted 160, or 154.
Back then, back then,
Canelo was a champion.
Back then, you will fight a tune-up that prepares you for that big fight, for the next big fight. Now these guys are just fighting really.
They're fighting tune-up back to back to back.
Is Sulecki gonna prepare you for Canelo?
No, hell no. Hell no.
And even in that, even with Earl Spence being in that deal, for me, that was a suicide mission that PBC was giving Earl Spence.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying too. Punch, like, think about it.
You can't put no Ugas
years ago. Yeah.
You can't put no the Ugas and then send them over to Canelo.
No.
They trying to cash their fighters out. Punch. That's what they trying to do. I fuck with PBC. You wanna know why I fuck with PBC? Because PBC get those fighters who's ready to give it up every time. So regardless of who's fighting and PBC, what I fuck with PBC is that those fighters who keep on winning, they fighting fighters who's doing what they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? They not fighting no choppy niggas, bro. They fighting niggas who's qualified.
It's like I said, exactly. It's like I said earlier, man. Not everybody needs Canelo. They could establish their own legacy, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody needs Canelo. Earl Spence is in his lane and he's doing his thing and he's creating. Let's say he fights Bud and beats Bud, he's a bona fide Hall of Famer.
That's a fact.
He don't need Canelo. That's why I'm a fan of Jermell Charlo as well. Jermell Charlo is highly he become undisputed. He didn't need Canelo. He didn't need a Manny Pacquiao. He didn't need another. He carved his own legacy, became undisputed without that mega fight. You know what I'm saying?
He's taking care of business. What are he supposed to do? That's what everything all these guys supposed to do. Take care of business, make something happen.
And that right there also is PBC. So a lot of people just hate PBC, but you can't. They doing something special with that 154. Brian Castano is a PBC fighter in the welterweight division. They doing something good in the welterweight division. Stephen Fulton is a pound for pound fighter, and he went back to back with Angelo Leo and Brandon Figueroa. So PBC is doing good in a lot of instances. It's just the middleweight division with Jermell Charlo, and then not putting David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. Put that fight. Canelo's not available right now. Put that fight up right now.
Yeah, but Punch, they don't want to mix up that bread. You heard, Punch, bro? Cause remember,
that's what it is.
That
so
they all go,
that's what I mean.
So I understand where you coming from, Punch. I understand.
So we just going off potential with David Benavidez. Yeah, we want to fight Canelo. No, right, all right. But on the meantime, I want you to fight somebody. Just you young enough. I want you to fight Caleb Plant.
That's a fact.
Fight Caleb Plant. And I'm not saying that he don't want to fight
each other in that division right now.
Yeah. Or you just gonna sit around and wait?
Plant's sitting there. I mean, Benavidez sitting there. Plant sitting there. Fucking. They all sitting there. Boo Boo sitting there. I mean, they all need to be fighting each other.
David Morrell Jr. is waiting for a nice fight. Who's gonna fucking clip him?
Everybody's on cruise control, but nobody really want to take the give, bro. And that's what Punch is saying. You got to take the give, bro. You gotta go and show yourself. Like, look, I'm doing this. I'm doing this.
Earl Spence is doing it because he's chasing his legacy for that undisputed. He wants undisputed. He's going after that. So
exactly. So if he's going after that, then why the fuck would they put that Canelo fight up there? Think about it, bro. I want to fight Bud.
I wish the Zone would have said, "Yo, Triple G, you want that trilogy? Fight our other the Zone fight. You got to fight Demetrius Andre, and then you could get that." That's what they should have said.
Something like that, yeah.
That's what they should have done.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearns was giving him the slack that because he's fighting every other fighter that he has. You know what I'm saying? So Eddie Hearns can't be mad. He'd be like, yo, fight this fighter that's one of mine. He gonna be like, you know what, you're already fighting these 2-3 fighters. You know what I'm saying, Punch? So you can't really, if Demetrius Andre did his thing, Boo Boo did his thing. He went up, you know what I'm saying? He told him, like, I want to fight you, bro. You already know what's up. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying also is like when we saw Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, right? It's not like Manny Pacquiao was sitting on his ass. Okay, Floyd Mayweather, you fought him, I'm gonna fight him. You fought him, I'm gonna fight him. You fought him, I'm gonna fight him.
Facts.
So you know that I am in that level, and then boom, that becomes the big fight. But these guys are just and fans is just letting it rock. Oh, David Benavidez. Canelo needs to fight David Benavidez. Why he just needs to fight David? He's already undisputed. You don't need to fight him. We want to see him, but he don't need to. David Benavidez, I want you to see, I want to know that you're really, really good. You know what I'm saying? All right. You know what I'm saying? Go beat Caleb Plant. Go. Fight him. Maybe fight Billy Joe. Fight the same guys. Just don't stay there. And I'm not saying David Benavidez because I think he want to fight is the business handlers. They saving them. You don't need to save no young fighter. You don't need no these. Why are they saving these guys for themselves? You don't need to save them. You want to fight? Let him fight.
That's a fact, and I see that too.
Morrell Jr. He's with PBC. He's with PBC, right?
Yeah, he is.
You know why I don't talk about Morrell Jr.? Because Jamal Charlo don't move. David Benavidez ain't moving quick. How he's supposed to be moving, the way they're supposed to be moving. So how I'm gonna feel about Morrell Jr.? He ain't even going to sniff a Canelo.
Nope, none of them are moving right now. Shit.
Kalen Plant and Benavidez haven't fought. He ain't even going to sniff a David Benavidez. So Morrell,
why they not fighting them two, man? I thought they were talking shit like they were going to fight each other. What the hell is going on with that? That just went out the way. I mean, nobody talking about it no more.
The bottom line is because these guys, you know, the payday that they're going to expect for their fights, they're not going to make that money in return, man. This is a business, guys.
Yeah, and they young. They around the same age, bro. So you got to be real, bro. You got to, you know what I'm saying? They like Punch used to say, these guys are more businessmen than what they are. You know what I'm saying?
It's not. It's easy to blame the fight, but it's not the fight. That's what I was saying at the beginning of the live. It's not. We know how to blame the men in suits when we want when it gets an argument. These guys is the men in suits, bro. It's just the men in suits.
There's a lot of stuff that it's out of their hands. And the thing is just like Punch said the other day when we were talking about why haven't we seen Spence and Crawford? Because they know they're not gonna make their money in return on that fight. You know, what's it gonna sell for? Maybe 500,000. You know what I mean? That's not gonna cover the basis to pay both these guys the money that they want. And I can imagine it's got to be about $10 million each.
The American fighter to beat the foreign fighter who's running the show, and then you know that's what they want. But you got to understand, you got to find that right fighter. You can't just throw any fighter. You go. It's still an undisputed fight. That's not how it works.
The EJ and Bud, that's still an undisputed fight, man. So it's gonna sell pretty good.
No, it is, and it's the primary fight that the fans want to see. But me looking at what was on the table tells me that PBC had no intentions of putting Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Seeing that,
look at what they paid them.
They got to make that fight themselves. Then
exactly. Seeing what was on the table, that it was 45 mil. For Jamal Charlo and Errol Spence, 55 mil. If Canelo would have took that fight, that deal, then we would have never seen Errol Spence versus Bud.
That's what I'm saying. See, they could offer Canelo that kind of money. Then why can't they put up the money for them two to fight? EJ and fucking Bud. You know,
because they know they're gonna get a return on investment on one, and they're not gonna
get that return.
They don't want to listen. You gotta understand, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. You know what I'm saying? That boxing shit, bro, is about race and it's about culture and it's about ethnicity, bro. So all right, you gonna have these black fighters, American Afro fighters who gonna think, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm doing me. But then they don't want to go fight the next black American fighter. Like Booba Andre want to fight Charlo. Booba Andre want to go get it on with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to get a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because, oh, hold on, he my kind. He just like me. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, they going to play their cards and they going to go about it a way where they going to avoid, you know what I'm saying, a little bullshit where they know it could fumble on them. You know what I'm saying? And they know that them guys is hungry. Boo-Boo hungry, Charlo hungry, Benavidez hungry. You name them, they hungry. You know what I'm saying? So they now avoiding in a way, but PBC gonna protect their fighters in a way. Like, look at, they all paydays, they all paychecks. We want all of them on the ring with you, and that's how they gonna jack it, because it's an embassy. So we got to go at it as a business, and we got to look at it as a business perspective too. But at the end of the day, us as boxing fans, we gonna tell the people what we want to see, and that's
the only problem they counting on somebody that's not in their business right now. They counting on Canelo. They got to.
That's a fact, Punch.
They got to count on what they have. If you ain't gonna build, you gotta build the legacy. You trust me, you gonna get that type of money.
But
you could build Charlo and David Benavidez. You put them to fight each other. But they're not going to put them to fight each other because we saw that Tom Brown, that the deal that said that we'll fight Charlo or David Benavidez, which means they not going to fight each other. None of these motherfuckers going to fight each other. That for me exposed that they ended it. For me, they ended a cash out.
Well, to me, the Bud
that's the true story.
Bigger than any of Canelo's fights right here.
Yo, Punch, how many pay-per-views did Canelo sell last fight?
Against Plant? Yeah, that's a big one there, man. That was undisputed.
It's only gonna keep going up. So remember, that's what they want.
In my opinion, I don't think this one is gonna sell more.
This ain't gonna sell much. This one, man. I'm telling you, nobody was talking about it, man.
I think it's gonna sell more. You want to know how I'm gonna get you right now? Because look who was on the camera all the time when the one. Listen, this is literally, if not top 2 best fight that's gonna happen in this generation besides Spence and Bud and Canelo and Beatrice on the Undisputed is what happened with Serrano and Katie Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand that they got a lot of views off that right now, just off the women's alone.
I don't sense not even half the buzz as his last.
Yeah, we had 2 fucking.
I look. I mean, the thing is, you're also dealing. This is the first
same card.
The zone pay-per-view shit. You know what I mean? This is the first pay-per-view bullshit that the zone. So it's not gonna make those numbers.
Beat the shit out of that girl.
But you gotta understand that they gave him. Listen, Canelo is selling in European right now. He's favorite. No cap. He's like almost 420. So this, regardless of what you think that he's not doing, bro, they are really looking at this man like he's really the icon boxing man. There's people from all over the world ban on Canelo Fifth. They love this man. He is the marketing man right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they gave him Caleb Plant. They gave him Billy Joe Saunders, and he's doing these European numbers, and he's bringing more numbers than what you think he's bringing, y'all. This is a fact.
Yeah, he
maybe,
did it.
Maybe worldwide, but not in the United States. This fight in the United States is not going to make a lot. Internationally,
and they go back to what Punch was saying, that the American fan base is not acknowledging what they see. That's it.
No, man. I mean, it's just the fact is, I mean, is it a fight that's got me like, oh fuck yeah? No, it's not.
Yeah, not me.
It doesn't have me like that. No. Is it an absolute fucking challenge? Yes, but the promotion on this fight, I'm sorry, they needed to do something like they did. Hey, the Caleb Plant Canelo fight was not gonna be selling if that press conference did not happen.
Press conference
that press conference sparked it off. That press conference made that fight happen and made it what it was. Right, without it, it would have been down the toilet.
Yeah, I think. I think, you know, Eddie Hearn been busy, man. Eddie Hearn been busy with other fights. So
Eddie Hearn is a smart marketing man. If y'all really don't think about it, yeah. He wasn't even expecting, you know, that it was going to do 1.5 million views like that. You heard? He was probably thinking it was going to do a little less, but he was giving it a shot because, you know, he got the undisputed fighter. And he got the best fighter thinking, you know, his mom, and she European. Cuz also she bringing that foreign money. You heard? So you got to jack that. That the euro dollar is stronger than the US dollar. You got to jack it, cuz. You feel me? So you got to be smart where the bread is at. They know where the money is at. You feel me? So they gonna bring their fighters, they gonna groom their fighters, they gonna groom their fighters, and who they gonna bring it to? They gonna bring it to America because America is the one that got the best fighters right now. You feel me? On the market, regardless.
The fan base. That's the problem.
And they trying to get the American fan base, and you're right. And they gotta keep going like that because that's the way they gonna snatch it. So the face of the boxing is Canelo. So if Canelo is going and he fighting all these other boxers that's European and his name is getting out there and people's noticing, wow, this guy's coming up and he's doing this and he's doing this. Damn, we gotta put our eyes on him. The European people who don't really know about him, they gonna know about him, and the fan base is gonna keep growing.
That's where they're gonna try to make the money with Triple G. Go ahead, Punch. I know you're trying to line it up already, bro.
Nah, yeah. I'm about to fall asleep at it, bro.
Yo, guys, man, everybody out there, man, you got to hit that subscribe button. You got to hit that like button, man. And if you can, man, you really want to support the channel, man, you join the Punch Drunk Nation. Don't be like Rap Star. You fucking join. You fucking pay your dues. You get that badge. You get all the exclusives. You know what I mean? You know, you don't have to come begging to Punch Drunk like Rap Star be doing, so you could get on the panel. You know what I'm saying? You get an exclusive link, and you get right up here, and you get to talk to all the other people that he brings on the show. So just hit that like button and I promise you, you're gonna, hey, Drunk Nation, you guys gonna get a lot of exclusives.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm out of here, bro.
All right, cool, man.
All right, man.
Peace, everybody.
God bless everybody.
Y'all ready? Y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all notifications on when Punch